What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, Super RIZIN.4, ladies and gentlemen. And we have 3 prelims in a showcase. I don't want to even call it tournament, but a showcase few fights where the fighter who performs the best is going to be selected to go and represent Japan and RIZIN at that Peruvian fight festival that's coming up soon. Now, I don't know what's keeping this first fight right now. I think maybe Kawabe left his mouthpiece in the freaking dressing room. Or maybe this is a little showmanship between him and Kuriaki here. Him delaying the first fight, throwing him off his game. But again, we'll be live all night, ladies and gentlemen, all morning for Super RIZIN.4. I got my notes, although my picks and notes mean absolutely nothing because we usually go just above 500. Or this is what I say. I do the most research and I love RIZIN the most out of any organization, yet I ain't good at making picks in RIZIN because you'll have these random ass, not even random ass, but just like unks, some random ass unks, but also legend unks who'll come out of nowhere and beat, like, you know, the freaking minus 800 favorite out of nowhere. RDR is the go. I mean, he's no Peach Boy, but he's up there. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Cup? What's up, Sagar? I thought so too, Shane, but apparently here we are. Something is going on. Well, you know what, Shane? It might not start for an hour yet because both these first 2 fighters, well, Kuriaki entered the ring. Kawabe made it to ringside, but there's something missing. I don't know if he forgot his cup. I don't know if he forgot his mouthpiece. I don't know what's going on. Yo, Jelani. Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Cup? This will be my first time watching RIZIN. How are you, Jelani? Have you been competing at all lately? It's been a little while. Yo, what's up, Taco Fell? Let's go, RIZIN. All right, finally, Kawabe is in the ring. All right, so we have Shogo Kuriaki, Taiga Kawabe, 3-round superior rule set mixed martial arts, and we have our favorite ref from Deep, who we don't know if he's 50 or 30. Kawabe, 0-1 in MMA, but you know, both of them seasoned kickboxers. He won a championship in Rise, and he's also fought some kickboxing in RIZIN as well. Shogo Kuriaki, no MMA experience, but fought some Shuto early in his career, kickboxing, Muay Thai, and he's done a lot of like custom rules fights in Knockout as well, which are like you can throw soccer kicks to a grounded opponent or semi-grounded opponent in freaking kickboxing. It's crazy. So again, the first 3 prelims, the most standout fighter is going to be invited to represent RIZIN in Japan at that Peruvian fight festival. I'm going with Kuriaki here. I think he's got a little bit more dog in him. He's thrown kicks and grounded knees before. And I just think overall he's a little bit more dangerous. Now, Kawabe, I think, has better grappling, a little bit more experience in mixed martial arts. I like the shoot boxing base of Kuriaki, but honestly, I'm just banking on all that shoot boxing and custom rules stuff to translate over here. And right now, Kawabe looks absolutely dialed. Yo, what's up, Foul One? It's been a while. How's it going, buddy? Yo, shout out to Foul One. Literally haven't seen Foul One in like 5 months. Foul One, you literally missed like my whole time living in my old place. And he's still a member. So shout out to Foul One.
Beautiful than a motherfucker.
Been fighting Muay Thai and MMA in Thailand for most of last month. Nice, Jelani. Well, you have to tell us more. How did you do? I mean, Thailand, you said, is always fun. So I'm sure you had a good time there. There's always seems to be a RIZIN card on the final day of the sumo tournament. What should I look up on Tapology? I'll go ahead. Super RIZIN.4, Shane, but I'll throw it in the chat here for you. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. No kickboxing, no 2-round fights, all 3-round superior rule set action, ladies and gentlemen. UFC was a good card today, but we're going to sit through some unified rules to get to some superior rule set. And here we are. So did I, but here we are. I guess the main card starts in an hour. Low kicks by Kawabe. Kawabe in the red corner, Kuriaki in the blue. First time for everything. Well, what a first card to watch RIZIN, Super RIZIN.4. Over swinging there was Kuriaki, and taking him to the ground is the man known as the Phoenix, Taiga Kawabe. Yeah, Shane, I picked Kuriaki. But he's on his back right now. In his guard is Kawabe. I went 5-0 last month, and this month I'm 4-1 in Muay Thai. Let's go, Jelani. That's awesome, buddy. I drop your name every now and then because we've been connecting with more and more pro fighters in the chat, and I'm like, oh man, like, where's Jelani at? We miss him. That is so cool. I always tell the story of how you were in the chat, went and fought, then sent a picture in the Discord with blood on your glove after knocking your opponent out. Still in the top position here is Kawabe, working in the full guard of Kuriaki. 308. And I think Chevello and Co. will be on the English broadcast on the pay-per-view. Hey, what's up, Pierre? Great to see you. I know Pierre's always here for some RIZIN. Lial starts by the Russian Unk is something I didn't expect. Me neither, K1. And I freaking love Muslim Salikov, but I thought Lial was going to beat him. Oh, $20? Yeah, $20. But you'll get 5 free fights. I think you guys get the prelim, the opening ceremony, and 2 extra fights. Yeah, for people, I know, and they do a card once every like 2 months, and every now and then they'll drop a free one. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. For 18 fights, back up to their feet. The ref stood them up. I love the refs in Japan. God, I love Japanese MMA so much, man. UFC was a great card and all, but ref stood them up for an activity, and I love it. Something UFC wouldn't dare dream of. And right back for the takedown. See, that's what I said. I was scared Kawabe would have the grappling advantage, and he seemingly does. 157. And I mean, honestly, Khabib, what I do too is like, you buy the pay-per-view. I always just like download it and save it on my hard drive. I paid for the thing. I ain't gonna let it disappear after 2 weeks. 1 minute and 43 seconds. In half guard is Kawabe. Kawabe couldn't pass into side control, and he's back into the full guard, and basically just holding on for dear life right now is the former kickboxer and shoot boxer Kuriaki. Good enough defense here. Kawabe's not throwing any or enough ground and pound at all, and the rest probably going to stand them up again. I'm not sure what G Fights is, to be honest. Oh, ref standing him up again. God, I love this promotion. Griggs Entertainment. Check it out and let me know how it is. Oh, and going for a takedown again is Kawabe. Too easy. Oh, maybe looking for a triangle. Maybe looking for a triangle from the bottom is Kuriaki, but nope. Okay. I'll have to check it out. It's in my state. Nice. Yeah, dude. I would say go support your local mixed martial arts shows 100%. Nice ground and pound by Kawabe, back up to his feet. 35 seconds left. Spend too much money on Japanese MMA. I can't do it anymore. Gutted that Dalpak had to pull out. I know, dude. Could you imagine, like, this is a good card even without that fight, but could you imagine that fight was still there? Oh, flying knee attempt by Kuriakis. They're back up to their feet. 20 seconds remaining. Low kick by Kawabe. 10 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Kuriaki. Kuriaki missing with the left, and a nice right hand by Kawabe. Kawabe with the left as well. And that's going to do it for the first round. Let's go, Barter. I know I always am surprised when I get like a Gmail. It's like, you were charged 20 whatever dollars this month. I'm like, what am I spending 20 bucks on? Then I was like, oh yeah, Deep. Love you, Deep. I lost by standing TKO for the first time ever because I broke my wrist in the second. Fuck, that sucks. First ever time TKO for how much boxing and MMA and Muay Thai that you do, though. That's pretty damn impressive. We are RIZIN. The first 3, I think the first 5 actually, definitely the first 3 prelims, and I think the opening ceremony and the 2 fights on the first 2 fights on the main card are free. Don't quote me on that though. Taiga is showing off what he learned in that first day BJJ practice. $20 for the main card. Right, I thought it was too early for the Dalpeg matchup anyway, but I still wanted to see it regardless. True. And it showed. Because he's filling in for Dalpec. He's filling in for Dalpec. Honestly, Pierre, they should have given it to Nakajima. I think Nakajima earned that fight with Akimoto, especially on short notice. Why not? But no, they gave it to freaking Akada. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And another takedown by Kawaba. I got the rematch rescheduled a month. Oh, nice, though, because he was nice enough to give me another chance at the belt. Oh, what? That's cool. There's still honor in this sport. What promotion? Oh, full mount, back mount by Kawaba and shaking him off. Oh, looking for an armbar, but he gets out of the armbar. Kuriaki got out of the armbar, and Kuriaki on his feet. Kuriaki looking for an entry. Ref's probably going to stand them up. 4:16 on the clock. Indeed. Okay, yeah, he's not fighting for like another 6 or 7 hours, but I will keep you updated. Oh, great job entering the guard by Kuriaki, but he might get out grabbed. But he has grounded knees. Superior roll set. Grounded knee, and it hurt him. 2 grounded knees. Kuriaki with 2 grounded knees. Just a local Bangkok belt. I love that. Let's go. Kuriaki understands the assignment. This is RIZIN, but... Oh, you're watching LFA too? Yes, LFA is also on right now too, guys. Oh, now getting reversed out grappled. You're taking the body and now taking the back is Kawabe. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Some superior rule set by Kuriaki, but not enough to finish Kawabe. And now Kawabe's controlling his back. Damn, in Muay Thai? That's crazy thing. Almost twice as many fights. And like 47 is no joke. 3 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. And a great job by Kuriaki reversing. Now he's doing work in the full guard of Kawabe. RIZIN time already, dude. It just started. Hype MMA. Let's go. We got the notes ready. Notes upon notes. Yo, the Black Combat promos, by the way, for the next show have been amazing. I cannot wait to watch it. Should have thrown some soccer kicks. I know. But hey, he threw 2 grounded knees. Also, 50 on Akimoto isn't his fight. Starting the main card against 0-2 guy. Odds are only minus 240. I put 50 for 75. Dude, that's a gift that the odds are minus 240 against his replacement. I remember that guy with like over 100 wins. Yeah, in Muay Thai, 74-6. Wow. 212. They're back on their feet. Nice low kick by Kawabe. Kawabe looking for the takedown again, but Kuriaki snatching that neck, looking for a guillotine. Come on, we need some grounded knees, Kuriaki. Grounded knees, baby. Let's go. Superior roll set, grounded knees by Kuriaki. Kuriaki with the left hand. Kuriaki, soccer kick by Kuriaki. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. We waited all day watching unified MMA all week leading up to this moment, ladies and gentlemen. Another takedown by Kawabe. He's spoiling the fun as Kuriaki's throwing grounded knees, soccer kicks. And Kawabe going right back for the takedown. This fight might be pretty even after 2 rounds, though, because Kuriaki's doing more damage. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, yeah, and Kawabe's cut. Kuriaki cut him. Kawabe's cut in his forehead. He's bleeding all over. What is this, Luke's? Is this Luke's? He hurt his neck and started to get numbness in his hand. Tomorrow, I'm going to watch the Fantastic Four. I won the first round. I dropped him twice and hurt him again right at the end and landed a body kick in the second round and broke my block and wrist. Fuck. Back up to their feet. Big left hand by Kawabe. Kuriaki throws him to the ground. 48 seconds. Kuriaki with the big left hand. Kuriaki. Left hand. Kuriaki. More shots. Kuriaki evading the up kicks. Entering side control. Let's fucking go, Kuriaki. I haven't seen Superman yet. It's free on YouTube. And then RIZIN's actually wiped the internet foul one. So the first 5 fights are free on YouTube. And then you have to buy the pay-per-view. I know people rolling their eyes like, I can always find something. If you can find something, you're literally 1 out of a billion. 17 seconds. Oh, a big right elbow. Nice. Back mount. Back mount, back control. Looking for the rear naked choke with the final minutes. Final minutes, but it's free on YouTube for that one. Sorry, final seconds looking for that rear naked choke. I don't think he's going to get it. And that is it for the second round. Kuriaki. Loner is that 1 in a million. I've never found one, but I have no issue paying $20 for it. It's the best $20 I ever spend. All right. End of the second round. Going into round 3, guys. Man, what a round. We buy 1 for a room of 100. I have Shinta. Now, don't get me wrong. It would be awesome to see Patricky win, but I got Nomura. He's so good. Patricky, I think, will go balls to the wall in the first round. But I think Nomura ends up getting the better of him when he starts to gas. Needs Cena back on the card. Cena could have been the replacement for Akimoto. Open weight fight. Let's go. All right. Round 3. Oh, look at that right eye of Kawabe is fucked, man. So he got cut above the right eye and it's completely swollen. Oh, dude. They might stop this. He says he can see. Doctor says he's good. Doctor says he's good. Let's go, baby. Third and final round. Superior rule set action, ladies and gentlemen. We waited all day. We watched so much unified rules this week to lead up to this point. Let's get it all right, here we go. Round 3. Oh, and Kuriaki defends the takedown, throws Kawabe to the ground, and Kuriaki gets in the top position. Grounded knees. This guy is making his debut and he knows the assignment. More grounded knees. This is why the UFC is fake MMA. Okay, he got overzealous with that kick and fell to the ground, but now looking for a triangle choke. 4 minutes and 29 seconds. It's free on YouTube. More grounded knees by Kuriaki. More grounded knees. They're being blocked by Kawabe. Side control, controlling the neck just to throw knees. Good use of the grounded knees, absolutely. Kuriaki just absolutely, like Kawabe got the better of Kuriaki with the grappling in the first round and like halfway through the second. Then Kuriaki started to just actually fight him. What did I say? More dog and superior rules, baby. Oh, re-entering the guard again, landing some big hammer fists. Kawabe just covering up, rolling, covering up. Yo, what's up, dude? Dude, Kuriaki's a dog, man. This is his MMA debut. And yeah, his grappling is not great. He just threw Kawabe to the ground, tried to stomp him. There should be 5. 331, desperately trying to grab that single leg, but Kuriaki back up to his feet. 325. Man. Some shots to the body here by Kuriaki. He's not as tired. A couple deep breaths here. He's not as bruised. He's not as banged up. He's got both his eyes still. 307. Superior fucking rule set. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Kawabe crotch sniffing for dear life. Oh, trying to go for the back now. Kawabe looking for a late back take. Tries to get the right hook in. Pushing him into the corner. Great job by Kawabe. Somehow, some way. Well, Kuriaki has no grappling experience at all. Kawabe was able to get on top. Kawabe somehow just beast modes his way into mount. It looks like he's freaking crying. He's like, just throwing whatever he can. Is he going to look for an armbar? 2 minutes and 20 seconds. He's cut on his forehead. You can barely see out of his right eye. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Let's see if Kuriaki can get out of this. He's tied up in the corner. Full mount by Kawabe. Full mount. His eye is fucked. In the corner, though, they're tangled up. 155. Kawabe can't see. There's no room to land some elbows because they're tangled up in the corner. The grappling is low level. It is entertaining. Oh, big hammer fist by Kawabe. Now he's looking for an armbar. He's looking for an armbar. Holding on for dear life. It's Curry. He got out of it. Kuriaki got out of it. Kuriaki got out of the armbar. And now he's back up to his feet. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Going for a takedown again. And oh my God, getting the takedown. But now Kuriaki's in the top position in full mount. Kuriaki's trying to stay on the back of Kawabe. Kuriaki still has the back of Kawabe. You're not Charles. Now, looking for the rear naked choke is Kuriaki. 1 minute on the clock. Looking for the rear naked choke is Kuriaki. He's got both hooks in. He's got that left arm. Oh my God, he might get it. He might get it. Trying to fight the hands. Here's Kawabe. Kuriaki squeezing. Squeezing. No, he doesn't have it yet. He doesn't have it yet. Good job fighting the legs. Kawabe might reverse. Kawabe might reverse. And Kawaba reverses. Kawaba now in the full guard. 34 seconds left. This has been an insane fight. He just beast mode the same reversal he did a little bit ago in the corner. What is going on here? This is amazing. This is amazing. Big shots in the top position by Kawaba. Nakajima. And apparently he was rumored in the mix. They're readjusting them with 10 seconds. Come on, ref. No body triangle selling. You can't headbutt. That's the one thing you can't do. Not landing anything is Kawaba, but he's trying. Freaking look at that head movement off his back by Kuriaki. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Standing ovation for the fucking newbies. A 0-1 kickboxing crossover in Kawabe against a guy making his MMA debut, also a kickboxing crossover. Damn, this is PG. Yeah, it ain't Lethway. Yo, what's up, Hank Hill? Great to see you. It took a little bit to fucking get yes, I finally got it, but it took a little bit of fucking around. I just reset my password. I finally got into my account. It kept trying to like ask me to put my phone number in, and I just didn't. I ignored it and just bought it, and it was fine. They allow you to do that in Myanmar, yeah. They changed everything up a little bit, so the process honestly got like one step harder, but I was able to figure it out in about 5 minutes. It just took me like an extra step to get back into my account, which was weird. What a fucking fight to start off this card. And our favorite ref. We don't know if he's 30 or 50, ladies and gentlemen. Mine worked. Mine worked, and I used a Canadian credit card. Yeah, and Kuriaki wins! Boom. That's one. I was scared after he couldn't defend a takedown. Maybe just make a new account. If you have a different email. This shit is a masterpiece. Ex-sumo fighter next. Oh yeah, I should get the actual bout order up. My bout order is wrong, by the way, guys. In fairness, I made my notes and did my predictions video I think Monday. So yeah, so my bad. Well, that's one down, ladies and gentlemen. 18 fight card. 18 fucking fights, man. 18 fights that they needed 2 bout order posters. 15 main card fights. We have our little tournament here. Honestly, this guy, I know we're 1 fight in, but we're already in Peruvian badass fight ambassador contention. 18 including the prelims, yes. 15 after post opening ceremony. All right, we have the big boys next. We have an ex-sumo wrestler who got kicked out of the sumo school for smoking too much weed, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly, he's kind of been a failed MMA experiment ever since. But the fans love him. The fans love him. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Man, what a great fight to start off this card. Diaz Sumo School. Yo, what's up, Reaper? Did you catch that first fight? Oh my God, soccer kicks, grounded knees. Everything we could have dreamed of was in that fight. All right, we have Satoshi Takakenshin, ladies and gentlemen, up against Masashi Inada. Inada 5-2 as a pro, 36 years of age. He is 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Primarily fights in deep, if I'm not mistaken. Never been to a decision in a win or loss. 3 submissions, 2 KO TKO wins, 2 KO TKO losses. 1-0 in RIZIN, 4-1 in the mighty deep, which I cannot wait to go balls deep and deep again. Got 2 first-round finishes, 2 first-round arm bars in RIZIN, mind you, wasn't going up against good, in deep and RIZIN, wasn't going up against good opponents. He did go to Black Combat, got absolutely murked by actually like a pretty good heavyweight over there. And then other than that, has fought in just lower level guys in deep. Let's be perfectly honest. Let's be perfectly honest. Every time he takes a step up in competition, he loses. But is Taka Kenshin a step up in competition?
I'm not impressed by your performance.
1-4 as a pro. Lost his last fight to King, Ed Pollo King. I guess no shame in that, but I'm still not sold on the King. He beat Cody Jerabek, who does not look like that anymore. Let's just say that, as he was a heavyweight in this one. I mean, Cody Jerabek got a win in LFA and fought as an amateur, but it wasn't that big of a challenge. He fought in Inoki Bombay where he got a win, but it was like a custom rules sumo MMA fight. I don't even know what to call it. It was a custom rules fight. Arato's pretty good. I guess everybody who he fought was pretty good. So he's not horrible. He's just, like I said, the failed MMA experiment. God damn. I think I'm gonna go with Inada. I'm going with the Unk. I'm going with the Unk. Sumo / MMA is called Garyujima. Oh, thank you. We're not intimate. Dude, the first fight, there were soccer kicks, there were grounded knees. It was amazing. So I'll go with Inada. I truly think he's better everywhere other than his sumo game. Never seen a decision. Won in deep last month, but didn't take too much damage. Easy armbar, no damage. He's got knockout power. He's got submissions. I don't think he's going to be as big as Taka Kenshin. And obviously, Taka Kenshin got the youth factor, is strong. Just not as skilled. And honestly, yeah, the only good win Taka Kenshin has was against Chef Boyardee himself. So, Chef Boyardee's from the States, right? Anyways, I'm going with Inada on this one. We're going with the Unk. Yes. He got banished from the sumo school for smoking too much weed. No, they actually started. So they started right after you called me, but they just did like a preview show for about 25 minutes and pretty much started at the top of the hour. The best base for MMA is ninjutsu. Shane's going with Taka Kenshin. Imagine getting triangled by, oh my god, by sumo. Are you using a VPN right now, No Chill? If so, turn it off. Because mine was enabled and it didn't work. Even though I had it set to another, like an American state, still I had to disable it for it to work. All right. Yo, what's up, Tone? How's it going, brother? So yeah, I got Inada on this one. Let me bring the fight odds up. I didn't look at the odds before making my predictions video because they weren't out yet. That's the only annoying thing, which I don't even gamble. It's just interesting to see. But RIZIN odds don't get posted till like 48 hours before the show. Oh, they don't even have the prelims on here. So I don't even know, yeah, what the fuck. Yeah, they don't even have the they still have Doubtbeck odds on here. Oh yeah, so this isn't even on yet. Only the main card fights. Let's go! We are rising. Yes, sir. We got Diego Lopez versus Jean Silva. That will be a banger to watch. I got Inada on my predictions. KO by round 3. Locking it in. I got Inada as well. He loved titties. We need to see Rampage Jackson versus titties at Super RIZIN 5. All right, the fighters are being announced in the ring right now, guys. Again, 3 5-minute rounds if needed. We got the big boys coming up here. You know what? Taka Kenshin looking pretty lean these days, man. Looking pretty lean these days. Yo, Skate, it's our favorite ref. We don't know if he's 30 or if he's 50. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1, the big boys. Here we go. Taka Kenshin does have the size, as Inada looks more like a light heavyweight. Let's go, Tone. 446. Yeah, I don't know. It took an extra step for me to get into my account, but once I disabled my VPN, I was good to go. There is my hero. Winner gets Peach Boy. Swing and a miss. Oh, Inada looking for the trip takedown. Taka Kenshin. Good takedown defense here early, as Inada's pushing him into the corner. 413. Yeah, I think they just do the Japanese commentary for the prelims, but Chevello should be tonight. Oh, nice takedown by Inada. Inada right into half guard. The event still says it hasn't started yet. I'm just going to go live in 30. Oh, wait, really? Mine started. And I'm on the pay-per-view. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. I'm not on YouTube right now, but it is free on YouTube for you guys. Back up to his feet is Inada, as Taka Kenshin actually looking for an ankle. What's up, Demon of the Mist? Do you use all caps when filling out names on the card? That's the only thing I can think of. No. Top position by Inada. Inada trapped the right arm of Taka Kenshin, but it's free. Bro, this is all over the place for everyone. Bro, do you know I bet on Salikov and Budai? Just wait for the guy to fight Shara to win. Very big money. Unlucky. Hey, it was a good fight, though, but damn. Yeah, there's some good underdogs tonight. Or today. 301. Inada still trying to get into mount here. Inada postures up, pushing Taka Kenshin back to the ground. 250. Dogs were barking about the premium RIZIN pass, so I'm good. Short right elbows by Inada. I don't have an English commentary option, though, yet. I don't know what's going on with oh no, wait, I am on you. No, okay, sorry. I'm wrong. I was wrong. You're right. I just refreshed it as well, and I do have the YouTube tab open. Sorry, Idaho. The pay-per-view hasn't started yet on Super Ryzen or on RIZIN.tv. I had every intention of watching there because I remember I was able to do it like the last couple times. That's why my brain went there first. But yes, I am on YouTube, and that is why there's no language change option. Jesus Christ. Smoke another one there, eh, bud? 12-6 his ass. 2 minutes remaining in this first round. Oh my God, no chill. I wish there was like a PayPal option for it. That would have been nice. I didn't get a text from my bank saying that it was fraud. Damn. Have you had issues buying the pay-per-view before? Again, my only issue was logging in today. I didn't get an email or anything from my bank that was like, nah, bitch. 1 minute, 19 seconds, holding onto the background. I'm looking for an arm bar. Inada looking for an arm. Inada looking for the arm. Can Taki Kenshin get out of this? I think he will. And getting out of it was Taki Kenshin. Taki Kenshin looking for the soccer kick. Taki Kenshin with the low kick. It is buggy. Oh, stomp by Taki Kenshin. It is buggy. I had some issues, like I said, getting in. Oh, big right hand by Taka Kenshin. Right, okay. That must have been how I used to buy them as well. Also, they changed stuff, so you guys need to make a new account just in case. Matt looking like NASCAR. What's up, Captain? 25 seconds. When they first launched the site, it was super buggy too. Then it worked fine. So hopefully they work these out. The greatest fighter of all time, Seika Izawa, the masterful woman of the century, once again comes to RIZIN Arena to show her great MMA prowess. Witness the greatest feat in all of sports of all time. Yes, the prelims are on right now. We're in the second fight. Nice head stomp, damn. No one will ever come close to matching the pureness, the class, the master. Oh, big shots in the top position by Taka Kenshin, and that is it for the first round. That armbar was close. He followed it well and didn't panic. What's up, D? Seika Izawa fears no one, nothing. Do you agree? All right. Round 2. No. You did not read my whole comment. Okay, hockey from home. 1-0 Inada. The stomp. Oh, man, he almost got him. Stamp fair takes it. Round 1 KO. Seika Izawa was the greatest fighter of all time. No. Oh. We have the super fan back. All right, guys, round 2. Yo, Skate, did you see that the K1 ring card girl? She liked the post I tagged you in, the elevator one. Four minutes and 51 seconds. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Actually, at 125, I think Stamp is just a lot. Stamp's probably bigger than her. I mean, I know Seika Izawa was lanky. If it goes that one, it's like it's striker versus grappler. Oh, big left hand by Taka Kenshin, and oh, Inada's hurt. Not looking for a takedown. Probably Stamp. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I'd love to see that fight though. Oh yes, please. We need some atom weight. 100%. Oh, nice entry. Both yellow cake. And I thought Uma Musame fans are crazy when they got the gold ship. Yeah, he should do push-ups. Yo, what's up, Notes? I feel like this guy likes Sega Izawa. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Great job by Taka Kenshin for getting in the top position here as he took advantage of a dazed Inada. .334. Oh, big uppercuts, big right hands. Taka Kenshin, great ground and pound. Oh, Taka Kenshin with the right elbows. Yeah, I really hope the UFC brings women's atomweight in someday in my lifetime. I know you see my comments. Did you miss my comment, Isha? 310. Oh, you got Khabib going. Big right elbows. More right elbows by Taka Kenshin. 3 minutes on the clock in the second round. Big boy elbows. 253. Oh, more elbows. More elbows from Taka Kenshin. He's just taking a little break, getting his breath back, and then throwing the elbows again. Trying to block them as Inada. He is blocking shots, but like, what else is he doing? Not much. Not much. And Taka Kenshin goes in and it is all over. It is all over. The big boy got it done. No fucking way. The big boy. Smoke him if you got him. Smoke him if you got him, ladies and gentlemen. Spark one up for the big boy. Spark one up for the big boy. Shades of Peach Boy. I know, dude. They're out of control. They're out of control. Oh my god. Heavyweight RIZIN is dope. Dude, this guy literally got kicked out of his sumo freaking school for smoking weed. Yeah, the elbows were landing flush and Inada didn't do shit to defend. He got hurt from that uppercut and it was good night Jim Kites. Holy shit, he's dead. Someone mod these two fucking mods. The big boy did it. He's going to walk into that sumo school with a RIZIN belt and a blunt. Wow. I was wrong on that one, folks. I was wrong on that one. Again, the winner, not the winner, the fighter with the most impressive performance after these 3 fights gets invited to that Peruvian fight festival. Now, I still think Karaki had the better performance. Soccer kicks, grounded knees. That's a fight. We're 1-1 to start this card. Wait, who won the first bout of my predictions? I picked Kuriaki. 2-0 for my picks. Let's go. Oh, the ring card girl was chasing after Taka Kenshin. That's how much of a G, not in a gi, this guy is. Literally, one of the ring card girls was chasing after him. Unreal. Unreal. You won the first fight. Worst merch throw ever. His arms are gassed. Oh, all right. Final fight of the prelims, ladies and gentlemen. And this 3-fight fighter who impresses the most goes to Peru. It was because he threw the merch wrong and tried to go get it, and she was trying to make him leave. Oh, okay. Got you. I thought she was just going. I thought she was just thirsty, like the girls were thirsty for Tim Sylvia back in the day. He won a decision. He lost. Like, he was getting out-grappled in the first round. Second round, out-grappled in, like, the first minute. Then just starts throwing grounded knees, soccer kicks, and just saying, you know what? Fuck your takedowns. I'm just going to pick you up and throw you on the fucking ground, soccer kick you a couple times. Third round was back and forth, but he just did more damage. Oh, my God. Fucking Seika is our super fan. Sticking to the bit tonight. This shit is so brutal. It's not a bit is going to be the next all caps. Double as an escort, but as a non-sexual type. That's like Aren't there just straight up places in Japan that are just like freaking cuddle cafes or some crazy shit? You just literally get like drink a coffee with some chick just chilling with you. Hey, what's up, Amberly? And I'm all for it. Skate is unhinged right now. Dude, RIZIN is going full K1 on No Chill right now. That's a lot to read. Michael Jordan in game of 21, Wayne Gretzky in a hockey match, all in the same night. I got Naoki on my lock TKO round 2. Also, remind me what Hank did as well. He just picked too many fights with people in the chat. He was really disrespectful towards people in the chat and other fighters. He could dish it. He couldn't take it. And he'd ban people. He abused his power. Banned people who made fun of him but weren't causing a ruckus. So. Yeah, so they made a big update to the site this week, and there's just bugs galore. They probably should have updated the site a couple weeks ago, but still. It took me a little bit to sign in, but I changed my password. I turned off my VPN. And once I was able to get in, it let me buy it. Most of Sega's opponents have been cuddle cafe workers. It sucks because it's like Reina keeps ducking her. This fucking chick from Road FC missed weight by 12 pounds in her last fight, and then now missed weight in this fight. So it's just like I wish there were just fighters, you know, maybe in a promotion like one championship in Shotri jail who could be let free and become free agents and actually fight some of these good other atom weights. But at this point, send freaking, was it Gustavo? Not Gustavo. Who's the freaking atom weight dude? And there's a couple tiny atom weight men fighters in one championship. Fuck it, just bring them over. She can fight them. Yeah, I'm going to get to here in a sec. 12 pounds is a whole other weight class. I know. Reina doesn't want to die. She's smart. Ice Wars, let's go. Let's fucking go. Yo, fourth line voice. You remember the almighty Pride FC from back in the day? This is like the third incarnation. It's free on... I think there's like 3 more fights that are going to be free on YouTube. Do you have maybe you have to use a different card? Maybe your bank's like, we don't fucks with this Japanese shit anymore. She missed weight in the next weight class. I'm still bummed that the Reaper lost. Yo, what's up, Andrew? Yo, what's up, Creepy Colors? Came by to drop a like. Hit the like button, bitches. How's it going, Creepy Colors? Today was a hot one. I went for a run today, but it was one of my shorter runs because I was dying. It was like 100 degrees. I sweat this much in like 10 minutes. It was insane. All good here. Ryan Bader's first opponent in Rise will be Seika Izawa. And he'll hook him in 12 seconds. I think you picked Inada for the second fight, and I think he lost. Yes, he did, Shane. Japanese Animal Hospital, I heard, is attached to Hibachi. Oh my god, dude. Jeez. Will RIZIN never give a prospect again like Kai Asakura? Will they get another prospect or will they give another prospect? All right, let's get to this next one. We have Takahiro Ashida, who is 35 years of age. Yo, what's up, Notes? Thank you so much for the $2. Shout out to you for it, Notes. Pay-per-view secured. Appreciate you. Nah, No Chill loves you, Andrew. Isha Oliveira is the GOAT. I'm imagining a intoxicated Skate saying / yelling everything he types. The fights have been spectacular, Andrew. The fights have been spectacular. All right, next fight, Ashida, 26-17-2. He's 0-4 in his last 4 fights, ladies and gentlemen. 35 years of age and very much at the end of his career. 8 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 13 decisions, 2-4 in RIZIN, 12 6-1 in Deep, 4-0 in Brave, and 2-2 in Real Fight Championship. Oh shit, 5 fight losing streak in MMA, 7 if you include grappling and shoot boxing as well. He has not won since 2022, and he beat Nakata and Imanari. So Damn. Naoki Tanaka, he's a good kickboxing crossover. He's got power in his mitts, a really good striker. 1-0 in MMA, so has a little experience. Still probably going to be out of his element if this goes to the ground, but it's not like freaking Ashida has done much in his last few fights. He went up against a 1-1 guy in deep. He beat him, knockout in the first round. Was on a 4-fight losing streak in Rise before he transferred over to mixed martial arts, but had a pretty good career overall in kickboxing. All Rise, by the way. All Rise. Don't stay seated, but you know what I mean. All right. I have Tanaka winning. His opponent, a veteran, old and weathered. He's not the same as he once was. And Ashida's been insanely active too. He's been getting choked out, knocked out, and he just keeps fighting. Unreal kickboxers, Tanaka. Great debut in deep. Oh, he just said he's gonna put Ashida to sleep. Let's go with the kickboxing crossover. This would be a good win for Ashida. Maybe he rides into the sunset with a win here, but if he loses, oh man, that's 7. Yo, what? No way. Shin, super promoter. No way. No way. No way. Today's Izawa's last earnings. Who is this? Who is this? Oh my God, this is amazing. She missed weight by 12 pounds in Road FC. Shout out to Eugen for gifting the membership. This is amazing. Issue ain't lying about the heat. The real feel here at 8:30 was 97. Dude, this morning at 9:30, it was 90. Josh Ovan is going to win this. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Do you think Asakura will ever challenge for the title again in the UFC? Probably. At this rate of his activity, probably not. But if you can squeeze 4 fights in a year like RDR and actually put a win streak together, perhaps. But at this rate, I don't think so. I still think we'll see some good fights from him and some good wins from him in the UFC, though. We're getting a heat advisor. Yep. Yeah, no, Joe, changed my password and then email, then it worked for the same reason, so maybe try that. This is amazing. People think we just dealing with snow up here, not knowing it's also a jungle. Yep. Ooh, that's a good question. Again, and I know Mikuru is like insanely popular, both just as like a social media star as well, whereas Inoue is kind of reserved on social media and he just fights. So I'll say Mikuru. Nice, let's go, Noah. Oh, good job here by Ashida. Looking for the takedown. Was able to drag Tanaka to the ground. Tanaka knees planted by Ashida, landing some big right hands. I may not be able to buy RIZIN, but I will hear about the minuscule rat's demise at the hands of the GOAT. Eugen Shin, super promoter. Thank you. Inoue can't sell Tokyo Dome for his Fulton fight. Nice takedown by Ashida. And he's in half guard. Let's go, Noah. I'll find the finish here once it's posted on Twitter. Also, how about Taka Kenshin? Man, going for the superior rule set. He's redeemed in my books. Going for the stomp. Manhoof's cousin got slimed on Gotham. Slept an 80-10 Muay Thai guy that had a fight with Super Bond. Let's go. It's more like Mikuru Asakura is a street legend in Japan, like Kimbo. That's a good point. That's a good point. And now he's famous on social. 2 minutes and 28. But that, yep, 100%. Oh, did you know that Aniki MMA is at the event? Yeah, I saw that. Shout out to Aniki MMA. Great YouTube channel. Great job by Ashida right now. Working in half guard, knees planted, landing enough ground and pound here for the ref not to stand them up. Some short right elbows. Bro, you don't want to know what happened today. I had like a 7-leg and $1 to $1,300. I forgot to place it. I'll have to send you the screenshot that was supposed to remind me to place it. Oh, no. in the mount. Hit me up on Twitter or Instagram, same handle, just with an underscore. Ashida, knees planted. The grappling is just too much here for Tanaka. No, he didn't get dropped once. Even in his LFA debut, he got dropped. Bet all your money on Seike Izawa. Infinite money glitch. Oh, armbar. Triangle armbar by Tanaka, and getting out of it is the veteran Ashida, moving into side control. 1 minute 26 seconds. Some big shots by Ashida here. Ashida pushing the face of Tanaka into the ropes. Oh my God, Ashida. Huge hammer fist. Wake up, smoke Izawa, sleep. Yujin Shin, super promoter. Thank you so much for the $2. Ashida Gaston. Yes, he did. Green gloves are so fucking ugly, though. Just pick literally any other color. I don't mind them. 45 seconds. I really want a pair, but they're stupid expensive. Oh, grounded knee by Ashida. Superior rule set. Just sent. 35 seconds. The rope was caught in the fucking face of Tanaka, so they're readjusting. Wish we could bet on RIZIN. You can bet on RIZIN. It is on Bet Online, Bovada, My Bookie. 26 seconds. I just don't think you can live bet. I hear their design is nice, though. Bro, I'm so blind. I just noticed they're green. Thought they were black. Muhammad Ali, Seike Izawa. Seike Izawa, obviously. 11 seconds. Good job in full guard here. Ashida, great first round. Sweet K1. Rings are outdated for MMA. I've said it before, and I'll keep saying it until it changes, ruins the momentum. In one championship, I agree. In RIZIN, I disagree. The ropes aren't flimsy enough. Or the ropes are too flimsy in one championship. I do, just not tonight. I'm only one man, Joseph. I can't be in 3 places at once. We did UFC all day, and then I had to get some dinner in me. I had to squeeze a workout in. Had to get the RIZIN stream up, and then RIZIN started early, so I was like, instead of doing only an hour of LFA, then stopping the stream, I was like, you know what? I'll just take the extra hour to chill. Well, get everything set up. But yeah, this is like the first time in a long time I've missed an LFA stream. Yo, who is this person? Yujin Shin promoted with another $2. 3 donos from Yujin Shin, 0 from Seike Izawa. Oh my God. Yeah, I feel bad because I did really want to cover it, but unfortunately, it just didn't work out today. Nice welt on the top of Tanaka's face. Thank you so much for the donation. They do the double bottom here, and it helps a lot because that's where the problem mostly occurs. Yes. I forget what promotion it was in, but we were reacting to them on the membership stream, and there was like some netting on the bottom of like a ring, and it worked, and I quite liked it. Nice takedown by Ashida. Ads on the rev make it look less classy. Hey, whatever keeps them fucking going. That's a good question. Thank you, Yujin Shin. Don't care why, don't care who. Yujin Shin wins in 2. That sounds plausible as well. Ropes work if you make it work. Just standard boxing ropes don't work, though. Does Jose Augusto win in RIZIN? He hasn't fought yet. 358. But he won his last fight. Yo. No, guys. You don't have to do this. $10 donation. Yujin Shin. Seike Izawa just fucking flying armbarred you with a $10 donation. Seike Izawa is the strength of an entire army. Yujin Shin promoted as a corrupt loser who made her miss weight. I know because I'm his long-lost brother. Seike Izawa forever. At least now these spazzos are spamming is paying off. Literally paying off in a full mount. Ashida gets into full mount. Full mount, back mount now. Tanaka gives up his back. Ashida, he just needed to fight a 1-0 guy to get back in the win column. Dude, guys, seriously, you don't have to keep donating, but thank you so much. Holy fuck. Someone had sake tonight. Yo, thank you so much for the $2 notes with the $2 again from Notes. Second donation. Thank you, buddy. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Our body triangle is secured here. Ashida, ground and, well, not even ground and pound, just some shots from the back here to soften up Tanaka to try to get his back. This guy's not going to out-donate me. Trying to roll out of it is Tanaka, but that body triangle is secured, man. Yes, donation wars, let's go. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. A lot of time left in the second round. The fixing, nice backpack. The fixing, the car fund and or Japan. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Ashida just locked to the back, landing some big shots to the side. Oh man, big shots to the side of Tanaka's head over and over and over again. All aboard the dono chain. Choo-choo, motherfuckers. You'll never stop the Siberian Express. He was stopped, but he was fun to watch. 139. That body triangle still secured. Ashida, man, one more win. He wants to go out into the sunset on a win. Landing some shots still in the side of the head of Tanaka. Oh, back mount. Huge shots. And Tanaka just covering up for dear life. Infinite money. Full mount from betting on Seiki Izawa. Our entire career was written on the ancient scrolls of our MMA. It was foretold in the catacombs of Mount Fuji. More shots here. These aren't just softening up shots by Ashida. These are big shots by Ashida. This is the end. 58 seconds remaining in this round. Tanaka was just like, fuck this, and just threw an elbow behind him, but that's not going to work. Losing the mount was Ashida, but now he's back in the full guard of Tanaka. This is a very detailed superfan storyline, right? What's up, Dr. Pinar? Oh, damn, he survived. Big left hand by Ashida. Ashida's kicking Tanaka's ass right now. Isha, have you ever had a body triangle and they dig the heel into your fucking groin or bladder area? Fucking tricky ass ninja coach of Goozy's got me like that before. Fuck grappling, just punch me. No, I've had like the heel dig into like the high ribs and just squeeze the ribs, which fucking sucks too. And that is it for the second round, ending with ground and pound Ashida. But fuck, that would hurt so bad. Especially bladder. I mean, obviously groin too, but like, bladder would suck, man. Tricky ass ninja coach. That's pretty cool though. But yeah, fuck grappling, just punch me. None of that crazy fucking pressure point squeeze shit. He did it on purpose, and bro, I felt like I was gonna piss myself or cry. I was just gonna say, I would either piss myself or cry if that happened. 50-fight veteran versus a kid in his second. Not a kid. He's 33 years of age, and he's a long-time kickboxer. But very new to mixed martial arts. I mean, they had to give Ashida a win, bro. Now, I actually thought Tanaka would keep this on the feet and hurt him. All right, here we go. Round 3. One of my clients, the hippie brewery owner, his recent guest is the founder of that. It's like an iced tea company in the cities, or I think they distribute all in Minnesota, called Fresh Steeps. There's like a caffeinated drink, recovery drink, whatever. But he does jujitsu, and it was cool because most of the podcast was just talking about jujitsu injuries. He tore his pec, he tore his MCL and ACL, but opposite knees, all before 30. He was talking about, he just got his brown belt actually a month ago. Vince LaPalooza, a Minnesota entrepreneur. Anyone who hasn't debated crying when sparring or rolling hasn't done either hard enough. 100%. 425 and Ashida goes right for the takedown again, ladies and gentlemen. Right for the takedown again. 420 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. I think Ren has potential. He can reach the UFC if he improved his grappling. Shame he doesn't. I know. He did come out to Rufus Sport in Wisconsin to work on his grappling before the Mikuru fight. Didn't have to use it much though because it's Mikuru. I agree. Suzuki's way more of a brawler. RIZIN doesn't score the fight at all like that. They judge the fight as a whole. 344. So they don't use the 10-point must system. So they score obviously, but they don't go like 10-8 or 10-9 by round. The Pettis Bros are the pride of Milwaukee. Speaking of APFC tomorrow, I really want to go to one of those shows tonight. I want to make a road trip out of it. And some of our OG subscribers live out there as well, and they go to every single show, like ringside, and take pictures with all Brian and Brittany. They send me pictures of them with all the fighters. It's pretty cool. And they tried to send me some New Glarus beer, but I think fucking FedEx stole it, to be honest. 305. That or the neighbors janked it from my fucking porch. Bay Noah with a win or two is probably on Dana White Contender Series or Road to UFC. It'll be a road trip and take us out. Oh, my scraps. Yo, we got to time out the Japanese trip so that we can go to Sekizawa meet and greet. 249 postured up in half guard is Ashida. Oh, and Ashida now settles into half guard. $235. Again, for those who don't know, Bay Noah fought in RIZIN. Fought quite a bit in RIZIN. 228. Ashida still in the full guard. Just he's dominating. He's dominating. All right, let's check out. This is Bay Noah's knockout or finish. Oh. And he wasn't dropped at all. Come on, LFA. What the hell? 208. Ashida. Ground and pound after ground and oh, and oh, he almost looked out on the way down. Boom. Oh, I think he was. Yo, let's go, Bay Noah. 151 on the clock. And Ashida, again, just passing into half guard here, trying to reposition himself to have a better postured position. Just keeps landing left hands under the right eye of Tanaka is bruised. He's got a cut in the middle of his forehead. Ren looks way more cleaner and patient. I don't know. You stop acting like we know each other. When I see Ren highlights a road to UFC guys, or fights or outside ranked fighters, they score the fights like you would score a fight watching it on the street. If Nate Diaz wasn't RIZIN scoring, he would be a damn near undefeated. Again, if Ren did get his grappling to a level, just like a competitive level, like a base level, yeah, he'd be a lot more dangerous. It's crazy that he was on freaking Bellator kickboxing back in the day. Great, at like 17. Great job by Ashida. This has been an absolute beatdown. Am I right in being worried for Kai Asakura against Tim Elliott? He's such a veteran and doesn't get KO'd. Maybe worried's a little too far, but like Tim Elliott's good. And even at this stage in his career, he's still put on good fights. He just hasn't been active, right? Yeah, we haven't seen him fight in over a year. But like, even against the young guys, Tim Elliott still is competitive. It's just like, is he going to be able to take Kai down and control him for a while? Because I think on the feet, Kai still beats him. Unk not going out like Tony Ferguson. Guy LaDouche has entered term in the chat. Yo, what's up, Red Thunder? It's been a beatdown. Crazy knee KO and LFA. I saw Bay Noah's knockout just a moment ago. It was awesome. How's it going, Activate A? Some hammer fists here by Ashida. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Sekizawa beat him. Big shots. Most Japanese fighters don't reach the threshold, especially strikers. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm an Ashida fan now. Ashida's going to get back in the win column, and I'm definitely going to lose another pick here. Wow. So out of these first 3 fights, who do you guys think should be selected to go to the fight festival in Peru? I'm going with Kuriaki, but it's between Satoshi and Kuriaki. Look, Ashida got back in the win column, had a one-way traffic performance, but Satoshi tried to stomp his opponent and got a TKO. I think Kuriaki coming back after being grapple fucked in the first round to throw soccer kicks, knees, superior rule set. He encompasses the Peruvian fight festival vibe. So I think he should be the one sent. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. Kenny Blankenship is showing up in a bit. I think Segasawa should be selected. Oh. All right, listening in. One judge for Ashida. All 3 judges, Ashida. Uncle is back in the win column. Send me the big boy. We have good food in Peru. He would make the most of it. MXC Red, yo. Shout out to MXC, baby. You know I got that shit on DVD. I might even twist one up using the MXC DVDs. I'm a bit nervous. Yes. Kenny and Vic, baby. Red Thunder knows. Same with Reaper. I had Tanaka, but second round knockout. Man. He had no room on the ground. No room, no ground game really at all. There's supposed to be 2 more. On YouTube. But that is it for the prelims. We are going to go to our opening ceremony next. I love how people in the RIZIN chat are donating to the RIZIN chat. There's literally people donating to the RIZIN stream. That's how much people love RIZIN. They're literally writing paragraphs. 1,500 yen. Someone wrote a whole paragraph. Maybe those are his picks. I don't know. Best show ever. I think it's whiskey and country music type of night. Let's go, Void Mate. All right, so we should have the opening ceremony next. And it should stay on YouTube. Like I read a tweet, I don't think from the official RIZIN account, but I did see a tweet that there's going to be 2 more prelims for free. Super RIZIN TV broadcast hasn't started yet. Vic Ramon, my brother, and I forgot his name. It's clearly writing about Segasawa greatness. Romano, sorry. That sounds like the Ultraman Nexus theme. Has anybody's RIZIN.TV stream started yet? I'm going with Augusto, but like he didn't impress me in his last performance, but neither did Merrick. Wait, is it? It's not the heavyweights next. No, we're starting with the flyweight Grand Prix, guys. Okay, it hasn't started yet. Okay, we're good. We're still watching on YouTube then. Let me know when it does start, Reaper. Let me know when it does start, if you don't mind. All right, so they're doing some little intro here. This is the first of 2 intermissions. First of 2 intermissions. Let's see if they tell us to go to the pay-per-view now. Roger. Hey, thank you so much. But yes, first of two little intermissions here. That knee knock on LFA was brutal. Yo, let's check it out. Oh, it's on. Let's go. Let's switch over to Chavello. Hell yeah, the boys. Here we go. Not that I don't love the Japanese broadcast. All right, 1080p is working. Damian Brown, the GOAT Chavello. Let's go, baby. It is on like fucking Donkey Kong. Fuck, I didn't have time to pick up any beers today, boys. No beers, no sake, no freaking Japanese whiskey. All right, LFA. I drink Labatt's tonight. Yes, I think for 2 more fights. It might, Shane. I did see somewhere that RIZIN was going to stream 2 of the main card fights. But they could just bait and switch. But this is a quick opportunity for everyone to get in their seats or quickly grab another beer. Oh my God, what a knee. Holy fuck, boys, you weren't lying. Look at this. This just happened in LFA. Boom. Boom! What a fucking knee. There you go, Gravy Show. I got Monster Viking Berry Juice Energy. God, I didn't pick up any caffeine. That's why I got Reaper Jones and Seikizawa super fan. I mean who? To keep me awake tonight. Oh my God. Quan is off to the Shadow Realm. I clean my bong. I'll drink it if the underdog wins. Oh, I need you to send me a clip of that. Sleepy time. I like sleepy time tea. Damn it, RIZIN's already been on for an hour. The Striking Ace. Are you back from work? You did miss some prelims. I would say the first 2 fights were the best of the 2. We saw some superior rule set action. Taka Kenshin went for a stomp, which was nice. It did start earlier than expected. But they are on YouTube if you want to just like quickly go and watch them back. As we might have a little bit of time here before the opening ceremony occurs. There might be 2 more free prelims on YouTube. If not, RIZIN.TV, or if you're in Japan, Abima. Nice, Shane. I literally forgot to grab tea. I forgot to grab tea and coffee at the grocery store. Idiot. The third fight wasn't good. No, it was just one-way traffic by Ashida, which good for him. But like, yeah, it wasn't competitive. The first 2 were awesome. 6'4" lightweight that got the knee knockout. Now Bill Maxing 6'4". Yeah, who does this guy think he is? The Peach Boy Sleepy Time for the win. I mean, Peach Sleepy Time. Sorry. I'm just that obsessed with the heavyweight fighter, the Peach Boy, that I see the peach emoji and that's where my mind goes. He's that good of a fighter, ladies and gentlemen. But again, it sucks that Delpec's not on this card, that he had to pull out. But honestly, if that's the only thing that got rearranged, it's not the worst. And you know what? Probably needed a goddamn rest anyways. But anyways, we have 2 Grand Prix tournaments simultaneously going on this card. That's right. The semifinals of the heavyweight tournament and the start of the flyweight Grand Prix. $20, Striking Ace. $20. How was work today, Striking Ace? Are you back home, settled? And what are you snacking on tonight? Because the Striking Ace stays up with us for Japanese mixed martial arts. He's the man, my Canadian brother. But you always snack on some fire fucking snacks during Japanese MMA. Momotaro is goated, yo. Void Mate was part of it. Like, whoever was here, and there was only like 8 or 9 of us. Like, there wasn't a lot of us. Whoever was here for that stream, that was a special stream, man. That is one that I will remember. In that little room that I was renting in my last place, or I guess basement suite. But I pretty much honestly only really hung out in my room, and streamed with you guys. Like, that will forever be etched in my mind. Who's the underdog of this fight? I forgot. Bread for 3 days in a row. All right, so the underdog is Kondo. Motoya just fought for the bantamweight championship in his last fight, and actually it was a split decision. It was very, very close. He's the minus 520 favorite. Now, the only caveat is Yuki Motoya hasn't made flyweight in I think like 10 years. Not that he missed weight. I just think he was fighting at 135. Oh my God, yes. Idaho Skatesman. That is amazing. That is amazing. You just missed him. By the way, Horny Angela, I had no idea you were Kenny Bigham's last night. I was just like, this fucking idiot just keeps going off and off. So you got me, brother. You got me. Kondo, time to pack it up, buddy. Yes, please. Yeah, $16.99 on RIZIN TV when you get the premium pass. You aren't obsessed with Peach Boy. Real MMA fans want him to bear their children. Peach Boy debut was an all-time. That's the craziest thing, that was like his debut. Literally crying as he's looking to get the TKO, can barely get out of the cage. Oh, he almost won the fight too, which was absolutely insane. It was Kenny. How did you realize now? Because I don't think when you first changed your picture to the Shrek one, you commented on something of mine, and I didn't respond to it yet. So when I went to my YouTube app, it was still like unresponded comment, and then I saw the picture, and I'm like, I'm a fucking idiot. So there you go. How was your day though? In all seriousness, buddy. How was your day? The video quality of the stream is freaking good. Oh yeah, dude. It's 1080p for me. If Kondo wins, I'll drink bong. Like I said, just cleaned it. Done. And if Kondo knocks out Motoya, I may crash out. I am not a Kondo fan. Now look, I don't go full Hank the Tank on stream. I really try not to disrespect the fighters other than Rose Namajunas. I'm not a fan of Kondo. And he's on a 3-fight freaking win streak. Of course he's proving me wrong. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Let me quickly highlight them, and then I'm gonna just refill my water bottle. Then we'll get right back into the main card and the opening ceremony. I'm picking Motoya too. All right, so Hiroya Kondo is very popular in Japan, apparently. He's a Japanese top team guy. He's an Asakura prospect. Yeah, whatever. He's on a 2-fight win streak. He's 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 4 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 11 losses via decision. 3-3 in RIZIN, 5-6 in Deep, 3-1 in War Dog. He beat a guy making his debut via ground and pound. Couldn't finish Shibata, but actually had a good performance against him. Got knocked the fuck out by Tokoro. Beat Joe Arai, which this one was sad, as Joe Arai had gained some steam. That one hurt my soul. Before then, lost to Nakamura, Ito, and Adina. Now, he does want the rematch with Ito. So it'll be interesting to see if they meet in this tournament. He's a good striker. He's an okay striker with power. His ground game's getting better. But I mean, he's on the road to 500. 37-13 for Yuki Motoya. He's the king of deep, ladies and gentlemen. Multi-time deep champion. 8 KO, TKO, 14 submissions, 15 decisions, 12-8-1 in RIZIN, 25-4 in deep. Again, he almost beat Inoue. And if this rumor has it that if Inoue would have beat him more dominantly, that Inoue would have signed with the UFC, because he actually trains part-time with Matt Serra and co. in New York. Beat Akimoto, the young prospect. Absolutely destroyed Ota. Beat Hiromatsu. Lost to Vince Morales in a competitive fight. And then lost to Kaisuke before then. Avenged the loss to Inoue too, which was pretty awesome. Or not, sorry, didn't avenge the loss, but looked a lot better in that one and almost beat him. I'm going with Motoya. He hasn't fought at flyweight though. Whoops, for I think almost 10 years. So just keep that in mind. Full Swing didn't fight. Ashida won though. Motoya is an all-time unk and is going to sub him in the first. All right, the opening ceremony is about to start. Fuck, I guess Kondo. I've given someone to buy me a 590 data source for Project Day, and that's pretty epic. Proof Project likely to work, so they're going to get it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to continue because I could not afford it. 590 a month minimum to get started for the next season. Damn! Well, that's good that you got that going. Yes! Dude, and he landed, he just missed a stomp. He just missed a stomp. Okay. All right, so opening ceremony is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. They're just announcing everyone ringside and stuff like that. I'll be right back. Don't worry, we're going to watch the opening ceremony. I just want to make sure that this is full and ready to go. Speaking of Full Swing, let's fill this up, get ready to go, so that we don't have to take a break for a good little while. Stomps are hot. Oh, my God. Aren't they ever? So we'll be right back for the opening ceremony, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. RIZIN main card starts next. And there's Lene Hart. Let's fucking go. The crazy pride lady in all her glory. All right, here we go. I don't want to miss much more of it, so I'll be right back. 2 minutes for the opening ceremony.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back. Opening ceremony, opening cold open to the event. Super RIZIN.4. My buddy just called me and just said, I'm watching these fights for free. And this opening ceremony is like watching a movie. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We will be live all night covering this Super RIZIN.4 event. What a great opening so far. What a great I'd say 2 out of the 3 prelims were insanely exciting. The last one, hey, I'm glad Ashida got the win. Yes, Cody. It's on RIZIN.tv. $20 pay-per-view, or if you become a subscriber, it's I think $5 off. I think the last 2 fights, I think the first 2 fights, again, I think are going to be free on YouTube of the main card. I did see a tweet somewhere. I don't remember if it was from the RIZIN TV account though. Yo, what is this Kiss? What? Me being Kiss Army member since 2004. This is definitely tickling my fancy right now. Oh my God. Tell me they're playing like some Japanese Kiss cover band music in the background. No. All right, yeah, so they're showing the flyweight Grand Prix stuff. Dude, how cool is this? Reaper loves the pageantry, much like myself, and that's so funny. That is awesome. The heavyweights, all with the Kiss makeup. With the heavyweight World Grand Prix, the flyweight World Grand Prix, plus some other really good fights on this card. Oh my God, what in the Baki is? All right, here we go. Opening ceremony, baby. And the heavyweights are Kiss? This is amazing. This is amazing. Wow. Dude, like, I cannot wait to go to a live event there. Maybe, like, I don't know if it'll be in Saitama, but, like, I want to go to a bigger show. All right, the curtain falls. Fighters are all on the stage. That intro was so sick. This is Sato Izo. What's up, Sato Izo? Thank you so much for joining. All right, all the fighters are on the stage right now. Augusto, representing LFA. You know what? I know Bellator is not a thing, but like, and maybe LFA's paying him a little bit to wear that shirt. But I mean, he should have been wearing a Bellator shirt. There's Hiroya. Boo! Let's go, Motoya. Let's go, Motoya. Yeah, let's go, Yuki Motoya. Dude, how sick is this? Again, I'm a fan, guys. This is my favorite promotion. I guess I'll pay for this. Ugh. Dude, deep RIZIN Black Combat. I don't even question it. I just give them my money. Hey, there's Jose Torres. Man, he had a really tough weight cut. Just putting that out there. And he fought a month ago. There's Zulu. I bought the pay-per-view, RIZIN.tv. I think there's going to be maybe 2 more fights left on YouTube. You can't live bet it. No, I think everything is closed, but it was, you could find odds on Bet Online, Bovada, and MyBookie. Short Torres Army. Kondo for the bong chug. Please send me a video of that on Instagram, message, or Twitter. The White Ranger. Good to see you, by the way, Daniel. Ursin Yamamoto. How crazy an upset would that be if he beat Shinryu? Which Shinryu, by the way, former Deep and Cage Fury FC champion. Yes, that's right. He came to North America and snatched that Cage Fury FC belt as well. My phone is 7%. Plug that bitch in. Let's hope that Marek Samochuk has a better performance, and same with Jose Augusto. I think one of the two heavyweight fights guaranteed to be absolute madness, but Marek Samochuk might gas. Jose Augusto might just not fight aggressively again. Let's be perfectly honest, though. The heavyweights should be fighting twice tonight. Oh, here we go. Soldakin, baby, who hasn't cut his beard since the last fucking fight. This fight's going to be sick, man. Soldakin versus Ueda is going to be sick. LFA fame. Brazil. When he wanted to go to the UFC. Well, just a good old-fashioned email then, brother. RIZIN.4. Ougikubo there. Oh, wait. They're literally just announcing the heavyweight and lightweight Grand Prix right now. They haven't even brought out the other fighters yet. Yo, Lene Hart. Yo, right, Daniel? Yo, this is why it's my favorite promotion. The pageantry, the rules. Daniel, you're allowed to soccer kick, stomp, grounded knee. It's the Pride FC rules, but with elbows. Yo, now we got another cold open. UFC has to take notes. Yo, what's up, Chris? I mean, the opening ceremony and cold opens are on right now. So, like, the event is officially started. The first fight's not probably going to start for another, like, 10 minutes. I am going with Yuki Motoya. What's up, Flamingo boy? What's up, Chris? Yo, what's up, Leonardo? Good to see you. You think Ando wins? Ooh, that fight is a tough one. Honestly, that one could go either way. I officially picked Ji Young Yang, but I do think Ando could crack him. But so no to answer your question, but do I think he could win? Yes. I imagine this one's pretty close in odds. Let's see. What did Ando? Yeah, Ando's plus 145. Ji Young Yang minus 170. He fought a month ago. Ji Young Yang fought a month ago. I'm gonna go Ji Young Yang, but Ando definitely could crack him. All right. Sounds good, Striking Ace. I'm sorry, by decision, I probably, or just submission. He is a whole tier above Kondo when it comes to grappling. Nice. What are some of your favorite snacks? I like international snacks. I like weird spicy Mexican snacks. I like weird Asian snacks. Many sweets and crisps. All right, this is the cold open for the first fight, I'm pretty sure. It's weird. I mean, maybe they're going to do like a second ceremony for the second portion of the card. He was in the UFC gym in Vegas. Yes, again, Kondo gets all this special treatment because he's an Asakura boy. Like, he's one of the Asakura's boys. So he trains at the UFC PI in North America at times. He's still young. Billy Bigelow was his wrestling coach. His wrestling has gotten better. He's only 27, but still. He's still road to freaking 500, man. I think Endo's more dangerous everywhere. True. I think they're. I don't know if. See, I wouldn't say he's more dangerous everywhere. I'd say on the ground his wrestling is possibly better. I might even concede and say his wrestling is better, but I think on the feet, the Korean is just as dangerous and durable as well. But as an underdog, very good underdog. It's hard to say, but I love things like wasabi peas, yup, and Terry White chocolate oranges, stuff like that. All that sounds good. Like, I'm not a big snacker. Like, I don't buy snacks, but like if someone gives me snacks or if they're available, I will dive in. That amazing ice cream bar I sent you also up for there. Oh, fuck yeah. Kondo is kind of an industry plant, 100%. And he's like crazy popular on Instagram. All the ladies buy his merch. And he's making his walkout now. Again, I have to give him props. In his last 2 fights, he did good, but he beat a freaking guy making his debut. And, you know, shit bots up fine. That was an okay win. You know, hey, Chris, I don't got much of a sweet tooth, as you know, but you know what I tried today? I went to the Korean store as I bought some freaking ramen. Because, of course, you know, intermission snack and RIZIN. Got to make some ramen, right? Unfortunately, it's the Korean ramen because that's my Asian store near my house, and they're fucking awesome. But I digress. They had these fruit cream-filled donuts, but like not like how we do donuts. It was just like a crazy pastry with less of a like almost like ice cream, because it was a frozen treat, but the inside was frozen, but the donut wasn't. It was interesting. Anyways, there was a mango and blueberry one, and it was like $2. So I bought a mango on fresh, probably made that day or maybe freshly frozen, but still, it was good. It was very refreshing for how fucking hot it was outside. That shit was fire. It was like a mango ice cream filled pastry. And I don't even remember the last time I ate ice cream, but this shit was fire. And it was satisfying on a hot day. Superior Rule said donut, yes. Ate some tonkatsu ramen moments ago. Let's go, Reaper. Yo, what's up, Captain Rafucho? How did you enjoy the day of fights? All right, Motoya walking out to Eminem too. Bro, I mean, bro's 35 years old. He listened to Eminem training back in the early 2000s. Yeah. If they had, like, I don't know if this was just a one-time thing, if like the owners just like made these and we're selling them there. But if they're selling the blueberry one again next time I go, I'll definitely. Yo, what's up, Half Dead Frank? Some beer, some ramen. Let's go. Let's go, Yuki. Yo, what the heck? Paid for the pay-per-view and got no email and can't log in. Oh my god, RIZIN. Wait. Try again. If you have a VPN on, turn off your VPN. I had issues logging in because they updated the site and it's a little bit buggy. I had issues logging in, but I changed my password, was able to log back in, and then I just didn't give them my phone number or any email verification, and my payment went through. I know, it's so fucking, especially because it was working. Exit it all, turn off your VPN if it's on, and just like try from the start again. Hey, yo, what's up, Gracier? Hey, thoughts on 2025 being the year of the Unk? I literally said that in the RIZIN picks and predictions video. All of these young prospects getting figured out while being like minus 800. Dude, and it happened in freaking Luke's the other night too. I literally, Jay Wolf from the We Are RIZIN podcast and I were talking about that on that podcast on the channel. And we literally said the same thing, especially in Korea and Japan. I think Nomura and Patricky fight is more closer than it looks. I think in the first round, I mean, we'll see how Patricky's gas tank is. He loves to go balls to the wall. I mean, he always did, but especially in his later years, he likes to go balls to the wall in the first round, then has nothing left in the second and third, and that's where he can get, that's where he can get finished. No passer, he said, no receiver got charged. What the fuck? That's some A-grade bullshit. No Chill wasn't even able, his bank didn't allow it to go through. You know, Skate had to make a new account. Well, I hope you figured out Hype Man. I hope maybe it's like just delayed, or you can hopefully get back into your account, or I hope you can fucking watch this since you fucking paid for it. Let's go. George Foreman gonna make a third comeback, except for Nikita Krylov. LFA's been cooking. I saw the knee and I saw Bay Noah's knockout, which was awesome. No. Of course not. No lives. Check Twitter. I'm sure people maybe have had like the same issue. And maybe there's just like a thread of something. Did you also get an extension on your subscription with the new site merger? Neat gift for this card. I didn't. I don't know why they made this change right before like Super RIZIN.4 too, not before a fucking landmark card that they'd like give out for free. Because I remember the last time they switched over to, or when they switched over to RIZIN.TV, it was pretty buggy in like the first month or two, but they gave out like 2 out of the 3 cards for free to work out some of the bugs. All right, first fight of the Flyweight Grand Prix. First fight on this card, ladies and gentlemen. RIZIN hitting a Triller TV. Right? Fucking Triller TV still owes me fucking $40. Sounds good, Chris. Round 1. Let's get it on. Honestly, Fury FC does too, but whatever. This UFC card left me on 0. 3. They haven't fought yet. 431. Kondo. Looking for that right hand. What's up, Abdul? Good to see you, Rudy. We are underway. Good to see you, Beast Mode. And Yuki Motoya, honestly, like, doesn't look super drained. He does look small, but he doesn't look super drained for this fight. Again, usually fights 10 pounds heavier. Hey, that's not bad. That's not bad. There's some underdogs howling, so I'm sure some people did worse. 357. Kondo with a nice left jab. Not a lot going on yet. Nice, dude. 346. Motoya has an insane resume. Dude's like 69 versus notable opponents. Better than Kondo's actual record.
Exactly.
Kondo's looking for that big right hand, and Motoya's trying to find his entry. Motoya overhand left, but can't get that takedown. 327. Kondo again looking for that right hand. I feel like I'm paying premium YouTube watching this. Kondo better not fluke. I know, I'm scared. 305. That right hand from Kondo can crack. Motoya with the left jab. $254. Kondo with a nice 1-2. Come on, Yuki. We need Ito Championship friggin' challenger Motoya right now. 232. Dude, the king of Kung Fu, man. What an amazing knockout. But yeah, I think he destroyed a lot of people's parlays. Dishing Carlos Leal's first ever KO TKO. Feels weird seeing the Unk Motoya have blonde hair. 2-8. And Motoya still hasn't found that entry. Yo, what's up, buddy? Barra gave Motoya a backstage bonus to not wrestle this fight. Oh, big right hand by Kondo. And again, he usually fights at 135, 125 for this one. Yes, the fight has started. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock remaining in this first round. I'm good, man. How are you? Good to see you again. Good to see you. 133. A day or two ago, I was saying Leo had an underrated chin, aged very well. Honestly, though, he did, but the King of Kung Fu built different. Good, glad to hear it. And it was just perfectly on the temple, too. 111. Motoya gets out of the way of Kondo's right hand. Motoya lands a right. 103. Well, even the Fantastic Four promotion even reached the Super RIZIN.4. Holy shit. I'm Motoya winning. Motoya's got a good head movement. He's just not striking enough and not looking for takedowns. Crazy Leo beat a proper top 10, 15 guy in Fakhretdinov, and he loses to Salikov. How either was never ranked or has been in 7+ years. 25 seconds. Left jab by Kondo. Low kick by Motoya. Motoya with the front kick. Oh, and a eye poke by Kondo. Oof. Motoya in a little bit of discomfort. Thumb hit the eye. Kondo took some of the Asakura money to the King of Deep to not to grapple. Kondo surprising me. Oh, head clash. I thought it was an eye poke. All right. We're back at it, though. We're back at it. Not cut either, which is good. Hiroya Bumdo. Low kick by Motoya. Left and right by Motoya. Final 10 seconds left. Kondo pressuring Motoya backwards, and Motoya saying, come on, come on. Hiroya with the low kick. Oh, Motoya with a knee down the middle. Yo, what's up, the MMA guy 22? Great to see you. All right, so after getting freaking head clash there, that's when Motoya kind of woke up a little bit. That's the end of the first round. All right, round 2 coming up here. Yeah, Motoya just kind of idled that first round. Kondo didn't hit him with much. He landed a few jabs, did Motoya, but they weren't anything menacing. Asakura, Billy in his corner. Also, why is Asakura still in Japan? I know. It's a couple of knees from Motoya probably lead him ahead right now. All right. Fight still up for grabs, like Damian Brown said. No one's really had a significant moment other than that big knee up the middle, but we'll see how this goes. Round 2. Low kick by Motoya. Kondo with the low kick. 440. I think, isn't it 2 weeks? Motoya has some funky boxing. If Kondo can avoid being a JMMA sub 500 brawler and bait counters, he could starch Unk. 26 days? Okay. A little bit more than 2 weeks. 432. Double left by Kondo. Kondo looking for that right hand. Motoya with the counter left. Motoya with the right and left. Kondo with the right hand. Motoya looking for the takedown. Motoya with the right uppercut. Motoya with the left. Motoya with some knees as Kondo's in the clinch. 411. And they separate back at center. 359. Oh, big right hand by Kondo. What's up, Mikey P? Great to see you. Come on, Motoya. Motoya looked clean there before the clinch. Up from Kondo. Oh, another knee by Motoya. And yeah, Motoya is definitely like looking a lot better in the second round. Kondo still walking forward. Kondo pressuring Motoya into the corner. Kondo looked like he was going to throw that right elbow, but Motoya catches that neck. Yo, what's up, Lexicon? How's it going, Mikey P? Clinch still. Motoya being pushed up against the ropes. Left by Kondo. Motoya, let's go. Motoya with the knee. Motoya with the right hand. Kondo with the right, but blocked by Motoya. 255. Almost halfway through the second round. Don't be silly. An uppercut by Yuki Motoya. Motoya with the low kick. Halfway through the second round. Step back left by Motoya. Just a missed. Motoya didn't get the double leg, but was able to get the back of Motoya now. Got the back of Kondo. He's got the... he has the left hook in. Doesn't have the right hook in just yet. And this is where Motoya does his best work, ladies and gentlemen. 14 submissions, if I'm not mistaken, in his pro MMA career. $154. Both hooks are in for Motoya with 2 minutes remaining. Mario and Luigi breaking pipes. Motoya with the back take. We got a backpack. Go raw by RIZIN Fight TV so much better. I still can't believe that happened. That's so fucked up. 138. Body lock. Back take by Motoya. Motoya with the left hand. Back mount. Motoya. Hiroya trying to roll out of this. Trying to reverse there was Kondo, but he couldn't do it. And Motoya staying on his back. Yuki Motoya was thinking about going into mount, but now still body triangle secured. Shots to the back of Kondo. Shots from the back of Kondo, trying to soften him up to look for the rear naked choke. 59 seconds. Hiroya is like a gator doing a death roll. 48 seconds. Kondo doing a good job of not getting submitted, but that's about it as he's trying to reverse, but Motoya's his lock is too tight. Motoya has the back of Kondo. Some hammer fists here by Motoya as Kondo's trying to roll to his left, Kondo, is trying to turn to his left, but Motoya's keeping this lock so freaking tight, and he's just landing some huge ground and pound from the back of Kondo. Back mount by Motoya. 10 seconds left. Oh, big shots by Motoya. Kondo just trying to survive. Motoya grabs the neck. Kondo fighting the hands. And Kondo's going to survive the round. And Kondo survived the round. Again, first round, nothing really happened. Yuki Motoya made a statement in the second round. One more to go. Round 3 coming up. Hiroya's legs locked in. Montoya, you mean? Montoya. Or Motoya. Motoya got some leg and hip strength with that body lock. Kondo getting his ass beat. Motoya destroying him now. Hiroya just ground and pound from back control. All right. Big second round by Motoya. Absolutely. And Motoya still like standing at his corner. And here we go. Third round, final round in the first fight of the RIZIN Flyweight Grand Prix 2025. Let's get it on. 456. Kondo with a body kick out of the gate. Come on, Motoya. .444. Motoya with a jab. Kondo trying to pressure him into the corner. Right hand by Kondo. 432. We'll see if that weight cut affects Motoya in this round. Kondo come back. Motoya has serious longevity. It's crazy that he's fighting at... Oh, look at the boxing by Motoya. Insane head movement. Followed by a 4-punch combo and a low kick. Oh, big shot by Kondo there. Big shot by Kondo, but Motoya steps back into the corner. Clinching here's Motoya. Kind of worried if Motoya's legs are going to be a bit gassed after how long he's had that body lock. Dude, I can't believe it because, like, I haven't heard anybody have that issue where they literally rob you blind. I've heard people having trouble signing in. And their bank not accepting, having the opposite issue, not accepting the payment. And like, why fix something that wasn't broken? I have Motoya winning the fight. So 3 minutes and 25 seconds in this third round. He's looking for the body lock takedown. Other guy in the chat did 2, and I still bought it. 314. Because it was like 5 minutes before I was starting to stream, and like I recognized it was different and it was all fucky. So like I said, yeah, I changed my password, turned off my VPN, and it worked. But I guess I'm one of the lucky ones. Fuck. Shotzi stole $50 from me once. That sucked. I'm never paying for one championship again. And Triller owes me $30. Hiroya with a right hand. But Motoya answers with a double left jab. And I paid for Fury Challenger Series that just was free on YouTube. And the pay-per-view page brought me to a blank page, but I like Fury. And oh, nice left by Motoya. Right uppercut by Motoya. Motoya won round 2. Round 1, flip a coin. Step back left by Motoya. US push-ups. 208. Kondo could get countered if he throws non-committed jabs, like he's getting countered there with that right uppercut. Motoya getting a big second win now. Absolutely. It was like he was just idling in the first round. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Yeah, Motoya looks fine, man. Doesn't look like the weight cut has affected his cardio at all. 142. Again, Kondo looking for that left hook. Didn't land. Motoya with the straight left jab. 129. Looking for the flying knee was Kondo. Hits the body of Motoya, but now Motoya back to the clinch. 118. Oh, nice right uppercut and left hook by Motoya. Motoya's outboxing the boxer in Kondo. Knee by Motoya followed by a right hand. Uncle Motoya getting it done, baby. Flying knee was wild. 1 minute on the clock. Nice body shots by Kondo. And Motoya back to the clinch. 56 seconds on the clock. Left by Motoya. Motoya with his own right. He answers it right back. Motoya with the left hand. Low kick by Kondo. Motoya with the 1-2. Dude, Motoya's boxing is fucking clean right now. Oh, nice right to the body by Kondo. Right uppercut by Motoya. They're just swinging in the pocket. They're just swinging in the pocket. Kondo swinging for the fences. Motoya with the big right hand. Kondo with the left leg, but Motoya cracks him with the left. Motoya with the left hand and uppercut. 25 seconds. This is madness. Right uppercut by Motoya. Now he goes for the takedown. I got Motoya winning the fight. The fights aren't judged by a 10-point must system. Kondo drops for a guillotine. And Motoya ends up in full mount. Motoya in full mount. Motoya trying to finish this fight. 5 seconds left. Motoya back mount. Landing some hammer fists. And it is all over. Uncle Motoya is going to take this, ladies and gentlemen. Uncle Motoya is going to take this. His head movement is so slick in the corner. Gets the dump. Yo, the fights have been crazy. We've had soccer kicks. We've had stomps. We've had grounded knees. And we had Uncle Motoya just literally stand in the pocket with the young Kondo and just throw fucking hands. And Kondo, he looks tired as hell. What am I watching? What a scrap. What a start to the Flyweight Grand Prix. The King of Deep. That's the King of Deep right there. By the way, Billy Bigelow, he's been in our live chat before. He was living in Japan coaching a lot of fighters for a while. I think he was like coaching at JTT. Shin Motoya wins that. First was nothingness other than the knees, and he destroyed him in the second and third. Yeah, we're getting to it. We will always go to the next fight. I promise we'll never go to the last fight. All right, we're getting the judge's decision. And Motoya is advancing, ladies and gentlemen. Motoya is advancing to the second round of the Flyweight Grand Prix. He's not even a fucking flyweight. He's a bantamweight, goddammit. What a beauty. What a beauty. All right. Moving up to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. And this one, oof. This is going to be a tough one because Ougikubo has had 11 months off. And he's still as good of a wrestler as he's always been. Shorty Torres fought a month ago, just over a month ago, in a grueling 3-round fight, in a title eliminator fight to see who was going to fight Mokaev in Brave. And he won one of the 3 rounds, but deservingly, no, he lost that round. In fairness, he lost that fight. It wasn't a robbery. He lost the fight 2-1. And he had a tough weight cut. So not only did he recently fight in Brave overseas, went back home, got the invite to RIZIN, flew to Japan, cut weight. So his body has been through a lot in the last 2 months, and he has to go up against a grueling pressure wrestler in Ougikubo. So this one's going to be a tough one. By the way, my Motoya pick. Ougikubo 27-8-2, a true legend in Japan. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 1 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 20 decisions. The mini Sakuraba. 9-4 in RIZIN, 0-1 in Deep. He beat the prospect Makoto Shinryu in his last fight. Also, who he trained with earlier in his career. Beat John Dodson in a really good win. Lost to Juan Archuleta, Suchu Kim, and Kyoji Horiguchi. No shame in that. And Kai Asakura. But he does have a win over Kai Asakura. He's won the Flyweight Grand Prix before. He's beaten the current champ Inoue. And look, as you scroll down, look at this. The Ultimate Fighter Season 24. He beat Zulu and he beat Pantoja. He lost to Tim Elliott in the finals of that season. Uncle Ougikubo still getting it done, baby. Still getting it done at 38 years of age. Going up against Shorty Torres, 13-4-1. Don't let his record fool you, which is not even a bad record. He is solid. He's a good striker. He's a good grappler. 4 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 7 decisions. 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in RIZIN. Again, lost to Yaren Gapov, who very good opponent. Very good opponent. It wasn't a war, but it was a grueling fight. Now, like you said, he's going to fight for the Brave title against Makoto Shinryu. Speaking of Makoto Shinryu, this was a very close fight, but Shorty Torres beat the top Japanese prospect in his first RIZIN fight. He beat one of the top prospects. He beat one of the better fighters in Japan right now in Makoto Shinryu, which is awesome. Was the Brave champ, lost to Nibele, no shame in that. What a trilogy that was. And it's curious that the UFC didn't keep him. He went 1-1 in the UFC, lost to Perez, but beat Brooks after just dominating Titan FC. Beat Amir Al-Bazi in his Brave debut and actually fought some really good opponents there, and now is dabbling in RIZIN as well. Oh, man. I really love both of these fighters. Uncle Ougikubo. How crazy would it be if he won the Flyweight Grand Prix for the second time? Because he's won the Flyweight Grand Prix before when the semifinals and finals were in the same night. Yeah. Unbelievable. Man, you know what? As much as I love Ougikubo, he's been fighting in RIZIN for so long. They had red gloves. He fought in RIZIN when they had red gloves. God damn it. I'm swinging on this one because there's a lot of caveats. Fought a month ago. Overseas, grueling weight cut, a lot of travel in the last 2 months. But we're still going with USA. I hope he can defend the takedowns. I hope that he can do more damage. Come on. Both. Who's the better out of the two Shinryu killers? Who's the better out of the two Shinryu killers? Again, lost a close fight in Brave. Overall, he's a good grappler. He's a good striker. Obviously, Ougikubo has insane wrestling. And he showed in the Shinryu fight that actually Ougikubo's got some hands as well. May not have the knockout power, but he can box when needed. He showed little bro that he could box. And even in the Horiguchi fight, though he lost, he did show moments where he could box as well. Tough, hard to finish, and just one of the craziest pressure wrestlers Japan has produced. He might neutralize Shori Torres' boxing. But Shori Torres' scrambles are pretty good. I hope Shori Torres is able to defend enough takedowns where he can force Ougikubo to strike, and we'll see if Uncle Ougikubo still got that boxing in his pedigree. I'm going with Shori Torres, but I'm not. I'm a little scared. Spirit Rule said, let's go. No mercy. Yeah, Taco fell. He beat some high-level guys. What's up, Daniel? Yuki Montoya. Kondo lost no bong chug. If RDR can make middleweight, anything is possible. Uncle Ougikubo's going to get this. Ougikubo's a skill guy, but at 38. True, but he's had 11 months off. He had a good win against Shinryu. And again, a month and 3 weeks ago in a title eliminator fight overseas, flew back to the States, and then flew to Japan. And he even said on his Twitter yesterday he had one of the most grueling weight cuts he's ever had. 2-2. I'm on Torres. This is the toughest one to call today from all the MMA. I'm on Torres as well. Hero's good, but he's too old, I feel like now. And ring rust probably plays a factor after a year out. I'm Ougikubo with a sub around 3. Urson Yamamoto lost to Kron Gracie. I know, dude. I bought the pay-per-view RIZIN.TV, but it has been a little buggy, so tread lightly. It's the hardest fight to call today. I made a middle bet on Salikov at 5.5 today, and bet big on Almabayev in a parlay of Magomedov plus Yan. Ougikubo will win. Also, Ibo Asim versus Any going to decision. Any winning by decision. You just got to buy it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ougikubo entering the ring in the blue corner. They put Ougikubo in the blue corner. Wow. Wow. I'm not going to say it, but I'm going to say it. A little bit of disrespect there. You got to at least put your boy in the red corner. All right. With the American flag behind him, Shori Torres making his walkout now. Crazy haircut. It was the worst fight on the card, for sure. All right, smoke machine and all. Shorty Torres with the Power Ranger helmet. Making us walk out now. Let's go, Shorty. Activate A. I'm a little worried because of the travel. Like, he was freaking in the Middle East, then back in the States, then in Japan. Fought a month and 3 weeks ago. No camp to prepare for this one. But what a G, not in a gi. Here we go. Here we go. I fucking love the walkouts, man. I didn't realize how much amateur experience he had. Yeah, dude, look at it. Freaking went 13-0 as an amateur in Midwest Fight and the IMMAF. They're playing the theme. RP Jason David Frank. He would have been a great MMA fighter. Fighting in Japan just has to be such an experience. 100%. Love the profile picture, by the way. Lucky people pulled out for him. Go Power Rangers. Like Dodson, he embraces the pageantry. Next weekend. Next weekend or the weekend after that. It's coming up soon, though. I think it's next weekend. I'm glad they didn't do it this weekend because Pancrase always does their shows the same fucking night as RIZIN. It's like, I'm sorry. I'm not watching Pancrase. I'm watching RIZIN. All right. Here we go. Shorty Torres entering the ring now. Yeah, I can't believe he made the weight, man. All right. He's 32 years of age. Ougikubo, 38. Torres has 73 inches of reach on friggin' Ougikubo's 64. Shorty Torres almost has 10 inches more in reach, which should help him keep Ougikubo on the outside. How much chance people think Freire could win? Salkov has the grandpas up 1-0. Ougikubo got momentum on his side. Yo, Meatball. No, we're 2-0. Ashida, no, 3-0. Ashida and Motoya won. 2 uncles on this card have won. Not sure if he's worth hedging. Got the T-Rex arms. It's crazy that he has a win over Pantoja. Pantoja, Zulu, Sugawara, man. That was a while ago. They're on fire. Patricky as well. Oh, sorry, Patricky. Yeah. Pitbull. Sorry. I think he's got one really good first round in him before he starts to fade. I think his opponent is damn good, but someone in the chat said it's closer than a lot of people are giving it credit for, and I will agree with that because the guy he's fighting hasn't fought a grizzled but fucking dog of that like Patricky, who still is dangerous. Like I said early in the fights. All right, round 1, guys. Hasn't he had a big break since his last fight? Ougikubo, 11 months. Ougikubo. And Zulu. He lost to, he was on that Ultimate Fighter flyweight season. Shorty Torres was Ougikubo, pound for pound, best hair matchup. Sure, got some dope hair. Torres walking forward. And looking for the takedown here is Ougikubo. Shorty Torres, nice takedown defense early. Unfortunately, no, Freddie. 351. Knee by Ougikubo as he's pushing Shorty Torres into the corner. Ougikubo looking for knees, but good defense here by Shorty Torres. I think Ougikubo is a good bit better than Shorty, and especially with how drained he will be. Ref already calling for action. That's what I love in RIZIN too. You got to keep the action going. Ougikubo with some knees. 303. Here's that pressure we were talking about. Knee by Shorty. Oh, big knee to the body by Shorty, and Ougikubo didn't like that. Oh, Torres looking for a body kick. Oh, nice 1-2 and a body kick by Ougikubo. Left by Torres. Low kick by Ougikubo. Left jab by Ougikubo. Low kick by Ougikubo. Body kick by Ougikubo with a right hand by Shorty Torres. Ougikubo on the left, evades him on the left side. Low kick by Ougikubo. Nice combo by Hiromasa. Sadly, I probably head to bed by 1 a.m.-ish. Got to work earlier. We're early in the morning. No worries, buddy. And looking to take Shorty Torres to the ground, but Ougikubo couldn't do it. Great job by Shorty Torres keeping this fight on the feet so far. 2 minutes. Left hand by Ougikubo. Low kick by Ougikubo. But I will say this, Ougikubo's doing good on the feet so far. Oh, there's a body lock takedown again. Attempt by Ougikubo. Great job by Torres, but then Ougikubo lands a left and a body kick. $141. Ougikubo looking for that left single leg. Y'all probably won't believe me, but I have 100% off code for the pay-per-view. Nice, dude. Shout out to Undefeated. Y'all welcome. 1 minute 23 seconds. Not sure what Shorty's planning. He's super inactive. Shorty has some good wrestling. Yeah, I mean, nice takedown by Ougikubo. Just treading. Ougikubo definitely more effective so far. Great job by Ougikubo. Half guard here. Side control. 58 seconds. $49 seconds. 44. Ougikubo. Half guard. Right hand by Ougikubo. Yo, Undefeated doing God's work in the live chat. Oh, Ougikubo getting the back of Shorty Torres. Ougikubo getting the back of Shorty Torres. Looking for the rear naked choke. Backpack, but falls off the back of Shorty. 20 seconds left. They're back up on their feet. Yo, Undefeated. Thanks for sharing that with the chat, buddy. Because I know a lot of people here are wanting to watch it. 13 seconds. Yo, what's up, Blake? By the way, great to see you, Blake. Hey, what's up, Derek? Good to see you. Nice right hand by Ougikubo. And that is it for the first round. Dude. Damn, let's go. Yo, shout out to Undefeated. All right, round 2 coming up. Great round by Ougikubo. He got the better of Torres on the feet and was able to finally get the takedown. Easy Ougikubo round. But Torres was able to fight off that back take and late round submission, which was good to see. Hell yeah. Ougikubo could have challenged for a title in his prime, maybe win too. I agree. But for an Unk, he's doing pretty good in this one too. Caveats aside. How's your weekend going, undefeated? Hope all is well. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's see if we see more from Shorty Torres. Is again only 3 weeks ago. Well, a month and 3 weeks ago. He was fighting in a pretty competitive fight as well. Overhand swing and a miss by Shorty Torres. Shorty Torres now looking for a takedown. And right back up to their feet. Clinching. Back to the pressure game here by Ougikubo, but that's what we expected. I remember watching that tough finale versus Tim Elliott. Elliott was cheating a lot. Was he grabbing the glove? For some reason, my mind went right to grab. Wasn't he grabbing Ougikubo's glove? 4-12. That was a good season of competitive fights. Nice left by Ougikubo as they're at center. It's crazy that Zulu's also in this Grand Prix. Oh, right hand by Ougikubo. Time to ask for a refund. Thanks, undefeated. Yes, and do it up. Do it up. Yo, shout out to undefeated, guys. Helping out the chat. 339. And Ougikubo with a nice takedown, but Torres looking for the reverse here. He's back up to his feet. Oh, and Torres with the high kick. Ougikubo looking for the takedown right away again. 324. Big knee by Ougikubo. Underhooks. Or sorry, body lock by Ougikubo. The idea of time zone is so trippy. Like these dudes are fighting in the future. And you think about it, right Sunday afternoon. It's crazy. They started a whole day ahead of me. 251. Ougikubo looking for the body lock slam, but great takedown defense by Shorty Torres. Shorty Torres with a couple shots to the body. Torres with some good takedown defense with some right hands. Big knee by Shorty. Another big knee by Shorty. Oh, Ougikubo didn't like that. Shorty Torres walking forward. Front kick. Oh, a little clash of heads, but Torres with the right to the body. Single leg attempt by Ougikubo and a nice job by Shorty Torres. Shorty Torres with a nice right elbow and right hand. Dude, Ougikubo, man, those shots hurt him, and now he's slowing down. He's getting a little too desperate with these takedown attempts. Ougikubo pushing Torres into the corner. Torres looking a lot better in this round. Those body shots from Torres were brutal, and especially after the knee. Holy shit, Torres doing, especially after the knee. Hey, yo, undefeated. You're the fucking man, dude. Nice 1-2 by Jose. $146. Another knee by Shorty Torres. Oh, no, Ougikubo looking for the body lock takedown. Can he take Torres to the ground? Torres, great defense here, fighting the wrists. Hey, you're the GOAT, man. We will never not believe you, undefeated. So don't abuse that power now. 115, knee by Torres. And let's see if Ougikubo can get a takedown. Tackle by Ougi. Oh! Torres cracked him again. Torres cracked him again. 1 minute, and they're back at center. Left hand by Ougikubo. Shorty Torres with the left hand. Yo, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. 50 seconds. You missed some soccer kicks. You missed some stomps. You missed some knees. These knees from Torres in the corner are so hard. Ougikubo slowing down big time here now, guys. The age is showing. Damn it. Struggling to sign into the RIZIN account. See? Just close the internet, or just maybe close the browser and start again, or make a new password. I had issues signing in too, but I made a new password. Maybe you have to make a new account, but Oh, nice right hand by Ougikubo. Low kick by Ougikubo, but he's slowed down tremendously. Not that he was even that quick in the first round, but he was, I don't know just what Shorty Torres was on. It just took him a little while to wake up. Watching The Martian. I haven't seen that movie in so long. And that is it for the second round. Big second round for Shorty Torres, man. Huge round for Shorty Torres. I think he's a little bit up in this fight. We'll see how this third round plays out. Thought Torres would do way better. But Blake, remember, he fought literally a month ago overseas, right? In Brave, so in the Middle East. Then flew back to the United States. 2 weeks later, got the call for this. Started preparing for this fight. Flew to Japan and had one of the worst weight cuts of his life, he said. So, like, I'm not surprised that he was so slow in the first round. But I'm, like, a little bit surprised that we're actually seeing it, you know, like going in on my breakdown, I did write that as a caveat, but even though I said that, even though that's a caveat, it's different when you're seeing it. But the second round looked like the old Shorty. The pay-per-view has already started. Uncle might not have enough in the tank. Oh, geez, didn't even know that. Very close round. Feel like Torres probably won it for more impactful body shots, but super close. Know how much more favoritism the judges could matter. I literally fell asleep before Whitaker DeRitter. DeRitter won, and it was a good fight. So I want to go back to my movie. Just wanted to pop in and say, all good, Derek. Enjoy the rest of the movie. RIZIN pissed me off. They're not sending me the link to reset my password. Yo, at this point, just make a fucking new account. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Ougikubo with the takedown again, but Shorty Torres right back up to his feet. 419. Big shots to the body by Torres. Takedown is big, but he gets right back up to his feet. You have to pay to make one? That's crazy. 353. Again, I don't know why they fixed something that wasn't broken and then broke it by trying to fix it. RIZIN.TV for literally all of almost a calendar year has been so good, but what the fuck? Those body shots are so nasty. Low kick by Ougikubo. Right by Shorty Torres. 3:31 on the clock. $3.23. Looking for that single leg, but oh, Torres with a big knee after defending it. Left by Torres. Another left by Torres. Low kick by Ougikubo. Left by Torres. Ougikubo just missing with the high kick. And now he's just going to continue to spam takedowns by the looks of it. 3 minutes on the clock. Torres. Damn, didn't think he started till 12. Yo, what's up? Start a little bit early. I subscribed. Thank you, buddy. The prelims actually started at 10:30. But good to see you here, Morpheus. Undefeated, you're the GOAT. Yo, Morpheus, undefeated. This is the promo code if you want this for free. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Hope you're feeling better, Morpheus. Ougikubo. I just cannot get the takedown. I mean, I'd be lying to you if I said no. But it was the early prelims. The first fight in the early prelims has been the best scrap so far. But the Motoya fight was pretty good too. The Motoya Kondo fight. But I'd say the first two prelims were the best two fights. The third prelim was meh. The first fight of the Flyweight Grand Prix was pretty good. And this one started to heat up in the second round. There you go. There you go. Sorry, done more damage, right? Yeah. 2 minutes in the third. Oh, and they almost fell out of the ring. Ougikubo literally trying to just push Torres out of the ring at this point. He's trying to get a ring out. Another knee by Torres defending the takedown. Left by Torres. Torres with the left and the right. Ougikubo had some really good boxing in the first round, but now he can't. Now he's losing in the boxing exchanges, and he cannot take Torres to the ground. Hell yeah. Like, you should be able... I don't know if you can rewind the RIZIN live stream. You probably could on their YouTube channel if it's still up. 55. Oh, nice left jab by Ougikubo. Ougikubo with the right to the body. Torres with a straight left. Ougikubo with the right. Torres with the right. Torres with another right. Each of them land to left, and Ougikubo looking for one last takedown. Torres shots to the side of Ougikubo's head. A jumping knee by Torres as he further defends the takedown. Torres with the left. Right uppercut by Ougikubo. Low kick by Torres. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Ougikubo. 20 seconds. Third round, still competitive. For sure here, as Ougikubo's found a second win in the striking. Low kick by Torres. Ougikubo with the 1-2. Torres with the left hook. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Slow first round. Kind of weird first round, but round 2 and 3 really heated up. Man, this is going to be a tough one for the judges to score. So the commentators think Ougikubo did enough to win this. Because Ougikubo gets the first round. That's pretty... I mean, but again, it's not judged like that, but we're just going moments of the fight. Torres, better second. Third, Torres did well in the first parts of the third round, but Ougikubo started to land the better strikes in the last 2 minutes. I think Shorty Torres did a little bit more in the third round. I wouldn't be surprised if they give it to Ougikubo. Bro, I bought one box Panini PFL cards and pulled a Fedor autograph. No way. We're listening in. Commentators and judges biased across fight. Torres was winning more at the end. See, I don't think he was winning more at the end. And Ougikubo takes this one. Don't really agree with it overall. Like, I think Shorty Torres edged out that third, and that, like, overall, I think at the end of the third, Ougikubo actually did better in the strike. Maybe not in the last 2 minutes, and maybe we shouldn't weigh the last 1 minute. Think Shorty did enough. Ougikubo definitely did well in the first 5 minutes. Second round was all Shorty, in my opinion. Third round, don't agree with it, but I get it. A lot of low kicks. He did land way more strikes in the second round than in the third round than in the second, but I thought Torres won that one as well. That's the thing. I could see that it's the third round, right? It's that third round. That was close. All considered, Torres did good either way. He's always a spoiler in tournaments. RIZIN, fine. Good, I'm glad. What's up? Soccer kick works. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised. You got to beat the home country guy. Can't have a close fight. Except for Shinryu, right? Torres had a close fight against Shinryu. Don't doubt the rude. Huge win. Was distracted by RIZIN stuff and missed most of the fight. And he's on his way to the second round of the Grand Prix. Lost 2 minutes, was 1 minute of Oogie, 1 minute of Torres. To be honest, close fight. Still not a robbery. Yeah. RIZIN.TV, and if you use the code SOCCERKICK, you can watch it for free without paying for the pay-per-view. I thought Shinryu won. See, I thought Torres won that one. But it was another close one. that one, it seemed, I forget which round, but there was one, it was either 2 or 3 where like Shinryu just couldn't get in any dominant positions in the grappling exchanges, and then Torres started to out-grapple him at one point. And in my mind, I was like, maybe that's where the judges like edged it out. Nice. Did you sleep or just love from last night? I did sleep last night. I did. I mean, I didn't sleep between UFC. I didn't sleep between UFC and RIZIN. All right, next fight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have, whoops, no, not this one, not this one. We have Yuki Ito against Zulu. I always fuck up his first name. Against King Shaka Zulu himself, another Ultimate Fighter alumni. Which code? I don't get it. Yeah, I shared the code already. Well, I didn't share the code already. Undefeated share. It's literally on screen right now, sir. It's literally on screen right now. Zulu, lock it in. Bro, that was a joke. What the fuck? It was real. Nah, bro, it's real. Ito's my lock. The soccer kick code was clutch. Yo, shout out to Undefeated, man. Undefeated. It literally gives you it for free. For free. RIZIN.tv, buddy. RIZIN.tv. All right, here we go. Let's get to the next one. That's where you get RIZIN cards. They haven't been on Triller for, I think, a year and a half now. All right. Let's tee this next one up. Yo, I'm doing this full stream without any coffee either, so shit might get wild later. All right. Yuki Ito, 18-6 as a pro, only 28 years of age, but I'm going to say this right now. Yuki Ito, who's in gambling debt, is a mythical creature. Yuki Ito, who is not in gambling debt, is not as motivated. Just saying, just saying. So, chat, is he in gambling debt right now? Let me know. 18-6 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 5 fights, but he did lose his last fight to Makoto Shinryu. He got out-grappled by the talented grappler. Was in one of the best fights of that card 3 months ago against Tony Laramie. What an absolute dog fight against the Canadian. And he outboxed Tony, and he hurt him. He hurt him so bad. That's one of the reasons why Tony Laramie wasn't unable to participate in the Flyweight Grand Prix. Yuki Ito doesn't beat, put it this way, when he takes a step up in competition, he loses, but he can beat up the mid fighters pretty well. 8 KO TKOs, 2 submissions. He's only been KO TKO'd once. Never been submitted, even by Shinryu, but he lost 5 decisions. 8-2 in RIZIN, 7-4 in Deep. Tony Laramie, great win. Great win. Ueda, pretty good win. Jung-Hyun Lee, I mean, he not a good win. Jung-Hyun Lee's not that great. And this one was too close for my liking. Yeah, he beat Kondo, too close for my liking. Yamamoto, I mean, I think Yamamoto's better than his record shows, but still, probably should have beaten Yamamoto. And Honda's not a bad loss. So, like, again, Ito beats the best of the bad. And when Ito's in gambling debt, he's a mythical creature because he needs that money. Zulu, 35 years of age. What is he like? He's a 4-time EFC champion, if I'm not mistaken. 16-7-1 as a pro, also 3-1 in his last 5 fights. Had a competitive fight against Kyoji Horiguchi. He dropped Horiguchi a few times, but Horiguchi ended up getting the better of him overall, and it was a fair decision. 7 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 2 decisions. He's a fun striker with, I'll say, okay. Look, what did I say about the gambling? He's an okay grappler. He's an okay scrambler. A great win against Joe Rai to come into RIZIN. And yeah, I mean, he's just been ripping up EFC for so long. He'll win a title, defend it a few times, lose to a prospect, and get the title right back. He actually lost his title to Jake Hadley in 2019, but then won it back, defended, and then came over to RIZIN. Again, he lost to Ougikubo in the Ultimate Fighter season 24 back in 2016 on the Champion Series, where he entered as the, you guessed it, EFC champ. All right. Oh, by the way, I lost the Torres pick, even though that one was close. I'm going to write close on it. All right. That one. But I am going Zulu on this one, ladies and gentlemen. I am going Zulu on this one. I even wrote in my notes, Ito, bro needs money more than Moicano since he's a gambling degenerate. But Zulu had a great performance against Kyoji. He's got power. He's got good scrambles. Not that he's going to have to need his grappling against Ito, but if Ito is just going full mythical creature gambling debt Ito, in which he was going full Ito, gambling debt Ito, that is, against Tony Laramie, Zulu could lean on his grappling. I do think it's good enough to be able to control and at least get Ito up against the cage, land some elbows or control time, or at least land a takedown or two, maybe a trip takedown. Regardless, his footwork is a little funky. Ito's a powerful striker, but he has way more of a stiff stance. And he literally just loses to guys who have grappling in their back pocket as well. If this stays on the feet, it could be a war, man. I'm banking on Zulu's chin to be, even if it's just half of as tough as Tony Laramie, will be good. Ito's got a good chin as well, and he hits hard. So this one should be a good one. Let's go, striking ace. On RIZIN.TV. I'm going with Zulu. Ito subs him. Glad you got your account going and you got Zulu in this one as well. Rudy saying Ito for the sub. Yuki Ito. Still gambling like a nut. No worries, no worries. Hey, I took Zulu in this one. Zulu's entrance is breathtaking. All right, here we go, guys. Quite old for the division, but I think he squeaks out a decision. All right, here we go, guys. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Damian Brown, Chavello doing a great job on commentary tonight. Right to the body by Ito. We saw her kick the shit out of that code. What a chat. Did you try caps? All caps? I bought the pay-per-view, so I didn't even use the code, but people in the chat said it was working. 434. Ito with a nice 1-2. Zulu missing with the right, but Zulu missing with the left. Zulu trying to land the right, but Ito, he's like, I got fucking bills to pay. I got the Yakuza to pay off. I need this win. Damian beat down Brown, the former RIZIN fighter himself. Ito could flash KO him early. Ito's looking good right out of the gate. Oh, big knee to the body by Zulu. Hey, thank you, Raphael. 352. Zulu swing and miss with the low kick. Ito swing and miss with the 1-2. Front kick by Zulu. Oh, and Zulu's the underdog in this one. Nice. Zulu with the low kick. Ito with that, or sorry, Zulu with that high guard. Oh, huge body kick by Zulu. 318. Zulu just missing with that right hand as Ito moved right. Ito with the left and a low kick of his own. 303. Body kick by Zulu, left hand by Zulu. We got a fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Ito with a nice right hand, but Zulu cracks him with a counter right of his own. Zulu keeps him in debt. I love how RIZIN literally on the graphic put the freaking slots. Like, RIZIN plays up his gambling problem. Even for their cold opens, they'll be like, oh man, Yuki Ito about to disappear from the Mafia if he doesn't pay off his bet. That's why we gave him a fight. Can he beat Zulu? They didn't actually say that, but you know what I mean. 224. They have played it up before and gotten B-roll of him at like a casino. Over swinging there was Ito. Now he's walking forward a straight punch combination. 3-punch. But Zulu blocked pretty much all of that. Zulu at the counter left. Fuck, Ito is big for the division, eh? Freaking and one kickboxing shorts. Oh, Ito with a nice right hand. 2 minutes remaining. Seems kind of scummy, honestly, especially a gambling addiction. Ito gets this. We'll say this. For how much I love RIZIN, they aren't without being a little scummy. Sakakibara allegedly has got ties to the Yakuza, so. Damn, since the code has expired. Oh, damn. Sorry, guys. 122. Oh, Zulu just missing with the high kick. Or actually not missing. Ito ducked under the high kick, and then Zulu just missed the spinning back fist. Yeah, it was our boy in the chat who's like, "You're not gonna believe me, but I have a code." And then we're like, "Oh my god, those flurries Ito's throwing seem high risk, low reward." Oh, big right hand by Zulu. Zulu body kick. Ito going for a takedown, a single leg takedown, and Zulu, defending it well. Zulu, oh, with a knee. When Ito goes for a takedown, you know something's wrong. You know something's wrong. Yeah, there is no stream for it, Jengobo. 30 seconds. I think Zulu can win this fight. 24 seconds. Zulu with a nice body kick after he failed the takedown. RIZIN wipes the internet clean like KSW. Then apparently Japan has scarily high gambling addiction rate. It's because it was illegal for so long, and so many people just did it on the underground, and then they made like a form of it legal, and people have been going ham. Torres lost, and Zulu ends up getting the takedown. Some nice ground and pound, and that is it for the first round. Why doesn't UFC? I did do UFC. I did UFC earlier today. That's what it feels like to be blind. Pachinko Machines. I picked Zulu coming in. Oh, wipe the internet. Because the UFC doesn't care as much, clearly. Because the UFC makes so much money. At one point, Dana White threatened one website, but they really don't care. Where RIZIN, one championship, KSW, even Octagon. Octagon's still a little bit easier to find, but they've been wiping the internet clean. I like Ito. Let's talk about UFC, please. Yeah, since RIZIN has moved to RIZIN.tv, it's been impossible to find. Hey, thank you so much, Hans. I hope you have a nice day as well. Ooh, K1. Okay, maybe they haven't wiped the internet clean, but they've definitely wiped the internet more than they usually did. Maybe it's just their big cards that they wiped then. I thought it was really good. Want more eyes, more money. The UFC stream was 6 hours, bro. I literally slept a full night after, and you're still here streaming. Your dedication is insane. Appreciate it, brother. It's good to see you back here. We're getting no sleep tonight, and we got 2 back-to-back cards tomorrow. Fury Challenger Series, and then APFC. What's up, Sunset Samurai? Yes, UFC was really good today. 2 back-to-back UFC cards that were really good. Last week and this weekend were awesome. Zulu looking for that trip takedown. 4 minutes on the clock. Both MMA, yes. Also, people always find a way or a new site. Yeah, the people who host the UFC are dedicated, right? Where there's not as many dedicated RIZIN ones because it's easy to watch overseas. What is up, dude? Good to see you. 100%. 100%. How's it going, by the way, Hala? It's great to see you again. RIZIN.TV. Ref separates them. 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Bellamere. Hell yeah, Damien. I'm excited to watch your fight. It sucked if you're a Whitaker fan. 3:22. 1-2 by Ito. Ito with the left. Ito with the right. Ito overcommitting there, and Zulu looking for the takedown. Can he finish it? Nope. Couldn't get the takedown. Still with the body lock. He lost a unanimous decision. I mean, it was either 2-1 for Ougikubo or 2-1 for Torres. He lost a close and competitive fight. No, 3 rounds, Cloudy. 3 rounds. 2:38. Sorry, I don't speak Japanese. Torres robbed. Hardly a robbery. Again, MMA fans watering down the word robbery, guys. Come on. You're better than that. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. It was a competitive fight. 3rd round was close. Audio was bigger than I thought. Again, I thought Torres won too, but hardly a robbery. I think he's good, and I got him winning. Ref separates them. 2 minutes on the clock. Back at center. Yeah, the refs are doing a great job separating the fighters quickly. They're keeping the action going. Nice right hand by Ito. 1:53. Zulu walking forward. Ito with the left. Ito with a way better second round. Ito with a nice right hand. Ito cracked Zulu with the left hook. Yo, Ito's having a great second round, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, hands. There you go. 1:33. He cracked him. And Zulu body lock again. Again, Zulu had a really good first round. Come on, Zulu. 1:11. Zulu with the short right elbow. Yeah, Ito cracked him a few times, and Zulu doesn't want that smoke anymore. Oh, high kick by Zulu. Ito with the right to the body. 47 seconds, and Zulu really going for that takedown. Ito looking very good this round. Yo, what's up, Rami? Torres stuffed mostly every takedown, and the other guy couldn't do anything with them. Yeah, but he did very well in the striking. He beat Torres in the first round with the striking. Second round, Torres definitely won. Third round, way closer than you think. 23 seconds. Hardly a robbery. If just stop diminishing the word robbery and just say bad decision. Oh, nice head movement by Ito. Because MMA fans are saying fraud check and robbery like it's just nothing, and it's diminishing the word, and it's quite frankly ridiculous, and it's foolish to say when it's not one of those two things. And Ito throwing some elbows at the end of that round. Didn't connect with anything clean, but great second round by Ito. Torres landed less than Uegikubo in the third round. Hey, thank you for joining. Ito's a gambler and lost $50,000 this year, so he needs the prize money, and he would like to use it to go to the casino. We literally said a Ito and gambling debt is a very dialed Ito. Yeah, I just buy everyone. I bet on Zulu based on your commentary. He might lose. Dan was more focused on the fight than the chat. All good, all good. I agree. 3-round fights are tough to score. It all comes down to the third and final round. Ito's pressure is getting to him. All right, third round, guys. By the way, we have a huge crowd here today. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Oh, Zulu's left eye's a little swollen. He's looking tired, and Ito's looking dialed, dude. Third and final round. I liked Zulu's first round. I liked Ito's second round. Let's see who wants it more. Zulu with the left hand. Ito, double left, blocked by Zulu. Low kick by Ito. 436. Body kick by Zulu. Zulu eats a right hand. Blocks the left of Ito. Zulu missing with these shots. And Ito's doing a great job. Ito's feeling it right now. Ito with a nice right and left. Zulu tags him as Ito leaves the pocket. Come on, Zulu. Oh, big 1-2 by Ito. Dude, Ito's in that fucking flow state right now. Nice ducking in a right hook by Ito. Damn, bro. Ito's movement is sick. And Zulu's starting to fade. Ito. Love the profile picture. 350. Zulu low kick. Ito the counter 1-2. 342. Zulu's still walking forward. Zulu's using that Muay Thai to good use. I think Ito gonna get this at last. 328. Still a little bit of time left, but yeah, he's grooving in this third round. Oh, nice duck and roll by Ito. Each of them land a left. Ito saying, come on, come on. Ito lands a 1-2. Ito with another 1-2. Zulu desperately going for a takedown, but Ito with some grounded knee, superior rule set action. The week from yesterday made me autistic. If Ito was half the gambler he was a fighter, he would not have much debt. True. Ito needs more money to finish the Yakuza tattoo. Yeah, I know, dude. But hopefully he takes the time to recover and we see him back healthy. Ito going missing tomorrow if he doesn't pull this off. Knee strikes Zulu's head. I'm watching on RIZIN.4. I bought the pay-per-view. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Halfway through this round, and Zulu needs something big here, guys. .226. Overhand left by Zulu. Low kick by Zulu. Ito with a 2-punch combo to the body, followed by a left hook. Zulu won the first round. Ito won the second, and Ito's winning the third. Zulu just fading. Good to see you again, Cloudy. Both Dopek and Razabali. I think Razabali beats Vugar and the Russian guy easily, though. Hopefully, we see them on cards soon. Well, except for Dopek. I hope he actually takes some time off. I think Ito's going to win this fight. I think so, too. Great performance by him. I thought Zulu was going to, out-veteran him in in this fight based on how the first round was going, but Ito, credit to him, came back in the second and has literally just has this aura of confidence to his striking here in the third. Spinning heel kick to the body by Ito. Look at this guy. Who does he think he is? Ren Hiromasa? Holy fuck, bro. Oh, big 1-2 by Ito. Ito lunging forward. Ito with an overhand left and another desperation takedown by Zulu. He grabs the leg, but Ito just missed him with a soccer kick. Zulu being backed up. Zulu with the right hand, but Zulu's fading. Oh, big left by Ito. Ito with another left. He cracks Zulu again. Oh, another left and a right by Ito. Zulu's hurt. Zulu on the back foot. Ito letting his hands go. Zulu backs up back to center. God, I love RIZIN. Oh, big left to the body by Ito. Ito with the left. Zulu going for a desperation takedown. I'm about to lose this prediction again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Ito ground and pound. Zulu. I mean, these are some shots to the back of the head. I mean, there's a lot of shots to the back of the head here, but the ref's saying, yo, 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 move those shots, move those shots. He literally landed 10 shots to the back of the head. But now he's laying down elbows to the side of the head. 28 seconds. Can Zulu survive? Can Zulu survive? Oh my God, the ref has not more elbows and the ref hasn't stopped this yet. 10 seconds on the clock and the ref is going full Herb Dean. The ref is going full Herb Dean. Ref, what the fuck? And the ref, look at Ito's face. He's like, bro, I'm tired of fucking smashing the side of Zulu's head. Zulu's like, bro, get the fuck off me. Oh my God, that was some... I mean, other than the ref separating the fighters, yeah, that was some Herb Dean minute of pain. That was some ass ref in there at the end. God damn. It's Herb Dean's fault. That's Japanese Herb Dean's fault. Jeez. Right? I have Kleber winning. Yeah, get Zulu some medical attention ASAP. Back of the headshots for gambling debt. Jeez. Is gambling debt the best base for MMA? Zulu wants to go home, Rev. Stop the fight. That's 2 times now. Yeah, didn't like the back of the headshots. Didn't like how the ref kept that going a little too long, but what a performance by Ito. And that's another prediction wrong. Good job by Ito. He can pay off his debts. Stand ya base. He can pay off his debts, ladies and gentlemen. And hey, great job by Ito beating the EFC champion. Wow. Great job by Ito. Honestly, one of his best wins in mixed martial arts yet. Straight up. Superb striking affair indeed, Chavello. Indeed. Yeah, that refereeing at the end there was fucked. I think overall, like, the ref in the fight did fine. But like, except for that moment. He didn't have any bad moments in the fight other than that horrendous moment there at the end. Boo! Ito is entertaining. Dude, Daniel, have you seen this fight? Hold on. Have you seen the Tony Laramie fight with Ito? Yo, watch this fight sometime. I'll share with you in the chat. RIZIN posted it for free on their channel. Watch this fight sometime. Sick fucking fight. My Canadian brother lost, but it was a sick fucking fight. Ref even told him, keep killing him, but try to avoid. I know, I saw. He's like, a little bit more to the right. A little bit more to the right. Oh my God, dude. Insane. All right, we got 2 more fights on the Flyweight Grand Prix opening round, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take a quick break here. I'm going to go drain the main vein. I didn't bring any piss jugs for this one. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Ito said it was a decision win, but I guarantee you I'll finish him in the next fight. All right, we'll get into highlighting these guys in just a moment. I'm just going to take a quick piss break, and then we'll get to this one, which should be a great fight. Because, you know, I do think that the Turkish fighter is amazing and that he's probably going to win. But Soya's no joke, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Flyweight Grand Prix continues. Superior piss jugs. Soya about to get cooked. Yeah, I think he's gonna get cooked as well. But still, it could make for a good fight. Off. Yeah, sometimes I stream like 7+ hours, so I just go full Ray from Trailer Park Boys. Instead of taking like, 4 or 5 breaks, we'll just, we'll sometimes you guys have no idea I'm draining the main vein on stream. Hands free. Piss jugs intact. You guys can't see what goes on under this table. So every now and then we'll go like 7 hours straight, no break. And you can assume that we're going straight up Ray from Trailer Park Boys. Ito definitely won't be the alternate. Alibek gonna run through him, I believe. All right. Fighters are about to make their walkout. I was just very impressed with the Dodson fight. That's all I'll say. But, Dodson's past his prime, and Alibek probably beats Dodson right now too. Let's be honest. Yuki Motoya, Hiroya Kondo, Alibek, Yamamoto versus Taki Soya. Yes. That is the. Oh, dude. But for hockey from home, it's 1,000. All right. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Quick break, and we'll get to this next one. Refill your snack bowl. Refill your drink. Drain the main vein as well, and we'll be right back for some more RIZIN.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel as Takaki Soya makes his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Largest bet was Almabayev and Magomedov plus Yan. Never mind, I went 9-2. Looking like Shonen Hero. I was wrong only with Whitaker winning, even Muslim Salikov at 5.5 and Elikana by decision. Guskov and Ricci live at almost original prices. It's getting ridiculous easy to predict outcomes and winning. I correctly predicted and won all but one UFC fight today. Finally got a damn perfect. Let's go. Hey, well, Godspeed, my friend. Good luck. Going for a Liebeck. Didn't bet on Blackshear. Dude, Blackshear always has a good first round, shows that like, okay, maybe I can hang on the feet, and then just can't. I was so happy for Davy Grant. This is the 6th fight out of 18. Yes. Buchecha, dude. Budai could honestly beat Rug. Budai could beat Rug. I'm saying it now. Who do I got? Yeah, let's get into it. Dude, Hype MMA, I'm so glad that you're able to watch this and that the money kind of didn't go to waste, but did kind of also go to waste. Tabitha Live, you could tell at some point it was going to win. Pre-fight was also 50-50. The sad part, Hang, is if he was... Oh. All right, we got Takaki Soya, 13-6-1 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 9 KO TKO, 0 submissions, but 0 submission losses until probably tonight. 4 decisions, 4-2 in RIZIN, 7-3-1 in Shuto. And he beat John Dodson in the rematch. John Dodson beat him in bare knucks, but he did drop John Dodson. And then beat, Uncle John Dodson, who's like 40 years old right now. But a good win nonetheless. He out-grappled John Dodson, which was crazy. Lost in Nakamura. But was on a 3-fight win streak before that, beating decent guys. He hits hard. His wrestling has gotten better, but like his wrestling's no match for the Turkish fighter who trains out of Dagestan, who's the huge favorite at minus, he's got freaking boxing odds, 1,100. 24 years of age, undefeated, 4-0 in ACA, 1-0 in RIZIN. And he's beat some pretty good opponents. Took a step up in competition, won, took another step up in competition, or still fought a step up in competition, won, and then fought a guy with a lot of experience, but not the best fighter, at the last landmark event and took him out. He's never gone to a decision, and he's only been to the actually he went to the 3rd round once and the 2nd round. So anyways, Ali Beck is my pick. I do think he is going to win in this one. And a lot of people like him to win the whole thing. He's young, not as experienced as some of these guys. So, like, we'll see if maybe he runs into an unk. But Soya's only 30, not classified unk. I'd say a little bit better than his record shows, but just this kid's special, man. Again, Soya proved to be well-rounded, great striking, and his grappling's gotten a lot better. But, fuck, man. Ali Beck, good at getting to positions to employ ground and pound. He's the better wrestler, the better grappler, does have power. His striking has been getting better in his last few fights as well. And we've seen that throughout him fighting veterans, which is good. And guys with, more experience in the cage than him. Never been to a decision, and I doubt we'll see that here. All right, Sergio just had a glorified spar with Rufio and Stotts in PFL. Wait, PFL is going on right now? They were teammates for a long time. I don't know why PFL booked that after what happened with Manfio and Schultz. Yeah, dude. And then you know what's crazy? The same night in RIZIN, 2 friends fought and one soccer kicked the other in the face. Probably Yuri, yeah. I mean, Gabby Garcia, obviously. Round 1. And already going for the takedown is Soya. Right away, Soya doesn't even try to throw a strike. He goes right for the takedown. Yeah, so Rami, his fight was canceled and then rebooked. I do have Akimoto. I was going to pick Doubtbeck, but Doubtbeck had to pull out due to injury, and Akimoto was facing a 0-2 guy. So Akimoto is going to absolutely destroy his opponent. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Thanks for watching the video, by the way, Rami. But yeah, we didn't have his opponent yet when we recorded it, so we just kind of skipped it. I don't, Mark. Yes, Zulu won. Oh, and a nice reversal by Ali Beck. No, the fights are judged as a whole. 357. He fought in RIZIN like 9 months ago, I want to say. Maybe even a year ago. He lost to Horiguchi. 346. I watched some of it, but I streamed UFC, took a break, and then started RIZIN early. A little bit. Most of your guys' donations, which I'm never going to ask for donations, never expect them. What I do expect is that you guys drop that like and subscribe. Body lock by Ali Beck as they're back up to their feet and they separate at center. 3 minutes and 23 seconds. I think Shadulaev has potential to be one of the best to come out of RIZIN. Oh, spinning heel kick, and it just missed the head of Soya. 311. Nice 1-2 and a counter high kick by Ali Beck. I am 100%. Like, what do you think I'm doing, Mark? I'm literally giving you play-by-play, sir. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. Mark, you're the one who just derailed the play-by-play now. So that's on you, brother. That's on you. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Nice right hand by Soya. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Alibek. Zulu lost. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. A nice counter. 1-2 by Alibek. Left jab by Soya, but he just can't find his range well yet. Soya now looking for the takedown. Sometimes the odds are wrong. Oh, just missing with the knee in the tie clinch. A chance? Yes. Do I think he's going to win? No. What's up, Damien? And I'm just giving Mark a hard time. Swinging a miss by Soya. Because half the chat's like, answer my chat. The other half, focus on the fight. I try to do a little bit of both. But I really don't miss much. Soya missing with the right uppercut. I did. I saw the crazy knee and the Bay Noah knockout as well. Come on, Takaki. Looking for the takedown again. Soya. Alibek going to KO him with the sheer might of that chin strap. I bet on Soya. Hey, not a bad swing on the underdog. Not a bad swing on the underdog. But Alibek is very talented. Soya's tough, though. Soya trying to go for the takedown. 127. I don't think that's crazy. I think Yamamoto is definitely better than his record shows. He's got a little bit more dog in him than Makoto, but Makoto could take his back and just out jiu-jitsu him. Oh, slipping was Alibek, but they're back up to his feet. That is going to be a new lore city life thing, is the push-ups. All right, the next membership stream is going to be fun, Raphael. Just you wait. Left by Soya. Soya missing with the takedown, and Alibek almost cracked him with the counter left. Final minute of the first round. Oh, nice front kick and a right hand by Alibek. He knocks down Soya. He knocks down Soya with the right hand. Soya on his back. Alibek, big left hand trying to enter his guard. Soya defending here. 40 seconds. Soya trying to get back up to his feet. Huge risk, high reward. Oh, big right hands by Alibek. Soya gives up his back. 32 seconds. Insane ground and pound by Alibek. Soya back up to his feet. Holding onto his torso right now is Alibek. Alibek drags him back to the ground. 20 seconds. Big superior rule set action knee by Alibek. Alibek with the 1-2. Soya blocking, but Alibek throws another knee. Alibek with the right hand. Soya with the right, but eats another right by Alibek. Soya trying to answer with a couple hooks. Soya walking forward. Soya with the right hand. Soya swinging at the end of the round. Soya shaking his head as he barely eats a head kick, and oh my God, what an end to the round. Ito won. Okay, Soya. This is heating up. Dagestan. Damn. All right. Well, again, Alibek won the round. Alibek. Let's go. Soya swinging. What a badass. What I like about Soya is he'll go out on his shield, man. He'll go out on his shield. A little closer on round one. It is round one just ended. We are about to start round two. The dude Noah KO was it was an 80-10 kickboxer training out of Mike's gym and coached by Melvin Manhoof. Alibek's finishing him in this round. I think Sunset Samurai is going to take it. That's not how the rounds are scored in RIZIN. Manu's cousin, and he fought a bunch of good guys too. Come on, Alibek KO round two. Let's go. All right, round two, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. You all are amazing. Appreciate you guys. 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Swing and a miss by Alibek. Fuck if I'm staying up until the last fight. Oh, well, with this action, hell yeah, Daniel. The fight is judged as a whole. So the third round honestly matters the most because you can if you're down 2 rounds, like there's still like a point system and everything, and damage is what scores you the most. But you can win back a fight if you have a dominant 3rd round and end the fight beating the shit out of your opponent, even if, say, you trailed in the first 2. Yeah. Similar to one. He's fought Smokin' Joe Superbob and Alzov. That's amazing. Cedric Manhoof is his cousin, but with 10 KOs and 80 wins, he doesn't share the death touch genes. The mid-card intermissions always be getting me. Yeah, those are tough. 345. Oh, big knee by Alibek. 337. Soya's tough, man. Again, he fought BKFC. He fought John Dodson, Bare Knucks, and RIZIN. Definitely showing off his toughness there. 318. Melvin has 27 KOs and 37 wins, kickboxing wins, which is fucking insanely high for how short kickboxing matches are. That is true. 306. Looking at that step back left was Alibek didn't land. His Sakuraba KO is one of my favorites. Dude, Melvin was badass. Nice counter left uppercut by Soya. Is Alibek slowing down here? Or is he just looking for that perfect counter shot? Soya's a solid dog in this one. Soya eating that left jab by Alibek. Oh, man. Alibek wants to land that left hook. Nice left jab by Alibek. He's hurting that nose of Soya as it's starting to bleed. Seems like he's fading a little bit. Oh, nice right uppercut by Soya. What a crazy upset that would be if Soya cracks him. But Alibek I still think he's leading this round, still leading the dance despite slowing down a little bit compared to that first round. It's to represent that he's not biased. He's there to protect both the red and blue corner. I don't fucking know. Soya looking for a late takedown, not going to get it, but Soya does land a right uppercut. Alibek answers with the left hand of his own. 142. Front kick by Alibek. Left hand by Alibek. Why does Alibek have cutlass sword on his shorts? Oh, big right hand by Alibek. Soya with the left hook of his own. Soya looking for that left uppercut. Way better round by Soya. I still have Alibek up. Oh, big right uppercut by Alibek. Because the shots that he's landing are just a little bit more menacing, but Soya with the left hand. Come on, Alibek, send him to the shadow realm. Yo, Soya making this a sick fight. He has a dagger on the other side. Oh, interesting. I just noticed that now that you pointed it out. Left hand by Alibek. Please put him out, Alibek. Soya making this a more interesting fight. Soya with an overhand right. Soya with the left hook. Alibek's getting tired. He's starting to breathe heavily. Oh my God, Alibek's starting to get tired. Soya with the left hook. Oh my God, Alibek's getting tired. Alibek forgot how to go for a takedown. Soya starting to walk him down. 32 seconds remaining in the second round. Alibek backing up, taking deep breaths, and he's missing with his right hand. Soya cracks him with the right. Oh my God. Soya with a cut next to his left eye. Oh, but Alibek lands a big right hand. Soya needs to start barking at him and it's over. Got Ando Suda and no more in a parlay. Nice left hook by Alibek. Alibek's tired though. He's breathing deeply. High kick by Alibek. Alibek unanimous decision. That is the end of the second round. I still have Alibek winning the second round because he landed the better shots. He landed more shots, but Soya is coming back. As Alibek fades, Soya continues to walk forward. So this third round could be huge. Fight Fairy says, I love gambling. Do you gamble on RIZIN? How are you in Japan and forgot the EPO? Crap. Soya out dogging him, but is that enough? Now I need a KO. All right, third and final round. We have one more flyweight Grand Prix fight before we move over to the heavyweight Grand Prix. The semifinals of the heavyweight Grand Prix. I have no idea. I have no experience. All right, round 3. I do know there's an episode of Kenny versus Spenny, and I'm pretty sure the Kenny Hotz has the answer to that question. Alibek landing better while tired. Say what? Alibek landing better while tired. Well, I mean, if I can, but usually I just fill my weekends with fight companions.
Let's get it all.
All right. Round 3. You remember the episode when he freaking radiated Spenny? So I'll go with the death stare. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Right hand by Alibek. So he's the most interesting Japanese fighter than Hiroya and his compatriots. Agreed. He might lose the 100% finish rate, but who cares? I used to live in Vancouver Island. I live in the States now. I've lived in the States for a while now. 414. 408. Sick. .401. And looking for the takedown. Easy takedown by Alibek. Japanese fighters are coming for the ties in Muay Thai and one championship. They're conquering the sport. 337. Bulldozed him with that takedown. Body lock by Alibek. Back up to his feet is Soya. Okay. 315. Who's winning? Alibek's winning. Thank you, Andrew Lee. Shove chicken strips into the air fryer. Thanks, Volk, for the lessons. Cooking with Volk. 256 back up to their feet. Alibek's winning. Oh, Alibek with a counter left hand. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. I'm leaning Tyra. It's going to be a sick fucking scrambly ass affair. Nice right hand by Alibek, but Soya walking forward. Knee by Alibek. Left hand by Soya. Oh, a nice right hand by Alibek. Left to the body by Soya. Soya right uppercut. Oh, Alibek drops him with the left hook. And it is all over. Alibek gets the TKO in the third round. The finish streak continues. The finish streak continues. The finish streak continues. I think Tyra's actually as strong as Albazi. Damn. He's dead. He dug deep. That's a great win. KO by Alibek. Oh, shit. Hank is such a beautiful and handsome man.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that?
Fuck you, you little bitch.
Yes. Let's go. What a finish. And again, Soya was, saying coming back in the fight is a stretch, but Soya was looking good at the end of the second, was biting down on his mouthpiece and throwing hands and taking advantage and backing up a tired Alibek. But Alibek, great work digging deep. And Soya literally being carried out of the ring by his team. Alibek was a lock. The sky is the limit. Respect to Soya, though. Dude, stuck that shit out. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Soya did the difficult job of the vet and made and sharpened a Liebeck. That's a
Exactly that.
great point. That's a great point. Not really one to bloat or oh man, Soya is literally being piggybacked out of the stadium. Wow. Damn, I figured they would give him a bit to get his head. No, not in RIZIN, dude. Not in RIZIN. You're done. You lose. You don't get the mic. You get the fuck out. I don't give a fuck if the decision's wrecked. I think Alibek's next champ if he works on his tank. Well, he might be the Grand Prix champ, and then you'll fight for the title after that, right? So we'll see. I'm excited. I'm excited to see more of him. Big shout out again to everybody in the live chat. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you all. I put S, so stoppage. Flashback to Gilbert carrying Herbert out of the cage. Oh, what a sad sight that was. What a sad sight that was. Last fight of the flyweight Grand Prix opening round here. Better striker and good wrestler against slick grappler who's getting better on his feet, who's also weirdly strong in his grappling exchanges, but wrestler, striker, slick grappler. Damn. Jesus. Okay, I picked Shinryu to win, but like minus 1400, they must think that he's just going to sub Yamamoto like that. Nobody's beating Alibek. He's very good. What the fuck is that trophy? Glass shampoo bottle? A much better referee than Herzog.
Exactly that.
Whoever wins the Grand Prix is the champ. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because Horiguchi vacated. Defend the champ. That's what I meant. Oh, dude, Ursin Yamamoto, bro. Let's fucking go. Crazy B, baby. All right. Pacing's been pretty good. I mean, kind of has to be with an 18 fight card and a half an hour intermission upon us. Getting on the back of your corner. Got to be the most embarrassing. Why would he leave like that? Yo, Activate A, have you seen? There's a YouTube video after every RIZIN event where they show the moments after the fighter wins in the locker room and the moments after the fighter loses. And they always show the fighter losing, walking back, just crying with a camera in their face. Japanese Tupac, what the fuck? Urson looking straight at a GTA San Andreas. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Urson Yamamoto, 28 years of age, 2-2 in his last 4 fights, 5-7 as a pro. Crazy B and Gen Sports Academy are the gyms he trains out of. 2 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 2 decision. Has lost 4 times via submission. Okay, I mean that's why
Emotional damage.
that's why the odds are like this. But he's a good striker and his wrestling is sound, man. He beat Yuki Ito. Beating Tomizawa is whatever. He beat this motherfucker. Oof. 19-4-1 as a pro. 0 knockouts, but he's never been knocked out. 5 submissions, 14 wins via decision. He's the former Deep champ. He's the former Cage Fury FC champ. That's what he actually came over to North America and beat Diego Paiva to win the Cage Fury FC championship. He beat Fujita in Deep. Shibata. Couldn't beat Ueda, though, back in the day. Lost to Torres, Ougikubo, and Horiguchi recently. Could Shinryu get cracked Sure. Is Yamamoto going to out-grapple him, out-wrestle him? I just don't think he is, man. I don't think he is. Yamamoto gets subbed by guys worse than Shinryu. I mean, if they just strike, sure, he's probably going to outstrike Shinryu. Well, he is going to outstrike Shinryu. He's probably going to crack him with a few good shots too. But I just think overall, Shinryu is just way more well-rounded and is, and for what it's worth, him on the feet doesn't look as bad as it did in his early days. He's still relatively young. Striking keeps getting better. Elite grappling and slick jiu-jitsu. And the stronger he gets, the wrestling is just improving. Again, Cage Fear FC and Deep simultaneously was just badass as well to have. Going with Shinryu on this one, he's going to get the submission. Shinryu wins easy. Yo, what's up, Goku-san? I got Ueda as a dog to beat Soldaken. He's been just about surviving recently with his gas tank. True, but Soldaken still walks forward like a zombie possessed and lands shots when he's gassed. That was the thing. Please tell me opening ceremony is already done. Yes. Oh, the intermission's not. No. We're not even close to the intermission. We have 1, 2... oh, actually, we have 2 more fights after this. So we're getting close. Oh, shit. Okay, the opening ceremony. So, okay, that's why they have 2 opening ceremonies on this one. So they had the opening ceremony for the Grand Prix, and they're having the opening big old ceremony for the main. God, this intermission is going to be like 40 fucking minutes, dude. But no, it hasn't happened. You have 2 more fights after this, so 2 heavyweight fights. Come on, Makoto. Give me a surprise KO round 3. Haven't seen that, but not surprised. Seems like crying is normal out there after a loss. Oh, activate it. It's my guilty pleasure, man. It's my guilt. I'll find an example for you. All right. Trying to find this. They do it after every big event, so I'm just checking because they've been posting so much fucking shit for this Super RIZIN event. Where was the last one? It's like the highs and lows. And some are just hilarious, man. Fuck, they post a lot on their channel. It's not confessions. Okay, if I can't find this one, I'm doing like a couple more scrolls. I'll just post the next one because they posted the day after. Like, we'll see it tomorrow. Oh, was this it? Okay, I found it. So, like, here's one, for example. Love this man's walkout. Let's go. Look at Makoto Shinryu walking out. Just getting everyone hyped. Oh, yeah, dude. Some of them are so funny. Dude, like, literally, even when, like, I remember when Ashizawa was stretchered out, they literally had, like, the camera in front of his face. He's like, get the fuck off me. I'm in a stretcher, bitch. I'm hoping not 40 minutes, but it might be a long one. Yo, what the fuck, dude? Tom, thank you so much for the $5. Dude, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Let's go. Thank you so much for the $5. You did not need to do that, Tony. You're already a member. You literally stop by in every single stream and show the support. Thank you, buddy. Wait, Full Swing isn't even on the card I swore he was? No, he's not. Yo, shout out to Tone for the $5 donation. Notes with the $2 earlier. Yujin Shin promoter was going ham earlier. Seiki Izawa super fan with the $10. And now I freaking Tone with the 5. Thank you, buddy. RIZIN, please shorten the intermission so we can catch your full card easier. I will say their last two have been better. The Korea card was only 10 minutes, and the last one was 20. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Fuck. Okay, whatever. I'll share it on Sunday. I'll share it in the I'll message you on Discord on Sunday, or I'm streaming tomorrow evening as well. They literally post it less than 24 hours later, so it will be on their channel tomorrow, and I'll share it with you. I literally thought it'd be easy to find, but there's like 1,000 fucking videos since the last time they posted one. There you go, Rami. There you go. I'm gonna finish the doobie I started at the beginning of the stream. I think I might even just like cook up some ramen quick. Either way, I'm fucking having a snack, and then we'll come back. We'll only take it like a few minute break. We'll come back and we'll watch and catch up on all the highlights that we missed on the regional MMA circuit in the last couple days. And even today, there was so much mixed martial arts. JCK in the morning. Ooh, bro, I fucking love chocolate milk. I haven't had chocolate milk though for probably like 6 or 7 years. There's this really good brand of it back home. It was like a local farm as well. Oh man, glass bottles, 1 liter glass bottles. Fuck, it was so good. I don't snack. I'm just a meal kind of guy. I eat 2 big meals a day and that's it. I usually don't snack. If I do snack, it's literally spoonfuls of peanut butter. But I'm not a snacker. Even dabbling in the hippie lettuce, still not a snacker. Now, I don't buy snacks, so maybe that's why. If I go to like a friend's house, or if there's like a bag of like a bowl of popcorn in front of me or something, like I will divulge. But I don't buy snacks. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be watching a lot of these promotions. I've learned so much from you, so thank you for that. Oh, no problem, dude. Hey, that's awesome. I'm stoked. I fucking love chocolate milk, though. I haven't had that shit in a long time. But I do like I like trail mix, I guess. These nuts. What else do I snack on? Fuck, I don't snack much. Yeah, peanut butter. Yeah, that's it. Let's go, Urson. I literally cannot think like if ramen counts as, but I like when I prepare ramen, like I add so much more to it that I make that shit a meal. So yeah, I guess these nuts. All eyes on Urson. All right, here we go. Round 1. I actually got some vanilla milk in my fridge. Got me craving. Oh, peanut butter and mixed with Greek yogurt, vanilla Greek yogurt. That shit's the bomb. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Yamamoto. Biting on some of these feints. Shinryu looking to throw some heat. Oh, Urson Yamamoto with the overhand left. Shinryu looking for the right hand. Shinryu with the low kick. Shinryu looking for that counter right. Dude, I swear, fucking Shinryu, don't call your own fouls. Shinryu either gets cut or poked in the eye every single fight, man. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. A little feeling out process by both of them right now, as they haven't really been able to gauge the distance. Shinryu's cursed. 3:35. Oh, Shinryu with a nice left hand. 322. Yamamoto lands a right hand. Oh, Shinryu with a counter 1-2. Beautiful striking by Shinryu. Shinryu swinging a miss with that overhand right and clinching up here, pushing Ersin into the corner of the ring. Some shots to the body by Ersin Yamamoto, knees by Shinryu, but just muffin shots by each. Oh, big right elbow by Shinryu. Damn. Refs, I love this. Throwing some short shots and knees. If this happened in the UFC or ACA, they keep it going for a while, but the refs are like, nah, we're gonna separate you guys. Nice right elbow by Shinryu, and Shinryu might pull guard here. Ersin taking Shinryu to his corner and getting the takedown. Shinryu off his back, but his guard is opened. Oh, Shinryu looking for a guillotine. Shinryu's going for a guillotine. Slam that fool. It is all over. Shinryu with the guillotine. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. He literally snatched that shit after he was on the ground, and Makoto Shinryu submits Ersin Yamamoto. 20 wins. 20 wins as a pro. And his 6th submission victory. Damn, he snatched that shit from the bottom, bro, without even dropping for it. Over and out, Shinryu isn't silly and jumps the gilly. A good display of respect. Man, that looked like it was fucking tight because that was a quick tap. All right. Again, not one that anybody should be patting themselves on the back for, but just the bout order is wrong on my notes, but doing okay. There's some checks. There's also a hefty dose of X's. Let's see if we can go 2 for 2 in the semifinals of the heavyweight Grand Prix, which I didn't pick Ueda, so now I'm scared. You're scaring me, chat. All right. I'm excited for the semifinals, man. Oh, shout to No Chill indeed. Yeah, the homie No Chill. No Chill's been one of the homies and part of this community for a long time. He had both. Is No Chill streaming right now? He had both legs to crank the gilly. You feel your head gonna come off. Great performance. All right. We go from the flyweights to the freaking big boys next, ladies and gentlemen. And out of the two, this one is the one that might be a stinker. Augusto really hasn't looked dangerous since Bellator. Even his fights in LFA have been okay, but nothing spectacular. In his last fight, it sucked, man. It was a horrendous fight against Dario. He won fine, but he fought as a heavyweight. Merrick looked good in his first fight, but did he? I really don't think he did. I take it back. He didn't look good in his first fight. Daniel James looked better than him in the first round before James gassed. And then freaking Samuchuk control time and ground and pound for 2 rounds. It'll be interesting to see how this one goes. Hopefully we see a little bit of Bellator Augusto, not LFA Augusto. Easy game. Final match, Shinryu and Ougikubo in the rematch. The Polish Power. Augusto had the first 1 KO and pissed it away. Oh, hell yeah. I'll drop by and say what's up. I know he was having some issues being able to buy the pay-per-view early. All right. Final match. Yes, Polish Power. All right. Who are you guys picking in this one? Jose Gusto. By the way, trains out of the Pitbull camp. So we got 2 Pitbulls, not 2 brothers on this card, but 2 guys in the Pitbull camp. Patricky and Augusto. Oh my God, bro. Just lost the election and he's back in the freaking ring. Kubo, ladies and gentlemen. Where's his wife? Or I guess his ex-wife. You'd think she'd be with him here. Kubo, you're a dog when you fight, but half the reason we love seeing you appear is because of your ex-wife. Let's be perfectly honest. I see Merrick's fight. I'm going for him. Again, Kubo ran for I don't local office, I think, and lost his election. And Shin was clowning him on Twitter for it, poor guy. Let's go, Augusto. Is he saying that he wants to come back and fight? Dude, that was such a sick fight. I want that Augusto again. He almost put Rumble out. Only man to knock down Rumble Johnson. Yep. He just hasn't looked the same since. I think Utokubo is just saying what's up to the crowd. Okay, so he does want to come back to MMA soon. Oh, so he's going to keep fighting and still work in politics. All right, Kubo. Do your thing. Do I think Shiv will come to RIZIN? Oh, I hope so. Have they met with him yet? Do you know or talked to him? I haven't heard any rumblings from it or about that yet, but fuck, I would love that. All right, here we go. Heavyweight Grand Prix. Marek Samuchuk, 8-4 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 4 decisions. He's been knocked out 3 times and he's been submitted once, but he's never lost via decision. 5-3 in KSW, 1-0 in RIZIN. And again, on a 4-fight win streak, but beat some decent guys coming in before fighting Daniel James. But again, Daniel James had a good first round, and that was about it. Out of his last 4 fights, he has 2 finishes as well. Augusto, 33, 6 knockouts, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, 1 KO TKO loss, 3 submission losses, 2-2 in Bellator, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in RIZIN. Yeah, beat Sidario, picked him apart on the outside. A win's a win. Before then, got a doctor stoppage victory and 2 unanimous decision wins in LFA and Bellator. Again, crazy freaking fight. And honestly, this fight wasn't bad either before he got submitted. He just looked a little gun shy in his last fight against Sidario. Could have done a little bit more. I am picking Augusto to win still. He's a slight favorite at minus 240. If he fights like he fought in Bellator, he's 100% going to win. Needs to be aggressive because his opponent is tough. But his opponent is a lot slower, not fast, but does have power and has wrestling for at least 1 round before he gasses. Sloppy win over Daniel James, like I said. Didn't look amazing, but Augusto looked timid in his fight. I'm banking on Augusto not being timid. And I think he'll take this one. I thought Augusto lost, to be honest. See, there you go, right? It wasn't a dominant victory by any means. The Godzilla animation. Is Narita any good? I see she's from the same gym as Fuji and Chihiro Sawada, but that doesn't mean she is good. I don't think she's anything special. But she's 17. So she might be good soon. But yeah, she's only 17. She does have like reps though already, but not for this big stage. Like she's fought 3 times as an amateur and has 3 pro fights already, but she's 17. Okay, you don't think they've talked to him yet in RIZIN, but I'd like to think he'd finish his road contract and go to RIZIN before going to UFC. Yes, I'd like to think that as well. Hopefully Black Combat doesn't scoop him up. 2 more. This is the next fight. First. Oh, he's got freaking Rorschach in his corner. Oh my god. The Glory legend who lost to Phil DeFree in KSW in his last fight. Bro, he's got Rorschach in his corner. Yeah, so 2 more fights. Dude. What a man to have in your corner here. And what a man to not let down. Merrick. He might be dialed for this one, guys. Neither of these guys had a good showing in their first leg of the Grand Prix, in my opinion. So let's see if they can right the wrong and put on a show for the fans here, unlike what they did in the first round. Let's see if they can validate this heavyweight Grand Prix to the masses. Because I know there's a good chunk of RIZIN fans who are rolling their eyes at this heavyweight Grand Prix. Let's see if they can bring some action to it here in the semifinals. Smash that like button if you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen. Subscribe to the channel. We'll be with you here all night, all morning. All right. Augusto making his walkout now. Oh, fuck. First yawn of the night. We got time. We got time. God, you know what's crazy though? Is after the inter. Oh wait, is there? Oh no, chat. Oh god, there's 2 more intermissions. Oh no. There's an intermission in 2 fights, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, and then we have another intermission, and then 4 more fights. It's going to be a late night, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a late night. We probably won't be getting into bed until 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Eastern. It's a movie. RIZIN, you stole motherfuckers. 2 intermissions. What? Oh, because I'm looking at the bout order and it says, yeah, intermission after the heavyweight Grand Prix, and then 4 more fights, and then intermission, and then 4 more fights. KSW reject versus fired ex-Bellator employee. Japanese people respect taking a shit so much they have to break for it. Well, in fairness, this is like a 9-hour event, and they want to sell beer in the arena. I knew it was too good to be true. They were moving too fast on a pay-per-view. Yeah, because I'm like, the pacing's been really good. But that's why. That is why. All right. Augusto in the ring now, ladies and gentlemen. God, I hope not long. The Korean show was only 10 minutes. That was the shortest RIZIN intermission I've seen is 10 minutes. The longest was 40. But if they have 2, they got to be probably 15 apiece. Just in time for us to do some push-ups. Get some food. Get some snacks. I'm hoping just 15 minutes. I got a gusto. Kush ups. We'll do some kush ups for sure. We'll do some Afghani kush ups for sure. All right, Samochuk being announced right now. Yeah. Puffs up, baby. You better not be 30 apiece. Dude, we riot if so. What happened in the Alibek Shinryu? Alibek won and Shinryu won. Alibek won via third round TKO and Shinryu won via first round submission. I'm convinced it's a psychological experiment by Japan to see if we would still watch. LFA versus KSW. Big belly on Augusto. Dude, he looks so unbothered. It's 8 a.m. here. Oh, damn, it's 2 a.m. for me, Rami. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Big left. But Samuchuk with a low kick drops Augusto. Augusto back up to his feet. 442. Samuchuk with a little pep in his step here. 432. Rising cards are always so tiring, man. Not that they're boring, just long as fuck. No, 100%. 100%. Merrick has huge legs. Low kick by Merrick. Yeah, he can throw them leg kicks with heat. Well, that just means we're going to be taking a lot of breaks throughout this stream, guys. So bear with us. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Merrick. Augusto looking for that left jab. Augusto missing with the right hand. Low kick by Merrick. Dude, already, oh my God, look at the lead left leg of Augusto. It's already swelling up and there's already a hematoma on his leg. Augusto's lead left leg already has a hematoma fucking growing off of it. Dude, Samuchuk might TKO Augusto with fucking low kicks if he keeps landing these insane shots that lead left leg. Augusto looking for a right hand. The stake through the heart. Fucking love Chevello, man. Another low kick by Samuchuk. 310. Merrick, what a game plan. What a game plan. Dude, Chevello's losing his mind right now. $255. Another low kick. Oh my God. Hey, there's Patricio supporting his brothers. I bought the pay-per-view RIZIN.TV. Joe Rogan woke out of his sleep from those calf kicks. Oh, somebody's using some calf kicks? Somebody's using some calf kicks? 234. Someone's using some calf kicks? Where's my AG greens? Augusto needs to check or counter ASAP. Jose has to grapple now for sure. Big shot again by Samuchuk, forcing Augusto to switch his stance. Oh, nice uppercut by Augusto. Oh, low kick on the inside by Samuchuk. Final 2 minutes of this first round. Samuchuk missing with the right hand. Samuchuk, man, he's just going to continue to attack the legs. I mean, it's working. Oh, Samuchuk just missed the overhand right. Samuchuk counter left. Samuchuk with an overhand right. Augusto. Oh, eats another shot to the right leg. Augusto looking for a right elbow, right uppercut by Augusto, but Samuchuk lands a right hand of his own. Augusto with the elbow, another elbow by Augusto, but Samuchuk blocked those shots. Augusto with the straight left. 108. And Augusto is starting to get his hands going a little bit. Nice right or left hand. Body kick by Samuchuk. Right hand by Samuchuk. Augusto with the left. Another low kick by Samuchuk. Another low kick by Samuchuk on the right leg now as that left leg of Augusto is cooked. Oh, another low kick by Samuchuk. A little eye poke by Samuchuk, but Augusto said he's okay. Yeah, he switched to southpaw. 31 seconds. Looking for that left uppercut as Augusto. Samuchuk's got to be careful. Low kick by Samuchuk. Another low kick by Samuchuk. And Augusto's continuing to walk forward, trying to throw some heat. And a crossing elbow by Augusto doesn't land on the market. Augusto with the left. Augusto with the straight left. And that is it for the first round. Augusto started to find his striking a little bit at the end there. But you gotta give it to Merrick, man. Absolutely just ripped apart his legs. But Augusto's still dangerous. He looks like he couldn't be bothered in there. Looks like he's thinking about, what kind of tonkatsu he's going to eat after this or order. But then he wakes up for a second and goes, oh, fuck, I'm in a fight. Let me throw some fucking crazy elbows at this motherfucker. He literally looks like the big, tall Pitbull. But look good in southpaw. I don't question Augusto's cardio either. I question Samuchuk's cardio a little bit. All right, round 2. What's up, Pedro? Good to see you. I have no idea, King. I have no idea. RIZIN makes it very difficult to watch these cards for free, so I just buy the pay-per-view every time. It's only $20. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
4:47. How's everyone doing? I know we're all watching in different time zones, but for my homies in North America who are watching in the wee hours of the morning, how's everybody doing? He's just plotting forward with that belly. So far we're in round 2. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Low kick by Samuchuk. Oh, big left by Augusto. 418. Left hand by Augusto. 406. And Samuchuk has to go back to those leg kicks. Samuchuk with a double right hand. Hell yeah, King. 3 a.m. Life's good. Still up. Let's go. 348. Dude, Samuchuk's already starting to slow down. Bro. Excuse me. Oh, Samuchuk looking for a takedown. Cannot get it, but he took Augusto for a ride. Nice. Body kick by Samuchuk. Ooh, nice left by Augusto. Body kick by Samuchuk. Where are those low kicks? Who takes the lead? Augusto's having the better second round. Oh, big knee by Augusto. Right elbow by Augusto. But I like Samuchuk in the first round with the low kicks. But Augusto now throwing some heat here. Samuchuk was able to block those shots, but Augusto trying to set up that uppercut. There's that low kick by Samuchuk again. That's what got him success in the first round. $237. Left jab by Samuchuk. $226. Front kick by Samuchuk. Oh, big left by Augusto. He cracked Samuchuk. They're mostly fair, but there's some hometown cooking. It's not as bad as the Thais in Thailand, but it ain't perfect. 158. Like, Shorty Torres beat Shinryu a split decision. Not on this card, but on their last meeting, which I thought they would have 100% gave it to Shinryu. But tonight they gave it to Ougikubo. Again, I don't think that was a robbery. So I know because I have money on Augusto. Well, this guy is not from Japan. I mean, look at this motherfucker. Does he look Japanese to you? Hey, thank you. I mean, on crack, he might look Japanese to you. So I get it. 123. One guy's from Poland, one guy's from Brazil. So you're good. You actually fight for RIZIN. No way. 1 minute and 10 seconds. What's your name? Oh, Augusto just missing with the right uppercut. In the first round, I had Samuchuk winning the round with the leg kicks, but Augusto's coming back in this one and outstriking Samuchuk. Oh, but Samuchuk lands a right hand. I don't know if Augusto was dropped. I think he was just tripped up there. 44 seconds. Right now, he looks Japanese to me. Probably going to change once I'm sober. There you go. Samuchuk looking for the takedown. He's Dmitry Jonasov. The next fight is the last fight of the heavyweight Grand Prix here. Ueda and Soldakin. 10 seconds. I had Samuchuk winning the first round. And have Augusto winning the second. Now, I know the fight's not judged round by round, it's judged as a whole, but I think whoever wins the third round will likely take this one. All right. I mean, leave it to Augusto to I mean, this is just how he fights. He just plots forward and he does have power, but Samuchuk didn't attack the legs as much. Oh, he did crack Augusto. Dude, okay, it wasn't a drop. He did crack him. I mean, don't get me wrong. He slipped a little bit, but he cracked him. Computer's laptop in which I'm watching this is about to die. There we go. He slipped right after he got cracked. So I don't know what sent him to the ground, but he did get cracked. He does. How far are we on the card? We are almost at the first intermission. No, I don't. Hey, appreciate it, buddy. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. I think it's tied going into the third. But Augusto with some momentum. 4:32. Left by Augusto. Oh, Samuchuk with the right hand. Big left by Augusto. 4:14. Augusto winning in July. Does Ando have a chance as an underdog win? Yes, he definitely has a chance as an underdog. I'm picking his opponent to win, but Ando 100% could win that fight. Oh, nice left and right by Augusto. I've already answered you a bunch of times. 348. Nice 1-2 by Samuchuk as he walks forward. I said it was 1-1 going into the third. We're still early in the third round. Augusto with the 1-2. Samuchuk with the left. I do think Augusto's landing the heavier shots. Missing is Samuchuk. Samuchuk right hand, but not a lot of pop on it. There's the low kick by Samuchuk. That's what brought him success in the first round, but he just gasses, man. Like I said, 1-1 going into the third. We are in the third round. Big 1-2 by Augusto. Low kick by Samuchuk. Seika Izawa is winning, obviously. How's the stream going? 306. Dude, did you see we have 2 intermissions tonight? Has the fight connected yet? Yes. 255. Left hand by Augusto. Augusto can't even put weight on that left leg, and he's still landing heat. Samuchuk with a low kick. All right, here we go. This is what Samuchuk could win this round back. We're halfway through the round if he just relies on those low kicks and gets Augusto off his game. I think he still wins because Brazil and Japan have the same circle. Okay. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Doing good. Watch some videos and just hanging out. Let's go. Oh, big left by Augusto. Blocking those 2 shots with Samuchuk. Izawa. Augusto, the right uppercut. Samuchuk enters. I was just going to say, enters the clinch, but in kind of embarrassing fashion. Low kick by Samuchuk. Augusto with the counter left. Left by Samuchuk. Right by Samuchuk. Nice left by Samuchuk. I'm picking Nomura to win, but Patricky's got one good round. The first round, Patricky still goes balls to the wall. So let's see if he can finish Nomura early. 121. Samuchuk eats a right uppercut by Augusto. Samuchuk looking for the clinch. 1 minute remaining. Nice right elbow by Augusto. Augusto's legs are cooked, but he got the better of Samuchuk in the straight up striking department. Samuchuk dead tired, just swinging at air at this point. And a nice left by Augusto. Augusto needs to counter that left leg kick or he loses. It is the third round. Final 43 seconds. $35 seconds. Who's a fraud? 31 seconds? I'm picking Soldaukin. 22 seconds. Swing and a miss by Samuchuk. And just missing with that left with Samuchuk. And that's going to do it. Oh, an elbow right at the bell, an elbow by Augusto. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I don't know how they're going to score this one. I feel like Samuchuk did a ton of damage on the legs of Augusto. He did land some decent strikes, and if the judges think that was a knockdown over a slip, again, he cracked him and then he fell down after, but it wasn't like instantaneous because he slipped in that exchange too. But Augusto landed some pretty damn good short elbows and pretty good shots of his own. So there's visible damage on the legs of Augusto. There's visible damage on the face of Samuchuk. I had it 1-1 going into the third. The third was... Or I had it even going into the third. And the third was back and forth. Augusto landed the better shots, but Samuchuk was starting to pick apart that leg again at times. So we'll see. We'll see. We're awaiting the decision. Samuchuk should win. All right, one judge, Samuchuk. Oh, Samuchuk's going to take it. All three judges gave it to Samuchuk. He did more damage, and he didn't just plot forward. There we go. There he caused Augusto to switch stances, and they must have seen that as a dropping him in the second round. Poland gets it. Still not super impressed with either of these guys, but you know what? You freaking had the answer to the plotter. Pick apart his legs. Polish power. Polish shines too strong. Let's go. Honestly, out of the two Met performances in this Grand Prix so far, Samuchuk, he did better. I don't think he will win the tournament, but he beat Augusto. Man, I feel like I keep repeating myself for you. Samuchuk won. Augusto lost. Yeah, Samuchuk won. Merrick won. Unanimous decision on all the judges' scorecards, too. Let's go, Antic. How's everybody doing, by the way? How's everybody enjoying their weekend? A bunch of great fights this weekend and across the world. The UFC card was pretty good earlier today, and this RIZIN card has been delivering. There were some crazy knockouts on LFA as well and JCK early yesterday. All right, one more fight until the first of two intermissions. That was right, two intermissions. We're literally going to be live for another 5 hours, chat. This is going to be like a 9 to 10 hour stream. Polish power. Yeah, Merrick Samuchuk won. Just got a new external monitor. I can finally watch fights on the big screen. Nice. All right, here we go. Ueda versus Soldakin. Final fight of the Grand Prix. We watched a ton of flyweight Grand Prix. And we now are one of two into the heavyweight semifinals. And dude, Ueda's good. He's karate background, really fun striking, good knockout power. Takedown defense is getting better. Alexander Soldakin, I mean, dangerous fighter, good grappling, very good striker, but his cardio ain't that great. But he still just moles forward. And what I love about Soldakin as well is this wasn't a loss. It was a superior rule set action, and the UFC with their pussified rule set, fake MMA unified rule set, deemed it a loss. He's just too fucking badass for the UFC. Beat tomato can on the regional scene after that, and has come back and had a very competitive fight against Prince Aunala, who showed to be insanely tough in that one. But speaking of being insanely tough, Ueda beating Ta and Kim was absolutely insane. What an amazing fight that was. And honestly, looked really good against Shoma, TKOing him in the first leg of the Grand Prix. Soldakin 15-5 as a pro, 9 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. Should have won this fight. 1-0 in RIZIN. Fought an open fighting championship. Fought an heiress. And again, he won this fight too, but may have popped for steroids. Just saying. Dominated RCC and open fighting championship, and had a couple fights in MMA series, I think, as well. A lot more experience. better grappling. I don't want to say better striker, but he is a good striker. 5-2 as a pro, like I said, for Ueda. 5 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 0 decisions. And again, Tan Kim, I think, has been his best win so far. This one was pretty good. He had moments in this fight before he took him to the ground. The win over Sidario was awesome as well. So honestly, his last few wins have been against good opponents. I still got to go Soldakin, though, guys. Even if he gasses, I think he'll be able to march forward, eat shots on the way in. Especially if it's late in the fight, I think he'll be able to take a few of the shots if it goes to the third round, especially if they're jabs. Obviously, those head kicks that Ueda has are insane. But I'm just going off what I saw in the last fight. Like, Anuwala still had gas left in the tank late in the fight and was still showing like some dog in him. And even though in the third round, Soldakin was completely gassed, and I would say that Aunala actually looked a little bit better in the third round, he still would like he'd eat a jab and then like swing with the 1-2, step back, maybe eat a jab, swing with the 1-2, maybe crack Anuala with one shot. But I don't want to say that I was disappointed. If anything, I was like, okay, well, at least you're not just holding your opponent up against the cage and just huffing and puffing. At least you're still fighting despite being gassed. Yo, what's up there, me upside? Boom! Passed out on the couch, just woke up. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Scott? Sumo is heating up. Going for Ueda. Augusto lost. So Dalkin and Samuchuk look similar. Just a picogram. Team Ueda. Samuchuk won. Go to Asia. The intermission's after this. The UFC gave him a fake loss. Yes. Flip a coin. I'm going with the Korean, though. I bought the pay-per-view, guys. All right. Whoever wins this one stamps their ticket to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. And Soldakin in the blue corner, entering the ring now. He's got the freaking Shara Magomedov hairdo, but on his freaking face. All right, Ueda making his walkout now. I know there's going to be some appearances from some fighters and stuff like that, but during the intermissions, like, we are going to take a little bit of a break, guys. We will come back, don't you worry. But like, I'm going to take a few minutes. I'm going to get some to eat, and then we'll be back on and we'll watch some highlights together and see what's going on with the announcements and whatnot. All right. Come on, Napitis. We got a lot. We got at least fucking 5 more hours left. Probably 4 more hours. Do some push-ups. Yes. I'm going to try to go without coffee for as long as I can. All right. The Kokushin Karate star. The crowd's going crazy for Ueda. Ueda looks pumped. Let's go. Okay, he was a karate world champion. Oh, he's pumped. He's dialed. He's ready for this big test. Let's go, Japan. Excuse me. Again, big shout out. Shout to the Kush-Ups. To everybody in the live chat, by the way. You guys are awesome. This has been such a fun stream. This has been such a fun day of watching fights with you guys. And we still got, like I said, a few more hours here. We still have 8 more fights after this on this card. I quit coffee a few weeks ago. Just a cappuccino and my girlfriend tempts me. Better sleep. Oh, for sure. I've cut down a lot, which is good. But I am hopelessly addicted to coffee. but I very well could use one tonight. But I'm like I said, I'm gonna refrain as long as I can. I got okay. You got Ueda counter knockout round 1. And here we go, Ueda in the ring now. Damn, the nap out must be creeping in. I almost called it a cage. All right, Soldakin, 32 years of age. The Russian who's training out of Germany. And Ueda, each of them 30 years of age, out of Japan. Each of them 6'2". I missed Ueda's reach. But anyways, he's going to throw a lot of kicks. The fight hasn't started yet. It is 2:24 a.m. for me. How's it going, Reels? Fighters are just being announced in the ring right now. Alexander Soldakin. He's got 75 inches of reach. He's got the crazy eyes right now, too. What's up, Alfred? You think RIZIN in the future would add a minimum strawweight champ or Grand Prix tournament? Strawweight men, probably not. Flyweight women, maybe. Just cracked a monster, drove home from the beach and watched the UFC card passed out during LFA. Now with you, Niduedo, 3:30 a.m. here. Let's go. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Ueda with the low kick. On Soldakin with the 1-2. Soldakin pressuring forward. Soldakin pushing Ueda into the corner. Overhooks by Soldakin. But sounds like a great fucking Saturday MMA upside. A right underhook by Soldakin. He lands a big knee to the body of Ueda. Foot stomps by Soldakin. Knee by Ueda. Ref saying, let's work, let's work. Hell yeah, Alfredo. Samuchuk won, yes. Decision. Clinching. Right now, Soldakin. 354. .347, still clinched. Soldakin with a knee. Ueda lands a knee right back at him. 336, foot stomp by Soldakin. Is there clinch fighting here? Soldakin, more foot stomps. Soldakin being smart to take space. Yep. Oh, and the ref separates. 315. Low kick by Soldakin. Ueda with the low kick. Ooh, body kick by Ueda. Spinning heel kick by Soldakin. Soldakin with the right hand. Ueda swing miss with the left, and Soldakin looking for the takedown. Body lock by Soldakin. Let's see if Soldakin can take Ueda to the ground. Ueda doing a good job here. Oh, but he just got kneed in the back. 240. Soldakin tripping Ueda. Got him to the ground. Ueda looking to get back up to his feet, and he does. Soldakin looking for the trip. Doesn't get it. Ueda does not want to go down. Soldakin trying to straight up pick him up, but cannot do it. And here come the foot stomps by Soldakin again. Again, Soldakin, he gasses, man, and he's spending a lot of energy trying to take this big boy to the ground. Two minutes. Dude, Ueda, good job scrambling back up to his feet here, even when he gets dragged to the ground. 150. Soldakin. Still trying to sweep. But honestly, this is just draining his gas tank. Soldakin, man, having issues taking Ueda to the ground here with that body lock trip takedown as he's holding Ueda still in the corner. 1 minute 25 seconds. Soldakin still trying to sweep the legs. There we go. Soldakin just finally pulls Ueda away from the corner. Now he's holding on to his back right now, but Ueda ass to the mat. 1 minute to work here by Soldakin. Soldakin trying to find a late submission, perhaps. It's never happened, but how funny if RIZIN in the future buys PFL. I imagine RIZIN will surpass PFL in terms of popularity, but if the former had the money, that would be crazy. A man can dream, though. I hear you, Alfredo. Oh, it's Soldakin. Looking to set a triangle armbar, but Ueda rolls out of it, looked for a soccer kick. Didn't land clean, and Soldakin with 30 seconds left is looking for the single leg takedown, and he gets it. Soldakin with the single leg takedown. 20 seconds remaining. He doesn't want to strike with Ueda at all, man. Half guard. And Soldakin's going to have to do some damage here, but not enough time in this first round. And that is it for round. And Soldakin gets a mount right at the bell. Right at the bell. And he had to work hard for those takedowns early. So we'll see how much energy he has left. Because you guys in the chat were saying earlier, the longer this fight goes, the more Ueda has a chance to hurt him. Just looking at some of the highlights. Yeah, almost got the crucifix set up. Yo, what's up? The show's awesome. The show's awesome. Oh, damn, Ueda's trying to put a contact in his eye right now, mid-fight. But he dropped one in the ring. Couldn't get the pay-per-view. Already breathing deeply, Soldakin. All right, here we go. Round two.
Let's get it all.
Oh, low kick by Ueda. 451. Soldakin missing with a spinning hook kick, but he lands a front kick on Ueda. Left hand by Soldakin. Soldakin right hand. Soldakin back to the clinch. I'll be watching Thai Fight International in like 2 hours or something. Hell yeah. 30 seconds in. Clinching. Shoulder strike by Soldakin. Not going to do much damage with that, but he will do damage with the knees that he just threw. Soldakin doesn't get the lock in. Good right underhook by Ueda, but there's some stomps by Soldakin. And ref separates them. $3.49. Oh, Soldakin with a big right hand. Ueda has to make the most of these opportunities. 335. Oh, Ueda's wincing with the right eye, the eye in which he, put a contact lens in mid-fight. Ooh. Low knee by Soldakin. Soldakin with some knees, and he got a knee to the balls of Ueda. But Ueda saying he doesn't need too much time here. Oh, yep, that was right to the family jewels. All right, we're back at it. Low kick by Ueda. Oh, Ueda just missed Soldakin's face with the front kick. Ueda doesn't land that left elbow. My guess is Ueda wears the contact to replace the glasses to fight. Oh, no, for sure, for sure. Maybe he did one maybe fall out or... 248. I'd be too sketched out to fight with contacts in. Oh, nice left by Ueda. Soldakin body lock. Ueda trying to roll out of it. No joke, Ueda tried to roll out of this lock, but was unsuccessful. And Soldakin now, he can land some grounded knees. There's some grounded knees available here by Soldakin. Oh, big right hands by Soldakin. Side control right now. Soldakin with his right leg hooks around the right arm of Ueda. It's like a half crucifix. Big ground and pound by Soldakin. Soldakin, hammer fist, and it is all over. Soldakin, TKO in the second round. Ground and pound. TKO in the second round. Can't believe we need to sit through 2 more UFC fight nights for Hamza DDP. I've been really liking the fight nights in 2025, to be honest. My guess is Ueda wears the contacts. Holy fuck, over and out. There are none, Yoni. It's called RIZIN.4. Good display of respect there, but Ueda zigged when he should have zagged, and Soldakin, man, just punished him with the ground and pound. And a good game plan, man. Didn't stand there and strike with Ueda, didn't give him any space, and was able to find that finish. Ueda, I don't know why he tried to roll. I don't know why he put himself on the ground. He almost got out of the grasp, but yeah, there was a lot of shots there. All right. So that's another check mark. Yes, they're probably going to make some sort of announcement or bring in some fighter to say what's up, but intermission does start now. Buchecha could have used some of that ground and pound today. Yeah. I didn't think I didn't think the fight was as bad as everybody made it out to be. I think as a favorite, obviously Buchecha may be disappointed a little bit, but I think the real thing we found out is Budai would absolutely be heavyweight champion in one championship right now. Yesterday, I guess. I was actually more impressed with the dog that Buchecha had in him on the feet. Not that like he was doing well in the feet, but like he was like, oh fuck, I'm not getting the takedown. I have to fight. I'm not going to go full Kron Gracie. I got to fight. And in fairness, he did. They gave him one of the only heavyweights who can defend takedowns. Yep. Which, you know what? Welcome to the UFC. And now Budai's what? 8-1 in the UFC or 7-1 in the UFC or something like that. Greatness is coming soon. Fuck yeah. I am half Persian. I am half white as snow and half Persian. All I'm missing are the big fucking eyes. Soldakin saying thank you to everybody here. Wait, it was a tough fighter. Hell yeah. And apparently he's popular amongst the fans, despite just murking Ueda here. I keep forgetting that the refs have the freaking GoPros on them. Where to link though? I'll send it. All right. So we have gone through 7 main card fights, 3 prelims, ladies and gentlemen. We've already gone through 10 fights. We got 8 more to go. 8 more to go. We have our first of 2 intermissions and the official opening ceremony. That was just the first part of the card. Now we have the actual opening ceremony portion. And then we got 4 fights. We got Suda, Noel, Yang, and Ando, and then the mighty Seika Izawa. It's crazy that we have the title fights before Akimoto, Yaman, Patricky, and Kleber's. Oh, they're showing the RIZIN.4 commercial. Or, I guess, preview. Oh, Danny Sabatello's making his return. Oh my God, he's going to absolutely murk Saito. He's going to absolutely murk Saito. Oh, Umeno and Ashizawa, let's go. Genji, Umeno, and Ashizawa, let's fucking go. Dude, I know. All right. There's some good matchups on this 51 card. Tomizawa's back. Oh, and he's fighting Joe. Hiromoto's fighting Mini Ren. Damn, I'm going to have to go to bed soonish. No, it hasn't. And Shah Dulaev defending his title. Against Kolsenik. Dude, 51 is going to be sick. I do think Shadulai beats Kolsenik. Not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. Hey, you're the best. Yo, RIZIN Sabatello is a mythical creature. RIZIN Sabatello is a mythical creature. The way he fought Ota was chef's kiss. Oh, Ashizawa, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, I fucking love Ashizawa. One of my favorite fights is Kuzi Ashizawa in MMA. Dude, what a suit by Saki Kabara. Dude, if I look that fresh and fly in my 60s, I've won in life. I've won in life. All right, we're going to take an intermission. We're going to take a break here during intermission, guys, and we'll come back in a little bit here to highlight the next fighters. Shadulaev versus Kolsnek. I just want to make sure I don't miss anything here. So they announced what 5 or 6 fights, and they said they're gonna add 7 more. Bro, look at Ashizawa. Genji Umeno couldn't look more opposite. Bulldog time, baby. You know it. Yeah. Dude, I look at fucking Umeno's getup and then look at Ashizawa. Ashizawa barely in a kimono. And Umeno, white tee tucked into his black jeans and a freaking ball cap. Ashizawa got fucked up in his last fight, though. He says, I appreciate an easy opponent. I said Nagoya. That'll be a good card. And yeah, so I don't. There's no RIZIN in August, so that's in September. Umeno's just too nice of a guy, bro. Okay, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll be back to highlight the next fights. I will send you the link skate. Keep the comments coming. How much spend a month of pay-per-views? It depends. It depends what fight cards. KSW is only $10. I pay $20 a month for Deep. I pay if there's a Black Combat, I'll pay whatever it is for that pay-per-view. It just depends. It just depends. I would say probably anywhere between $40 to $80. Still waking not passed out. Let's go. Yeah, he got chinned in his last fight. Bad. But the fight against Kuzi is still legendary. The MMA one. All right. Back on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Main card is coming up next. And they shouldn't take too much time between this, this announcement. Especially since we have a whole other intermission before the last 4 fights. But anyways, I'll be right back, guys. 3 to 5 minutes. Burp. 3 to 5 minutes. And if there's still a break when I come back here, then we'll watch some highlights. We'll highlight the next 2 fighters. And I'll get your guys' thoughts on the card so far and your guys' picks for the next few ones. Blue Kitchen Lady versus Japanese Isha. Where's Hockey from Home, Matt? Where's Hockey from Home, Matt? All right. No Chill. Hey, hope you're having a great stream. No Chill and my boy Combat Casual. No Chill and May, Combat Casual. They're both streaming. Go say what's up to them. And chat, if I miss a major announcement, just start flooding the chat with what I missed. All right. Okay, yeah. They might go right to the opening ceremony here. But regardless, I gotta stuff my face with something quick. So a quick snack of some. Okay, no, never mind. The house lights come on. And we are officially in the first intermission. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, do a stretch, do some push-ups. Go say what's up to No Chill. Go say what's up to Combat Casual, and be right back after this break.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. To me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then hey, city life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life. Hey, city life. City life. I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, hey, shit, some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight.
Welcome back, everybody. I cannot believe we have another intermission after this. 4 more fights and another intermission. Welcome back, everybody. We are 5 hours in, halfway through this card. 8 more fights to go. 4 and then another intermission. But then we should see the bangers after that, and we might see a home stretch of finishes after the last intermission. So there's that, at least. There's that. I honestly get bored watching too many fights. I prefer training, but this stream is good. I turned my night around yesterday. Let's go. Katosho wins the sumo tournament. Scott's still awake watching sumo. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna pass out on the keyboard. Please do the Thomas the Train Engine to wake you up. Okay, everybody, turn your volume down. All right, turn your volume down. Jeez. I wish I could turn it down even more. So RIZIN will resume in 11 minutes Eastern time. There you go. There you go. There you go. Don't mind me. I usually don't like eat on stream, but I'm doing it, ladies and gentlemen. I'm doing it. Who are you guys picking in this next one, by the way? My chihuahua was like, what the hell? All right, we have the 17-year-old. That's right. She just turned 17, trains out of a good gym, and is getting reps in combat sports right now, in mixed martial arts. She's 2-1 as a pro, and I believe she went 2-1 as a amateur as well. Yes, she did. She fought a 2-0 gal who she armbarred. She won in the first round in both her AMI fights. Fought a 3-1 gal in Shuto in December and got a rear naked choke victory as well. So pretty good grappler. But again, she's still a teenager going up against Mori Suda, who, yes, is 20 years of age right now, but has way more fighting experience than her. On a 3-fight win streak, 3-1 as a pro, no knockouts, 9 submissions, so a pretty good grappler as well. 6-5 in deep duels, but 6-0 on just the mixed deep cards. Beat a 4-1 gal, and then Hamasaki in her last fight, which I'm pretty sure most people. How old is Hamasaki now? 43. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say. Jeez. Okay, anyways. Kato Yama, pretty good win. This was actually a really good fight. She's gotten a lot better. In the beginning, Suda was not great. She was just there to look pretty and throw hands. She's getting a lot better, and she's only 20 years of age. This is the next fight. Do you do push-ups? I did a couple, not a couple. I did one push-up. I don't really like. Sorry for eating on stream, guys. I know it's super rude, but I'm fucking starving. Usually, for like an all-night stream like this, I'll roll like one up, and then like when I take an extended break or an intermission, I'll take like two or three puffs, put it out, and I usually get through one doobie throughout the whole stream. Bro, what's up, dude? Sorry if this is annoying and you hear this question a lot, but what time does the main event start? Yo, what's up, clown? I don't know, and thank you for that. It's all good. I don't know exactly what time it starts, but we have 4 more fights until the next intermission. Then the next intermission is probably going to be a half an hour. So honestly, man, it might be as long as 4 hours, as soon as 2.5. I don't think it's going to be 4 hours, but I would say 2.5, 3 until the main event, probably. Because we still have 7 more fights until the main event, plus an intermission that mixed with announcements and 15 minutes of a break. It's going to be long, right? 18 fights, Super Rising card. UFC take notes. Yeah. Ueda lost TKO. Yeah, and like, I don't know. I'm just old now, so I don't like getting fucked up anymore off really anything. I don't really drink much anymore. I like craft beer and I like good whiskey, so every now and then, you know, I'll indulge. But it's always socially at this point, or if I'm doing, because I have a whole other YouTube channel and like little podcast network that I manage that covers hockey in like Minnesota hockey, high school hockey, college hockey, international hockey, and of course like the Minnesota Wild. And we work with a lot of local breweries, so sometimes like we'll do beer reviews and stuff like that. But yeah, man, I don't even really drink much anymore, and I don't drink anything but water and coffee. But I drink coffee black. I don't put any sugar in it or any of that motherfucking shit. Yeah, John, Asia, it doesn't exist, brother. Rise in life. Oh crap, still making food. All good. It hasn't returned yet. 5 more minutes. What are you cooking up, Striking Ace? I made some homemade pizza yesterday. And I knew, and I refrained from eating it earlier today because I was like, no, this will be the perfect thing to mow during the intermissions. I don't know what would knock me out more. Shotgunning 4 Locos. And these need to be 4 Locos from 2011, 2012. Before they changed the recipe in the States and before they banned them outright in Canada. Liver damage or CTE? I'll go liver damage. We'll do the 4 Locos. Drinking don't do anything for you. Yeah, I used to only drink with milk and sugar, but now if it's good coffee, well, you know what? Even I'd take that back. I am a coffee snob like I'm a beer snob. I appreciate good craft beer. I love barrel-aged stouts and all that fancy shit. But I also give me a Lucky Lager and or a Pabst Blue Ribbon, and I'll still fucking drink it. It's the same with coffee. I like, you know, my percolated, perfectly, you know, nice beans, perfectly roasted, a little creamer, a little milk and sugar as well, just a little bit. I like, you know, but I'll also drink Quick Trip gas station coffee, black, and put it down and be just as satisfied. He hasn't fought yet. I cover every single RIZIN show. It's my favorite promotion. I love RIZIN way more than the UFC. Dude, and he lost his first political venture, and now he's gonna do politics and fight. Reaper, did you see that Shin Aoki was throwing subtle jabs at him? Dr. Lemon Lime, what's up, dude? Love limes so much. If the acid literally wouldn't burn the enamel off of my teeth, I'd literally eat them like oranges. No longer drink, but give me a Youngling and I'm golden, or else goose and hoppy beers only. All right. I brewed, or my podcast little network, the Soda Pod, we brewed a beer with one of the best breweries in the state of Minnesota for the high school hockey state tournament. Check it out, the Soda Pod, and it was an IPA. It's called Tourney Flow. We brewed it for the high school hockey state tournament. There's the QR code for the podcast. Go. But yeah, 7%er. Kind of like somewhere between a West Coast and a juicier New England. I like the hoppy West Coast. My business partner for the soda pod here, he likes more of the triple IPA freaking or double or triple IPA juice bombs. So this is kind of somewhere in the middle. Yeah, Minnesota. I'm in a freaking sauna right now. I still remember Deep Impact New Year's Eve event marathons in a way. Rise reminds me of that. Dude, we covered Deep on this channel too, but yeah, those were amazing. We didn't cover those on this channel. I don't even think I was streaming when those were going down, but a proud freaking Deep YouTube member. Longest 15 minutes of my life. I mean, at least they're showing knockouts. What time is it for you? It's 10 at night for me in Hawaii, and I'm fighting sleep to watch these bangers. It's 3:05 a.m. It's 3:05 a.m. for me. You know what's crazy is in 4 more fights, we have another intermission. I mean, they need the chat, they need the chat. They need the audience to go grab some more beers. I get it. But Hawaii, that is awesome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. We should be resuming any minute now, by the way, guys. I fell asleep accidentally after UFC Abu Dhabi and woke up just in time. There you go, Dr. Lime. I was gonna jump on stream for LFA. I'd planned to, but I ran a couple errands. I went for a run, and then I was making dinner, and I was just like, man, I don't want to rush. I want to set up the RIZIN stream, so I skipped doing the LFA stream, but I watched some of the highlights on the card. Dude, look, Mikuru in his prime, so much fun to watch. Now, he's kind of hit or miss. Love Kai, though. Excited to see more of him in the UFC. But yeah, dude, there's so many. Like Shah Dulaev, Kleber. Kleber's getting up there in age too, but he was on a fucking crazy streak. Satoshi at lightweight. Akimoto coming up. Naoki Inoue on this card. He's good as well. Yeah, man. I mean, a kickboxing crossover, but he's always fun to watch. Ji Young Yang. A young guy from Korea who's been doing well. Makoto Shinryu, who we saw earlier tonight. Yeah, there's some good fighters and some good like RIZIN staples on this card for sure. All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. And we got some freaking atom weights. Why are they showing the title fight up right now? All right. Yeah, we used to bet on who would tap out from not being able to stay awake to the end of the Deep event. Last viewer standing for the win. Good times. I've only almost fallen asleep once on stream, and it was the microphone that woke me up because I did one of these. I was like, and I bashed my head into the mic, and I was like, oh. But yeah, Pitbull making his debut. Clown, you came to the spot. I've come here for cards here and there, and City Life has a lot of knowledge on these guys. I've learned a lot from the stream. Yo, let's go, Dr. Lemon Lime. Thank you for the support, brother. Probably Ilya still. I mean, I love watching Max. I think I was the only one who was happy that he beat Dustin, but Ilya is something else. The rules are better. The UFC has, and I say this with tongue in cheek, but like the UFC has fake rules compared to RIZIN. RIZIN has soccer kicks, so you can kick guys on the ground in the head, stomps, grounded knees, just real rules, not watered down, disgrace rules, fucking fake ass unified bullshit rules. RIZIN has real rules, superior rule set. It's more exciting. It's more of a show. The pageantries, there's just such a different vibe to it. So again, it's not better than the UFC because the UFC is the NFL, the MLB, the Premier League of combat or of mixed martial arts. But RIZIN just so much more entertaining. The fight, like the culture in fighting in Japan, especially on a big stage like this, is to obviously win the fight, but also to put on a fucking show, right? And literally, Clown, the first fight on this card was featuring a 1-0 guy and a guy making his debut, and it has been the best fight of the card so far. It was an absolute banger, right? So there's just such a crazy, unique, and fun vibe to RIZIN. The fights are insane. Rarely does a card let us down. And Japan they just know how to put on fucking fight shows. 8 more fights left. Sean, welcome back. Ilya, easy. A bit of technical difficulties. Okay, we're back. Yep, this card drew me to it for the names. Maybe willing to stay up for it. I don't watch it religiously anymore. Dude, I watch Deep, Black Combat, and RIZIN religiously. So, like, sometimes I'll go, like, 3 or 4 weekends without sleeping. Ilya just needs to be tested against bigger elite wrestlers. If he beats them, he's the GOAT. Agreed. I'm glad I came here. Yeah, I hope you guys are having a great day and night as well. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Now, one is like they don't have soccer kicks anymore. They removed soccer kicks at one point, but yes, one has better rules. I like how one MMA fights are judged as a whole, and I do like their grounded knees as well. Dude, this opening cold open for the whole event, like the intro for the event, has been awesome. Night over here, Texas Knights. No one has a strong warrior culture as Japan. Hope Mikuru wins. It's a rematch. So he fought this guy before a few years ago. He hasn't fought yet. Hey, shout to Chicago. I'm in Minnesota. Hell yeah, brother. Seika Izawa's husband fought on the last RIZIN card and got his ass kicked. So she has to avenge the Izawa honor. I have a lot of family that lives in Texas, actually. Houston, and then just outside of Dallas in one of the suburbs. I don't know. Wait, they made this reel before Doubtbeck's fight got canceled. So they're literally showing Doubtbeck's and Akimoto's intro here. Izawa's honor is flawless. I don't know, man. UFC's diminishing, in my opinion. They're just putting all prospects through the meat grinder and all instant champs type thing. I agreed with that partially. Like, yes. It's hard to explain also at 3 a.m. I think the roster is too big. And like, honestly, the bottom half of it are still regional fighters, as you're, suggesting, and I agree with that. Regional fighter level anyways. There's too many fights there's too many fight cards every month. And I'm not complaining. I'm going to watch them all anyways because I'm a fight junkie. but there's too many to manage a roster of only elites. But having said that, because it's the biggest, and still because 80 to even 85% of the best fighters in the world still end up there, whether I want to admit it or not, it still is the best in the world. Now, are there some close seconds? Right now, close, maybe no, but there are some that are legit, like KSW, Octagon. I hate to say PFL, but because I honestly think Octagon and KSW are better than PFL, but like they are fucking legit. ACA, fuck Kadyrov, but like great talent in that promotion, right? Bellator and when one actually gave a fuck about their MMA, they were legit seconds, right? So I like your passion for the organizations you love. It gives me nostalgia. I was like that. I guess I'm jaded now. For how much MMA I cover on this YouTube channel, you'd think I'd be jaded at this point. But I'm only 32. But yeah, dude, I grew up doing martial arts. I grew up in Canada. My dad's fucking Persian. My mom's American. So hockey was not in the fucking cards, even though I loved hockey and it's still like my favorite team sport. It's religion to us in Canada. But I did martial arts, and my dad used to wake me up in the middle of the night to watch the Mighty Pride FC when I was like 9 or 10 years old. I watched Sakuraba, Vanderlei, the Rampage, and I fell in love with MMA at that point. So the Japanese leagues are always going to hold a special place, even deep, even the smaller it was, Pancrase, Inoki Bombaye. Okay, so we have the opening ceremony. 5 hours and 27 minutes in, we have the opening ceremony. Going full screen. If hockey is a religion, here I'm an atheist. Hey, well, you're into fights. You're into fights. Well, you know what's dope, but you grew up around junior hockey too. You know what made me a fan of hockey was junior hockey, was the WHL, striking ace. Going to Prince George Cougars games growing up. That's what made me a hockey fan. Because to me, going to a WHL game was like as big as going to an NHL game. All right, so yeah, opening ceremony right now, guys. All the fighters are coming out. Lene Hart announcing them. Again, sorry for eating on stream. I know it's rude, but I am fucking starving. There's some shoot boxing and pancrase going on right now. I'm just commenting in my homies' live chats. For sorry. So yeah, all the fighters are coming out on stage right now. All the fighters who are in this next portion. Wait. Does Okada have his eyebrows? Okada with eyebrows might be a mythical creature. Merci. Oh, they haven't fought yet. Yeah. So the opening ceremony. Oh, there's Yaman. He's got some merch with him as well. Let's go. Oh, I cannot wait for Lene Hart just to belt. We are RIZIN. The man has manners. Rare to see these days. Thank you. Yes, I do. I don't even put my elbows on the table when I eat. Because my fucking dad whoop smacking back of the head. What the fuck you doing? Pedazote. Oh, hey, Patricky. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dude, Fukuda's such a good fighter too. I don't think he's gonna win. I don't think he's gonna beat Inoue, but he's definitely deserved his shot. I think it's terrible what he's going through. I think it's amazing that he's persevered up to this point, and I hope like this doesn't sink his family financially, having to manage this the rest of his life. So it's crazy to see. I shouldn't even say it's crazy. It's crazy from like another human to see a recovery, not full recovery, but a recovery enough to be like out of the hospital and somewhat independent again. But you know, it was sad, man. It was sad to see him in that state. But yeah, wishing the best for him and his family. Are the fights scheduled on time, or my trip in wasn't supposed to be around 1 a.m.? It started at 11 p.m. No, it started at midnight. No, what am I saying? It started at 11 p.m. Eastern. The prelims were at 11 p.m. Eastern. And then at midnight, the first portion of the main card started, and now this is the second portion of the main card. We're 10 fights in already, Raul. Clown, this is an 18 fight card. So the first portion of the card was a prelims and then 2 Grand Prix. So this is the main card. So this is the official opening ceremony. This is a really big event. This is like a Super Bowl event, kind of for RIZIN. Like, and I just say that because like they go balls to the wall with the pageantry on this one. You know, put Asakura and some of their big names on it as well. I love how Mikuru never covers his ears. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. First women's fight on the card, but women from deep and deep jewels always deliver, baby. We already went through this. 17 years of age, 3-1 as an amateur, 3-1 as a pro. Pretty good grappler, trains with some really good grapplers as well, comes from a pretty good gym, but Suda's just got more experience. She's got more reps, and she's just better. Yaman is a kickboxing crossover. So a really good kickboxer, but he fought this absolute beast of a Kazakh and held his own. He lost the fight, but he held his own. He was able to defend some of the takedowns, and it was just an absolute war. Unfortunately, a few months after that, he went and took a kickboxing fight against this dangerous guy, and the guy knocked him out pretty bad. So I don't know how recovered he is. He's had a brutal, 9 months. I'm so curious as to why he got life-threatening pneumonia. His wife says no underlying reasons or health problems, but I'm skeptical. Probably just want to keep health issues private. Glad he's doing better. Yeah. For sure. And it could just be like, part of it too, just being a pro fighter, having to do so many weight cuts, being, high-level wrestler, doing a lot of crazy weight cuts then too, just like, and the damage you take from fighting and just training all the time. It could just be like an immune system dump as you age and certain things aren't functioning as well as they are supposed to. Maybe some other things got overlooked. Doctors ain't perfect either, right? My grandfather had undiagnosed freaking cancer, and he probably could have, he died in like early 70s. So he probably could have had a few, maybe even 10 years left in him. But oops. you know, and then when it was too late, right? So, yeah, who knows? And we may never know, but I'm glad he's doing better. It was Masvidal's knee, probably the super necessary punches. Yeah, Masvidal didn't speak on it for a while, but then actually released a pretty good little video on it. Doctors love an oops. All right, they're making their walkouts now. I just want to crush the rest of the food I have here before the fight starts. All right. I'm a doctor of lemon and limes, and I should know. Dude, RIZIN is hilarious. Literally, because she's in high school, the background video is like a classroom and like a chalkboard with like pencils and pens. That's hilarious. Yeah, weight cuts and have to say because it's legit possible. Yeah, rounds of PEDs, travel. As another, you can pick up bacteria infections from travel, said 100%. Ooh, that sounds amazing. That's so funny. Yeah, literally because this chick's still in high school, they're like, the whole big screen behind her is like a chalkboard and playing up the classroom vibe. Walking out literally in her school uniform. Being a top fighter while in high school is wild, pure talent there. Yeah, like all her friends on Sunday are watching her freaking fight. Here we go. The woman, the teenager known as Noelle. Okay, so they said she grew up in a family. I don't know if they said for one of her parents fought in K1, but grew up around K1 and has been doing martial arts forever. Shit, put too much maple syrup on my pancakes? What kind of maple syrup? Yeah, dude. She's still in high school. And does have 6 fights. 3 professional, 3 amateur. And Suda 20 with almost just shy of 20 fights. All right, Noelle has entered the ring. she looks excited and happy to be there. I'm saving this last bit till the next intermission. I'm saving the last piece till the next intermission. And I'll take the final puffs. No, what the fuck? So we know no one bullies her in school, right? It's called Our Finest. Okay, let me look that up. Dude, all the good fucking syrup you can't get in the States right now. Fucking tariffs. I will say though, Boston area, like Maine has some good syrup. Yo! The fight hasn't started yet. Not intermission, but they're making their walkouts. It is stacked. Ooh, damn, this looks good. JBD versus Islam. What do you think? Ooh, I'm excited for that one. JDM or JDM actually has surprisingly really good takedown defense, but I just don't think he's fought a mauler like Islam, and I think Islam will look. I don't think he'll look small at 170 compared to those guys. So I mean, I think JDM is really good and may be the one, you know, he may be the Tony to Khabib, although we never got to see that fight, but you know what I mean. He might be the answer. Because on the feet, he will fuck up Islam. But I just think that mauling, and you know, we saw what Volk, who's like seemingly half of JDM's size, I'm kidding, but he almost beat Islam the first time. I guess I'm leaning Islam, but JDM's sick, dude. Serb got trumped. Who do I got winning this one? I have Suda winning this one. No, I am picking Suda to win. Noelle trains out of a really good gym, and she's a good grappler at her level, but Suda's the better grappler, and she's just a little bit more of a savage on the ground. In the sense that she will not hesitate to land any ground and pound strikes. It's different because the Japanese fight fan culture is different. They're quiet while the fight is going on, and then when there's like something big happens, they cheer and clap, and they're quiet. So you can literally hear the punches hit them because they're so quiet until there's like a big insane roar of applause for something crazy that happens in the fight. But as far as like RIZIN's fan base, dude, like their fan base is insane for how small I shouldn't say small Japan is, but like, yeah, for how just small that market is compared to just the global market that is the UFC. It's absolutely insane how many people watch even their live press conferences on their YouTube channel and stuff like that. So a different kind of crazy. I wouldn't say tame, just it's a different culture. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I'd say they're just as much fans as we are. They're just less European in the audience, if that makes sense. Not a lot of chanting or shit like that. That shit was beautiful than a motherfucker.
That shit beautiful.
Oh, and a beautiful takedown, sweeping into full mount for Suda. I got Suda sub round one. Oh, and a nice reversal by Noelle. Noelle now in the full guard of Suda. Oh, and Noelle looking for a slam. And Noelle with the slam on Suda. She'd be watching Rampage tape before she came out here. But now looking for armbar. Again, Noelle looking for the armbar. She might tighten up this triangle too. Noelle, elbows from the bottom. Triangle. 4 minutes on the clock. Triangle. It's tight. Oh, shit. She could go to the armbar again, but no, just tightening up. 346. What strength from Noelle? Motherfucking RDR, baby. This triangle choke is getting tighter and tighter. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Is the 17-year-old going to go to sleep? Elbows from the bottom by Mori Suda. It's okay to say they're more mature. 323. I mean, Suda's angle's a little off here, so the triangle choke isn't cinched up enough that Noelle like has to tap, but Noelle's taking damage in the triangle choke here. Trying to readjust here on that tough angle is Suda. My take, JDM will resist the grappling at first, but I see Islam wear JDM down over too long haul. JDM wins easily early on, but if the fight goes on long, it's Islam for the win. It looks tight, but it's on a side angle right now, so it's not choking her. But man, she's landing shots though. Elbows, short shots. Oh, some hammer fist by Noelle is just getting pissed off here. Like, I'm stuck here. Yeah, I mean, Clearly, Noel isn't phased by this. I wonder if Suda's going to switch to the armbar here. Okay, Suda's readjusting. She's not pushing the head down. Well, she's rolled. As you guys can see, she's on her push to her left side here, which isn't going to help either because you don't get that same grip or just squeeze. As you can see, you can't push down on your right leg or push your right leg down, push up against the heel. She's trying to cinch it up here. But yes, also pull the head down. And she's off angle, true. I think both are effects. So far, Suda's winning. She's holding Noel in this near finishing triangle choke. Needs to adjust, yep. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Noel, will she be able to survive this round, chat? Okay, now she's got a better angle on it. She tries to push it. Final minute. Pulling that head down. Applying the squeeze. Is Noel going to tap? How is Noel? If she just positions, she'll finish. Some elbows to here. That left arm by Noel is in front of her head too. And that's actually helped quite a bit as well. Oh, more elbows on the bottom by Suda. She's just trapped Noel in this position. She's done everything but finish her so far. Yeah, so that left arm is free by Noel here, so she can't cinch in the choke right now, but we only got a couple seconds left in the round. And that's it for the first round. The fact that Noel is surviving this is crazy. All right, back to the corners they go. And like I said, a near flawless round. The only thing Suda didn't do was finish her opponent. Her legs are going to be tired. Yeah, she was squeezing for a while. She maybe could have just adjusted to the armbar if that wasn't there, go back and forth, but she was pushed up against the ropes too. Yo, what's up, Tommy Unders? Good to see you, buddy. Nice ring control by Suda. All right. Round 2 coming up. Here we go, guys.
Let's get it all!
Oh, and Noel comes out swinging. Suda tries to cut the distance. Right hand by Noel. Oh, Noel eats a right by Suda. Oh, Noel cracks Suda with the 1-2. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock, and Suda saying, fuck this, bitch. I am going for the clinch. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Now we got the slugfest. 4:35. Thought we were going to see a Rampage slam in round 1, right? I was saying Noah was watching some Rampage tape. How's it going, Chris Cushman? You doing okay? You staying up? 4:16. Suda pushing Noel into the corner. Oh, big left and right by Suda. Suda looks for the takedown again. Good job by Noel defending the takedown here. Suda having a tough time getting Noel to the ground here. And they separate again. Oh, big right hand by Noel. And Suda right back to the clinch. Body lock, takedown. Suda gets it right into half guard. Right into side control. Side control for Suda. 7 fights after this and an intermission. We have another intermission, Dane. Good to see you, by the way. Oh, looking for the straight armbar. Looking for that straight armbar there with Suda, but Noel. Legs up, gonna roll. Yeah, I have the pay-per-view. $303. Almost getting Noel in the crucifix here is Suda. But that left arm of Noel is free. $247. Suda needs to apply some more damage here. And there's a short right elbow. Suda, she's got that elbow in position to start raining him down. Oh, never mind. She wants to go for an arm bar, but Noel traps the head of Suda between the legs for a moment, but now Suda's in full mount. Giving up her back right now is Noel. Oh, big shots by Noel on Suda. Seika Izawa. Not the next fight, but the one after. Suda trying to flatten out Noel. Back mount. Big shots by Suda. Oh, looking for an armbar. And it is all over. Noel taps. Losing her debut in RIZIN is Noel, but Mori Suda in her debut in RIZIN gets the win. The Deep and Black Combat alumni. Sorry, I guess this isn't her debut. She fought in RIZIN back in 2022, but still returned to RIZIN. And you know what? Noel, she's a tough fucking cookie for 17 years of age. Nice armbar. That armbar was scary. It is all over.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
The high schooler lost. The 20-year-old college student, Suda, won. Another submission for Suda. That's her 10th submission. And 17. We'll see her back again. Probably a few times. Dude, he's a good underdog. Crazy that she's 17. Hey, nice to meet you too, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope to see you back in the chat here again soon. Again, reminder, guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Another one. Let's go. Peace. Noel's arm almost snapped there. All right. That's another check mark. That's what we like to see. We're not doing too bad on predictions. What are we at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1, 2, 4, 6 and 5. Okay, we're doing actually not that great. We're actually not doing that great. But hey, if you're above 500 in RIZIN, I'll take it. Yo, what's up, Optics? I just got back from Mystic. What's good? How's the Abu Dhabi card? The Abu Dhabi card was good. I think last week's card was still a little bit better, but overall really good. And this card's been an absolute banger. I'm stoked. I'll be at Mystic in September 12th for LFA. Did you win big today or what? Shocked Minor could fight an adult, to be honest. In North America, that would not be allowed. But Japan commissions, freaking Mini Tension was like 17 when he fought in RIZIN. Hey, cheers, buddy. Thank you. But yeah, that's why also what's his name? He just fought recently. Hold on. Who's the sick lanky striker who trains out of Chicago? I have 3:43 a.m. brain rot right now. Oh, why am I forgetting his name? He's the wicked striker. Oh, this is gonna kill me. I'll find it. Dude, I saw the LFA posters at Mystic. I didn't even know they had fight. Oh, yeah. 4 times a year. 4 times a year. I'm determined. One sec. Next fight's coming up here in a moment. We'll get back to it. One sec. I'm determined to. I'm gonna be like, you're such a fucking idiot when I look at it, but the fuck was his name again? I'm just having a brain fart right now, so I have to stay on the hunt. Bahamondes. Jeez, I'm such a fucking idiot. Back to my point. Bahamondez's little brother is 17 right now as well, so he's not allowed to fight in North America. So he trains in Chicago with the boys, but he's been ripping up the regional, like, just various regional scenes. I'm wasted. I just did DoorDash some Denny's. The DoorDasher eating good if I knock out. Stay awake for the Denny's. But yeah, striking is Bahamondes' younger brother is a beast. Going for Ji Young Yang in the decision. All right, let's get to the next one. We have Ji Young Yang against Tatsuya Ando. Tatsuya Ando, 15-4-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 35 years of age, but you cannot count him out. You cannot count him out because 7 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 3 decisions, very well rounded. 1-0 in 1 championship, 1-0 in RIZIN, and what an upset. TKO, not TKO'd, but knocked down, cracked Yasanzade, and then choked him out in the last fight. No shame in losing to Zulu and road to UFC. Did well in 1. Had a very great career, a really good career in Shuto. A few good recent fights. That's what I meant to say. Jeez, the napitis is getting to me. maybe I do need to make a coffee eventually here. He had some good recent fights. He won the Shuto championship. I love how he lost it, and then the next year won it back again. Shoot boxing background before even Shuto. That's so crazy. In the first road to UFC back in 2015, he fought in that card. That's amazing. He did put together a pretty good win streak too between 2016 and 2020. Made his RIZIN freaking debut, man, against Kasanzade, and what a performance. What a performance. Absolutely murked him. Ji Young Yang, 29 years of age, out of Korea. He is 10-3 as a pro, 2-1-1 in his last 4 fights. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 3 decisions, 3-1 in RIZIN, 7-2-1 in Road FC. We all knew he was going to beat Hokamura, but yeah, he knocked out Hokamura big time. Lost to this guy on short notice up a weight class, and though he doesn't have the best record, like, he's a tall, hard-hitting fighter who, like, there's no shame in losing him on short notice. He was beating Sucho Kim in this fight. If you look at the guys he's lost to Shadulayev, Kuramoto, and a guy up a weight class on short notice. Like, though throughout his career he hasn't consistently fought the best guys, Road FC is a good promotion. He fought his fair share of high-level competition there. And though this is a huge step up from Hokumura, you know, Ando could knock him out. He really could. Ando could hold his own in the grappling if Ji Young Yang goes that direction, but I think Ji Young Yang is tough enough. Are you tough enough? Sign the contract, Hank. I think he's tough enough. I think he hits as hard. And I think this one should be a scrap. And you know, someone is probably going to get TKO'd in this one. I doubt we see a lot of grappling, but who knows? It's going to be interesting to see Ando's game plan, especially if Ji Young Yang hurts him. The odds are pretty close. Yep, the odds are pretty close in this one. I'm going with the Korean. I like Ando. I think he's one of the best, if not the best, underdog picks on this card. But I'm going with Ji Young Yang. Only lost to good guys. If Ando's Ando's an underdog is a good decision. That's what I wrote. Both have insane power. Not going to try to wrestle or look for control time up against the fence. I don't think anyways. This one should just be a good scrap. Now, they both fought recently. Ando fought literally a month ago. Ji Young Yang fought a month and 3 weeks ago. So both coming off wins. I'll say that Ji Young Yang, I think, he didn't even really take any much damage against Hokumura. I mean, whoever has the better chin wins. I'm going with Ji Young Yang. Good display of respect between them. I definitely check out at some point. What's the admission for an LFA mistake? I think it's $40. $40, and I always get there at like 4 p.m. I watch the amateur fights. And I think the main card always starts at around 9. So you get up to 6-7 hours of fights for $40. Got Ando for my second leg. I got Ando scrapping to a decision. Yes, striking is you always say that. I'm gonna be in bed by 1 a.m. Central. 4 a.m. rolls around. Okay, I have to get to bed. You know what's crazy though, striking? It's 4 a.m. We still have 6 more fights after this. 2 title fights after this one though. Tatsuya Ando. All right, guys. Sorry, just about 3 for you. This is about 4 for me. The last fight ended via submission. Armbar. All right, guys, here we go. Round 1 coming up here.
Let's get it all!
All right, here we go. Are they going to try to take each other's heads off? And whose head will go flying into the crowd? We shall see. Ando versus Yang. Round 1 has begun. Oh, high kick by Yang. Yang with the right hand. $440. Oh, nice counter by Ando. Oh, Ando cracked Yang, but then Yang. Oh my God, Ando landed flush on Yang. But Yang doing okay? I don't know if Yang went for a counter there, but Ando now looking for a takedown. Oh, and Ando with a takedown. Nice takedown by Ando. Weird position though they landed in. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Yang on the bottom here, trying to go for a potential triangle or just maybe even snatch an arm of Ando. That was insane. Both look like they hurt each other. Looking for that single leg is Ji Young Yang now. They're back up to their feet. Oh, guillotine. Guillotine. Ando looking for a guillotine. Ji Young Yang getting out of it. Good job by Ji Young Yang. And Ji Young Yang now body lock on Ando. Three minutes and 19 seconds. Let's see who's going to try to go for a takedown first here. Knee to the body by Ando. 303. Looking for the outside trip there was Ando. Yang defending well. Going pretty good. 240. I'm surprised the ref hadn't separated them yet. That's because we got the old fart rep. That's why. Ref finally warns him. Wait, Ando used to play basketball? What? He's 5'4". I guess in Japan you don't have to be that tall because everybody's short. 2 minutes and 16 seconds and a nice job by Ji Young Yang getting the takedown. He's in the guard of Ando. Oh, God, I'm getting 10-7 by the napitis. I'm heading to bed. Sounds good, striking ace. We'll see you later, buddy. Have a good sleep. 158. Elbows from the bottom by Ando. Passing into half guard is Ji Young Yang. Ji Young Yang now. Is he trying to set up an arm triangle? No, just looking to try to probably pass into mount here. $134. Just smothering Ando right now is Ji Young Yang. One minute, 20 seconds. Ji Young Yang with some pillow shots. I still have to prep for bed, so I'll lurk in the chat. Sounds good. Sounds good. There's going to be no... Oh. Not quite in full mount yet, but you can tell that's what Ji Young Yang is working for. Yo, once this card is done, I ain't prepping for bed. I'm literally just going to walk over there, and I'm just going to hit the mattress and out. Try to set up the arm triangle. 41 seconds. You have to buy the pay-per-view, John. 36 seconds. Shoulder strikes by Ji Young Yang. Not doing much damage, though. 28 seconds. And unable to pass into side control and back into the guard of Ando. I have to say, I didn't think we'd see work in either of their guards in this fight. I thought this would be mostly a stand-up affair, but there we have it. End of the first round. Yeah, they each hurt each other at one point or early in the first. And then other than that, it was jockeying for position and Ji Young Yang eventually getting the takedown. All right, let's look at the replay here. It was a double knockdown. It was a double knockdown. It was a double knockdown. Oh, my God. He hasn't fought yet. Clear as day from that camera angle. Double knockdown. Double knockdown. Double knockdown. And Ji Young Yang came back to his senses sooner. Oh, my God. No, John, I keep telling you this, man. You have to buy the pay-per-view. Yo, what's up, Josh? Double knockdown. Not double KO, but double knockdown. They both looked rocked. That's what occurred early in the first. God damn. All right. Excuse me. Round two.
Let's get it all.
Sorry, guys. We streamed 6 hours of UFC. Now we're 6 hours into this card, and it's 3 a.m., so part of me is a yawn. Oh, cheers. Appreciate it. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. They're at center. Swinging and missing is Ando with that right hand. Ji Young Yang. Looks a little too comfortable in there. Look for the takedown is Ando, and Yang stuffs the takedown. 428 and well, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Glad you guys dig the community and hanging out. Yang missed with his big left. A lot of feints. Each of them respect each other's power, clearly. Low kick by Ando. Ando with the and one shorts, by the way. He'd fit in nice in ACA. Oh, step back left by Ji Young Yang. Just missed. Ando with the left hook. Don't mind me as I reposition. 350. Man, I thought this one would be honestly a scrap, but they respect each other's power. A lot of feints here, not a lot of action. Oh, Ando blitzing, but swinging and missing. Low kick by Ji Young Yang. Overswinging is Yang yet again. Ando, hands down, walking forward, looking for that opportunity to pounce. A low kick by Yang. Oh, big right by Yang. Two minutes and 40 seconds. Ooh, just missing with that counter right was Yang. Looking for the takedown now is Ji Young Yang, but great job by Ando stuffing it. Good sprawl and scramble. 214. Oh, nice step back left by Ando. Again, there's not a lot of like continuous action in this one. There's a lot of feints, and then like one of them will throw, and oh, big right hand by Ando. He landed there. Ji Young Yang narrowly. Oh, big right hand by Ji Young Yang. Oh, but Ji Young Yang's nose is bleeding now. Oh, big left by Ando. He cracked Ji Young Yang. He cracked Ji Young Yang. And Ando now in the top position. Ando, back mount, full mount. Ando now looking for the rear naked choke. Ando, it's under the chin. It is all over. It is all over. Ando. Ando submitted him. He's out. He's out. Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Ando cracked him. Ando cracked him. Followed him to the ground. Ji Young Yang tried to take him down. Reversed. Fucked up. Ando got in full mount. Ando landed some big shots in the mount. Ji Young Yang gave up his back. Ando got the rear naked choke. Blood dripping from the nose, gushing from the nose of Ji Young Yang as he goes to sleep. He did it. He did it. Oh my God. What a fucking win. Dude, Ando just kicked in the RIZIN door and said, "What's up, motherfuckers?" I can't believe Ji Young Yang survived that first shot. Then Ando just pounced on him. I've never been so happy to get a pick wrong in my life, dude. Wow. He's sleeping. Dude, this promotion's so sick. The blood just gushing from his mouth. He's just spitting chiclets. Just let the favorites win after this and I hit a nice little parlay. I just need no more to top off my parlay. Win Ando. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Lucky him, he got to sleep early. Oh.
Exactly that.
Tap and still nap.
Emotional damage.
Goddamn. Again, Ando's only had 2 fights now in RIZIN. Came in from Shuto, kicked open the door and said, "What's up, motherfuckers? I am here." He tapped right before he passed out. He was like, "Because I clearly saw the tap." This comment hits so hard right now. Oh. It just feels so weird because like we're already past an intermission and we still have 6 fights. 2 more fights left on this portion, and then we have 1 more intermission than the last 4 fights. But we have 2 title fights coming up next. Ando looks like a kabuki tattoo. Dude, Ando's so fun. Ando's so fun. And he's 35, so he's just going for it. He's going to take as many fights as he can get. He's going to go on a little run here in RIZIN before his career. And so let's be honest, all these Japanese fighters fight until they're like 50 anyways, but still. All right. The undefeated, greatest atomweight on the planet, Seika Izawa, coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. And we have a special guest who's going to hang out and watch this fight with us here. We have the Seika Izawa super fan, i.e. our friend Combat Casual. What's up, buddy?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Doing good. This card's been a banger.
It's been a fantastic card.
Yeah.
Been a long ride, about 6 hours in.
Can I just say, what kind of Japanese motherfucking shit is putting a opening ceremony 5 hours and a half into their card?
Ain't that some shit?
But you know what? At least it kept us awake. Because like there were points where I'm like, oh, I'm kind of fading. Then it's like, oh shit, stuff's happening. Let's go. So
I do have an important question. Did you eat balduck during the intermission?
No, I'm saving that for the second intermission.
It's a good pick me up. It's a good pick me up.
I had some leftover pizza.
By the way, how am I looking? Because you're buffering a little bit on my end. Am I buffering?
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, it's solid.
Yeah,
solid.
you're good. Hey, what's up, Autumn? Good to see you. But yeah, so for those who don't know, Ido Skatesman, he joins us on all the Road FC deep fight cards. I mean, and you've been crushing even the Crush and Rise, the Japanese kickboxing this weekend as well. So
yeah,
like, how are you even alive right now?
I don't know. My life's in shambles right now, but it's all good because we got RIZIN on tonight.
Oh, and even better, we have the greatest atom weight on the planet coming up next in Seika Izawa.
Yeah. I mean, Seika Izawa's she's a good fighter, champion, obviously undefeated. Has a lot of wins over former RIZIN champions. So yeah, obviously not taking on the best opponent in Shin Jin, I think is her name. But yeah, I like Seika Izawa's style. I think she's a very aggressive grappler. Hunts for the submission. Decent in the stand-up game. So yeah, what do you think about this fight?
I think it's fucking hilarious how this chick couldn't stay off the Big Macs for yet another title fight. I'm pretty sure in Road FC, dude, she missed by like 12 pounds, like a weight class and some.
Mm-hmm.
So when I heard that this fight after the weigh-in she missed as well, I was just like, of course she did. She's okay. She had some amateur experience, modified MMA rules fights in ARC. She's got style. She's got some power. Her grappling's not that great. She's short and stocky. Again, lay off the Big Macs. Well, I mean, it's in Japan. There's so much good food in Japan. I don't blame her. But anyways, Seiki Izawa, tall, lanky for the division, strong. Doesn't really get into boxing matches or striking affairs because she doesn't need to. And she's undefeated for a reason. 8 submissions.
I think that her strength of schedule is being called into question as of late. But that's just because, she's kind of taken out everybody that they have signed that's like of note in the atomweight division, which is a fairly thin division in combat sports as a whole. Obviously, one championship does have an atomweight division, but
Asia. Asia has atomweight divisions.
They did collabs with Bellator, but like they never had an atomweight division either. So kind of makes it tough for her to find new opponents unless she decides to move up in weight, which we were kind of talking about. We think is something she could do eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and she's, extra dialed on this one. Hey, the belt's not even on the line anymore, right? So just, whatever. So she's
that just means it's a super fight.
It just means it's a super Izawa fight. I guess it won't technically count as a title defense then anymore. Which
okay, sure. I see this thing all the time in J-Kick and in some other Japanese promotions where like it'll be a non-title fight and they'll call it a super fight just for
because we have to give it some some notoriety. But yeah, 5-0 in Deep Jewels. Everybody here knows how badass Deep Jewels is. And it doesn't matter if you're freaking the soccer mom who's literally like dropped off the kids at soccer practice, going for a quick fight and then picking them up. The fights are all great. 9-0 in RIZIN. Beat Siwon Park, Claire Lopez. She's had to have like freaking rematches with a bunch of chicks too, just because, like you said, there's not a lot there. And the striker queen Reina, as our friend of the channel J Wolf says, she's still nursing some injury. I think she's just scared to fight the smiling queen Izawa, whose husband lost his fight. He got brutally
clowned on the
last fight. So she has to avenge the Izawa name.
Yeah, I like this jersey that Seiki Izawa is wearing. Where do I get one of those?
Oh, damn.
Why?
Yeah, I need to get one of those. Too. Clown, but I think Ando pulled his legs up to help wake him up, right? Good sportsmanship. We got like 6 more fights of this. Fuck yeah. Clown's new to RIZIN. He's loving it right now. So shout out to Clown.
Yeah, he locked up that choke so fast, but even quicker after Ji Yong Yang went to sleep. He lifted his legs up. So that was to see.
Yo, Mr. C, what kind of bulldog? I have by the way, I have the habanero lime is the newest one that I purchased.
I think that's the one I have. The
purple.
Like
the dark, yeah. Dark purple, dark blue. Yeah, I haven't had it yet. I'm excited though because I like lime. We have Dr. Lemon Lime in the chat here.
Hey, there you go. I had some tom yum, which is how you would say it properly, I guess.
Yeah, I plowed through that one so quickly. It's good. It was good. That one's the more soup base. This one's more stir fry. I'm gonna get the 7 times you fucking.
That doesn't even sound real. There's no way that's real.
Well, you could put 7 packets in there, and that would make it real. If he put 7 packets, skate. If you just put 7 pouches, then it would be 7 times the spice, I guess, or 7 times the amount. I don't know.
I guess that's accurate. I don't know.
It would only be
science
accurate.
Of bulldog
it would only be accurate if every dollop of the 7th pack was like involved in every bite, I guess.
Sure.
You'd need packs per bite. you'd have to measure packs per bite, but still.
So I guess, are you ahead of me or behind me? I have both fighters in the ring now.
Yep, both fighters in the ring for me as well.
To the big shot of the ring. Yujin Shin 3-0.
Yep.
1-0 contest. Was that her last fight in
Yeah, because she got a neck crank finish. She was supposed to win the title, but she was 12 pounds over. 12 pounds in the title fight. Like, there should be like an infamy award for that shit. Like,
yeah. The striking ace says Seika Izawa is the GOAT. That's a bold statement. I'm not sure if I agree with that.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm not sure if I agree with that. She is fighting in RIZIN, not a super deep, pool of fighters for her to fight. So we'll have to see how her legacy plays out. But yeah, I mean, obviously on a great run, 15-0 is nothing to scoff at. So
no, he isn't. From what I've learned about watching Japanese MMA and JK, is there's a lot of fucking Inoues out there. It's like the John Smith of Japan. Oh, I rail the spice packets.
The Caucasus Mountains.
Bulldog, baby.
God, that would suck.
That's
What about that GoPro on the ref's collar there? That's interesting.
I know we haven't seen many GoPro shots, but there's been a few. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's go. Seika Izawa. And again, yeah. So Seika Izawa didn't miss weight, and look how much bigger
wow.
than Shin she is.
Dropped her with the front kick already. Jeez, Seika Izawa goes for a takedown now. Is she able to get it? Oh my goodness.
God.
This woman, can anyone match her grappling? Oh my gosh.
Side control from Izawa. Oh, some grounded knees. Superior rule set.
Superior rule set. Wow.
Dude,
I
already
haven't seen grappling like this in a dog's age.
pure domination by Izawa. Dude, I literally thought she was headbutting her. Oh, more grounded knees. No more.
A reverse triangle attempt by Yujin Shin. I think she's going to try to use that to just kind of gain a better position. But kind of ending up almost in an armbar now is Yujin Shin on the ground against Seika Izawa.
Izawa's looking for that armbar. She's fishing for it. Oh, big freaking elbow to the gut.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, look at that arm.
Oh,
hammer fist by Izawa. Hammer fist by Izawa.
She's going to try to hunt for that.
Darce.
Anaconda Darce. Whatever.
Potato.
Oh, yeah.
Grounded knees.
Head.
Oh, she's going for it. She's going for the choke. Wow. Freaking ground and pounding the knees here. Oh, look at poor Shin's
north-south
face.
choke.
Like, oh,
North-south choke. Oh.
Look at the face of Shin. Fish out of water. All right.
She's chilling.
Let's go the choke. Back in side control for Izawa. 3 minutes on the clock, and this has been absolute domination from Izawa. Grounded knees from Izawa.
Yeah, I mean, domination from Izawa, as I think everyone expected. I mean, who can stop this woman? I mean, look at this. Just having her way with Yujin Shin on the ground.
Yujin Shin trying to roll out of it.
I think that Seika Izawa is kind of picturing that stamp, and there's the head and arm choke. Oh, my goodness.
It is all over. Seika Izawa.
Seika Izawa cannot be stopped. Oh, God. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
What the fuck? The Seika Izawa super fan, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what the fuck? With Seika Izawa's on my 365. Oh my god. Well, shout out to Ido Skatesman from combat casual. He got to see his favorite fighter win and went full Hulk Hogan. Rest in peace. He went for a quick leg for Saika. Oh, what's up with her knee? Yeah, her knee was wrapped. You're allowed to put knee, ankle, and shoulder wraps on. So I think fighters just take advantage of that when they can. Oh, shit. Put it this way. I knew Skate would be stoked if Segazawa won. I didn't think he'd be that stoked. She was limping too. Oh, maybe a knee injury coming into this one? Bro, she won with a knee injury. He was real stoked. She's the queen, man. 16-0. Wow. So yeah, she's just addressing the audience right now. And again, this was supposed to be to defend the title, but Yujin Shin just cannot make weight. She's only 21 though, Yujin Shin, so still perhaps a promising career ahead. And there's Seikazawa's husband, who made Seikazawa watch the kids for a couple months while he trained and then just got absolutely murked in his fight on the last card. The queen of all mixed martial arts. Wish RIZIN production would release highlights, shorts right after the fights like one championship does. Yeah, they don't do it for like... Actually, they don't really post many highlights at all. They just post the full fights. Get her on the Chris Cyborg cycle and ship her off to a USADA-less UFC. Yujin got to put down the Bigumaku. Izawa with the first round finish, staying up all night is so worth it. Dude, I love Clown. This is Clown's first RIZIN experience, and it's a good one. The only thing that sucks is 2 intermissions on a show. Other than that, it's been great. It's been great. All right, we have a title fight next, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. RIZIN doesn't give a fuck. They don't. RIZIN doesn't even put the title fight in the last bout, co-main event, featured fight, fight before the featured fight. Nah, dude. 5th last fight. That is where the Super RIZIN.4 title fights land. 5th last fight. All right, in all seriousness though, this is going to be a sick one, ladies and gentlemen. RIZIN just throws title fights in there, right? On one of their numbered cards or a landmark card, this would be the top of the card, but because it's Super RIZIN.4, they do what the fuck they want. Wait, no way we're going to a break right now. No. Okay, we're not going to an intermission. They just went to the panel quickly. Damian Brown, Michael Schiavello, absolutely crushing it here tonight. I wonder how much they pay the fighters. Lower end, like direct, deep call-ups don't make that much money, but the top of their roster, they make a pretty penny. RIZIN does what the fuck they want. And that's on God. All right. RIZIN. I love Schiavello. I love Brown. We don't need no buffer time right now. Get to the next fight so we can get through this goddamn intermission. Once we're past the intermission, we're home free. Akimoto's gonna get a quick knockout. I think Yaman will knock out Kanehara, but we'll see. Kanehara still has a little bit of gas left in the tank, but it's either Yaman gets a quick knockout or Kanehara drags the fucking fight out. Nomura and Pitbull shouldn't be a long fight, and I imagine Kleber will probably sub Mikuru again. Is Izawa getting a title shot next, or she's already the champ? She's already the champ. How will you do a Monday after a weekend of no sleep? If I can catch up on enough sleep tomorrow, then I'm usually good. But Mondays suck. Especially since tomorrow, I mean, I might skip one of the 2 streams tomorrow to try to catch up on sleep. But I'm still streaming tomorrow as well. Like I said, Jen Gobo, if I make it to 35 years of age, I'll be happy. No, but I've definitely been better with my sleep. Last year was bad. Last year I just streamed nonstop. It seemed like, especially because like I was in a little bit of a lull time with work, so I just outreach, did the work I had, and then streamed. So I didn't sleep a lot then because I would just fucking stream. And then when I wasn't streaming, I was catching up on other fights, and that last year was nuts. This year definitely have been a little bit more strategic in what fight cards I pick. But again, let me hammer down the point that I'm a little bit more selective. Like, if Deep was on the same time as UFC, I don't care if Deep gave me 300 views and UFC gave me 30,000. I would watch Deep, right? Same, I think it was last week. There was PFL and KSW. PFL, we usually get more views. There's no way I'm skipping KSW for PFL, right? Sometimes, yeah. So this week I did. There was UAE Wars on Wednesday and Thursday. Yo, don't tell me this is another intermission. It says the fight will begin shortly. Okay. Yo, I know. I'm saving up to go visit Japan in the new year. Yes, Izawa got it done. Arm triangle choke. It's a dang good time over here. 4:30 p.m. Perfect. All right, we got the cold open for the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. That shirt rip was the real winner. Dude, the super fan. The Seika Izawa super fan. All right. Bantamweight title, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, make the trip no matter what. I just went last year, literally the best experience ever. Dude, I can't wait. I'm hoping to go see a RIZIN show and some Deep shows and just eat, hike, bike. It's going to be awesome. I cannot wait. Bantam title match. Let's go, Reaper Jones. Eat. Yeah, dude, I love to eat. I was planning to go to Japan for the end of the year, but not enough money. I'm hoping I can swing it. We'll see. This damn car is an endless money pit, but that's what vehicles are. All right, Naoki Inoue, 19-4 as a pro. He splits time in Japan and in the United States. Actually training out of Longo's camp. 19-4-0. He is 3-1 in his last 4. He's the big favorite in this one. 2 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 8 decisions. Never been knocked out, never been submitted, and 4 losses via decision. He's had 2 fights in the UFC, but that was a long time ago, man. That was when he was a young buck, fresh off his Deep run back in 2017. Now, lost both of those fights, one to Matt Schnell, but a close fight to Matt Schnell back then. Pretty good. And he got 1 win against I don't know who this guy is, but he was undefeated. Had one fight in Cage Fury FC, then went back to Deep. Upon joining RIZIN, went on an absolute run where he was landing where he was getting soccer kick finishes, rear naked chokes. He beat Yuki Motoya, Watanabe, lost Ougikubo, no shame in that. Lost to Juan Archuleta, no shame in that. Came back, beat Soto, beat Soo Chil Kim for the title, which that was a huge win for the bantamweight title. Defended it narrowly against Yuki Motoya. We'll say Yuki Motoya came back in that fight and looked really good. And now defending it up against a guy who honestly deserves it more than any other of the bantamweight contenders right now. 25-8-1 for Ryuya Fukuda. And what a run he is on. 33 years of age. 12 knockouts, 1 submission, 12 decisions. Now, Inoue is a way better grappler than him, but I think Fukuda is a way more dangerous striker. 3-0 in RIZIN, 11-3-1 in Shuto, 9-2 in Deep. He beat the former Deep and RIZIN champ in Ushiki to defend the Deep title in his last fight. Beat Ashizawa. Again, Ashizawa's a kickboxing crossover guy, but he didn't even take him to the ground. He just knocked him out. Beat Takizawa, knocked out Takizawa brutally in Deep as well. And he was on a 3 freaking fight win streak where he knocked out his opponents all in the first round. He actually was ripping it up so much in Deep that he was invited to fight for the title in Neza, the guy who Shorty Torres just lost to, and who's going to be fighting Motoya for the Brave FC title soon. He's got a good resume, man. He's got a good resume. Was the Shuto champ as well back in 2020. I just think his biggest weakness is his grappling, and Inoue's biggest strength is his grappling. Inoue's a damn good striker as well, but Fukuda's got that power, so it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes. Excuse me. I'm going to pick Inoue. Minus 400, I think, is a little bit unfair. Maybe 250, 300, but we'll see. Fukuda could land a brutal punch here as he's got some really good power, but Inoue's just the more well-rounded guy. Out of the two, and I do think he'll take this one. Maybe he even finds the submission, but I'm going with Inoue. Hey, what's up? What's up, guys? Did I miss anything? How's the fights been? That was epic. Big opportunity for Fukuda here. Struggling to wake up. I know it's a long one, buddy. Almost 7 hours in. This is going to be like a 9-hour card. We have a goddamn second intermission coming up next. I'm honestly obsessed with Japan. The people seem so kind and it seems like really peaceful out there. Dude, even the entrances are sick. You know that Matt Serra was supposed to fight in Pride back in the day? But his opponent walking out caught on fire due to the pyrotechnics, and so the fight had to be canceled. So Matt Serra had one canceled fight in Pride, and it wasn't due to an injury other than freaking second-degree burns on the walkout. Inoue wins and defends his title. Japan is the most friendly tourist country too. If you know like the basic words, they think you're Japanese. It's incredible and treat you so well. So respect the language. I'm actually learning. I'm studying just so I can learn enough to converse. Not even converse, but like you said, just a few words. I got really lucky saving up and then losing my job with severance. Perfect time to just say fuck it and go on a long trip. So worth it. We'll be doing it again ASAP. Let's go. That's amazing, dude. Japan is super busy and yet super peaceful as well. Tokyo is bustling but has everything. Osaka is busy and grimy, super fun, incredible food, and Kyoto is quiet and beautiful. And the infrastructure, public transport, everything about it has me yearning to go back, even move there. And I'm trying to get my sister actually to buy a house there and get me and my old man to work on it. The Skatesman dude is unhinged. Sadman, Ryzen trip down their cars, to be honest. I love Ryzen, but watching a full event has become a chore nowadays. I will disagree. I will say that some of their events are really long, but the Korean card was just, I think, around 5 hours. Their last event was under 6. It's just the Super Ryzen, the New Year's Eve events. Those are the ones that are insanely long. The day that Ryzen becomes a chore for me, though, Sadman, I want you to shoot me right in the blow my brains out, because I would rather be dead than live in a world where Ryzen feels like a chore. So I'm sorry you feel that way. I would rather have you blow my brains out than I feel that way. So the day I feel that way, I'm gonna hand you the pistol, or maybe a shotgun, whatever paints the canvas red. And we'll get her done. I can only imagine Matsura interacting with people in Japan being funny, especially in the early 2000s. Japan is an autistic paradise. Then I guess I'd fit in. Oh no, that would be sick. Convince your sister to buy a house immediately. How's it going, by the way, sad man? Other than the chore of watching Ryzen. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Inoue is in the ring. And we're going to have our introductions here shortly. Inoue, the younger by 5 years. He's got a little bit more reach. 3 inches of height. Nah, about the chore thing, UFC got you covered. No need to worry about Ryzen. See, UFC for me is the chore. Who do you guys got in the fight? I got Inoue. Let's not forget you're an autistic. I'm an autistic racist asshole. I feel like there was something else we missed. Oh, a weak autistic racist asshole. It's about is a banger. Both look, or this is about to be a banger. Both look locked in. Wait, are they singing the national anthem? All right, Japanese national anthem. It's not even the last fight on the card, though. We'll say the way that they structured this card is a little wacky. I still think they should have put the 2 title fights before Kleber and Asakura. Bro, I hope Fukuda gets this one. Bro, super cool to watch, dude. I know. I hope so too. UFC's become a chore. Main cards have been so bad recently. Prelims have been great, but definitely enjoying JMMA and regional circuits more. Yes. I agree. For me, my must-watch that I never skip are Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, KSW. And I guess then the LFAs of the world, but Luke's is up there for me. The Mexican promotion, Luke's, fuck, it's so good. I also feel like these shows as well are like so geared for a live audience as well. I got Kleber. Ooh, gonna check that one out. All right. Here we go, guys. Fight about to begin. I started to watch arm wrestling quite fun. Do you remember X-Arm? Sakakibara showing the belt to both the participants, putting it officially on the line. I keep thinking of Maxi Kleber from the NBA. Octagon is indeed dope. Yep. I love Octagon as well. I'm on the KSW train though, so like kind of like, you know, when Tupac and Biggie were beefing, I was more on the Biggie side, but you know, still listen to Tupac. Love Octagon, still watch their fights, but when them and KSW go to war, I'm fighting with KSW, baby. X-Arm huge. But yes, Octagon is like the fastest growing MMA promotion on the planet. They haven't started yet. Fukuda just got announced, though. They're being presented in the ring. We'll get to the play-by-play here in a moment once they begin. And I know there was interest from the UFC to bring Inoue back, but didn't have the stellar performance I think we all thought he would have, or maybe him and the UFC thought he would have against Motoya. Armored MMA and fight circuits are fun randomly. Same with that Fame MMA out of Poland, which is like a half freak show league as well. Cage Warriors is good. Last year, I just think they just weren't good because the regional scenes come in waves. I thought last year they weren't that great, but this year they've been good so far. Round one, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it. Luke's though, man. You have UFC Fight Pass, I imagine. Last night's Luke's card. Watched all the main card fights except actually, you know what? Just watch the whole fucking card. The main event wasn't great, but every other fight was amazing. Wide stance for Inoue. Pushing, threatening, pressuring Fukuda backwards. Yeah, Fame. What is the Spanish YouTuber one? They did like 3 versus. Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I forget the name of it. 425. Yeah, Fight Circus is dope though. Nice straight left by Inoue. Honestly, I watched the whole card. I ain't got nothing else to do. 411. Inoue trying to take away that space of Fukuda. Fukuda looking for that left hand. Inoue again, a little bit taller. Got the reach on Fukuda as well. Fukuda eats a left jab by Inoue. $3:42. 4:42 a.m. for me. Literally, the sun is about to start rising. The sky's gonna start. It's gonna turn from black to blue here soon. Right hand by Fukuda. Inoue shuffling forward. Wide stance by Inoue. Fukuda missing with the counter right. Inoue with a low kick. 3 minutes on the clock and Inoue just missing with that left hand. Right to the body by Fukuda. Damn, yesterday I did 4 a.m. and now I feel completely off today, non-functional. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be an interesting day. What's up, Sagar? We'll sleep soon. 4 more fights after this. 237, right to the body by Fukuda. Fukuda looking for that right uppercut. Didn't land. $222. Only 3 rounds in these title fights, by the way, guys. Low kick by Fukuda. Nice left hand by Fukuda. I'm surprised that Inoue hasn't tried to take him down yet. Inoue with the right hand. Inoue missing with the low kick. Left jab by Inoue. I wish RIZIN had them Russian links, right? I don't mind buying the pay-per-view though, because I always just download it after and then I save it. So I have a hard drive of like fucking 40 some RIZIN events. Well, I guess only 30 some. Alina, what's up? Good morning. I respect your grind. Have you been up this whole time watching, or did you just get up to watch the rest of the fights? Yo, shout out to Alina, another hardcore MMA fan. Thank you so much for the $5. You did not have to do that. You're far too kind. Thank you so much. I'm so happy UFC Abu Dhabi put me to sleep because I'm wide awake now. Dude, shout out to Alina for the $5. Thank you. Well, screen grab download on a Windows device. I mean, I paid for them. I'm gonna save them. I never rebroadcast them, but I'm gonna save them. Right now, slight edge to Inoue, but not a lot of action here in this one. Ah, yes. Oh, wasn't feeling well last night. Just got up, unfortunately. Well, I hope that you feel better today, Alina, and thank you so much for the $5. 15 seconds on the clock. Inoue looks like he takes those skin whitening pills. No problem, Sagar. Yo, what's up, Notes? If people are just waking up, that means my Sunday is ruined. Oh, and final 1-2 by Fukuda at the end there. But I think he just got low kicked and out jabbed too much by Inoue. I was going to do the exact same thing via OBS. There you go. There you go. Inoue Jackson. Oh, I am for real. All right. Round 2 coming up. And I'm just surprised Inoue hasn't even looked for any entries to go to the ground. But hey, that jab's working. That jab's working. Are you watching any of the fights tomorrow, Alina? Fury Challenger Series, Frank Mir's daughter's on that card, and then APFC. I don't know which one I'm going to do. I'm definitely going to watch Bellamir fight. I don't know. Honestly, I'll probably just do APFC tomorrow because it's the later card. I'm going to sleep most of the day tomorrow so that Monday I can be fresh. Because Wednesday I'm actually going to cover one of the World Junior Hockey Camp scrimmages. Canada playing Finland. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on!
Yo, what's up, Haas? Pretty even thus far. Slight edge to Inoue due to his jab. Good to see you, by the way, Haas. Definitely want to check out Bellamir, but I like to watch Pettis' promotion. It's been a grueling weekend. Well, like I said, I hope you feel better tomorrow, later today. Fukuda got to just send it Inoue 10-9. 4:15. Yeah, Inoue's reach and just size is keeping Fukuda on the outside. High kick attempt by Inoue. There's a nice left jab by Inoue. But yeah, he just needs to fucking send it. By the way, Haas, 2 intermissions, not 1, but 2 intermissions on the RIZIN card. Oh, nice step back left by Inoue. Sacrilege. Inoue dropped Fukuda. Flash knockdown, but Fukuda back up on his feet. Bellamir versus Meyer Lesnar when I know, dude. Someday, please. Oh, Inoue just ate a left by Fukuda. Fukuda now walking forward. back at center. 316. Chevello's losing his mind on the broadcast. Fukuda with the right hand. He wasn't hurt that bad, as the broadcast said. Knee hit the ground, popped right back up. Scapeyard promotions are getting more popular. They actually are fun to watch. Yeah, I watched this one that was a Korean shipping container bare knuckle boxing, and the loser got shipped to North Korea. I made that last part up, but how crazy would that be? Oh, Fukuda with the left hand. The fight, I just made up the last part. There are bare knuckle shipping container fights in North Korea or in South Korea, and they're fucking awesome. 228. Round still up for grabs. Could you imagine if that was the you lose, you get shipped in a freaking shipping container that you just lost your fight in up to the north? Yeah, APFC, it's actually pretty good. Is my boy Fukuda winning? I don't think he's winning, but the fight's still up for grabs. APFC is Anthony Pettis' league. We got Intermission is next, and then the next 4 fights start after that. I don't remember the name. Fukuda swinging a miss with that left hand. Fukuda walking forward. Right hand by Fukuda. I saved it on my bookmarks on Twitter. Remind me next stream that you're on, and I'll find it for you. I'll have to do some digging. 1 minute and 16 seconds. That's crazy. It's like the hot air balloon freaking boxing. But I saved the clips. Oh, nice left hand by Inoue. Yeah, Inoue is just tagging Fukuda a little bit more here. But it was awesome. It was given Russian vibes. Yep. 46 seconds. Nice right hand by Inoue. Inoue with the left. Fukuda. Overhand left. Yeah, Fukuda has to... Oh, left hand by Inoue. High kick by Inoue. Like Chris Cushman said, Inoue's got to send it. Top Dogs, the Russian Bare Knuckles organization. Sam Hyde's car jiu-jitsu is a good one for anyone that wants a fun watch. I don't think he's been booked yet, but I'm excited. I'm excited to see what he brings there. Oh, Inoue, another 1-2 in a front and a high kick and a straight left. Fukuda, I think, narrowly lost the first round and definitely lost the second round. Who is good? Inoue winning. I had a Russian boxing coach. He sent me the clip of the Top Dogs, the event from the other day. Brutal knockouts. Dude, I've seen some shit from there, and it is awesome. Now my boy's cooked. Yeah, flash knocked down. And Inoue just landed the better shots, man, overall. Yep, the hay bale boys. I was so locked into this fight. I have so many of those hay bale highlights saved. Top dog. All right. Third and final round for the RIZIN bantamweight strap, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it
Here
on.
we go. 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Fukuda needs to go balls to the walls here. Even the commentary is saying he needs to make this a fight. He needs to risk it a little bit. Yes, it is. 4:36. Oh, right hand by Inoue. Body kick by Inoue. He literally is. Like, he's almost, no, I would say, because someone asked here earlier, like, he's like more famous than even like Inoue the boxer. Another nasty one is Sparta Bare Knuckle. Vice did a documentary on them fellas. Yo, what's up, Kingman? Good to see you. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Left hand by Inoue. Fukuda pushing forward. Fukuda with the right hand. Fukuda with the left. Inoue now on the back foot. Fukuda needs to be the one pressuring forward. Fukuda needs to be the one swinging right now. Fukuda needs a finish to win. Step back left jab by Inoue. Another step back left by Inoue. In fact, Mikuru might be the biggest star in MMA at the moment, probably behind Ilya. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Oh, big left by Inoue. Oh, and Fukuda's cut. Fukuda's cut next to his right eye. 309. Left by Inoue. It's actually insane how popular Mikuru Asakura is. 257. No, I actually don't get any audience on Twitch, so I stopped streaming there. I streamed on Twitch for like 2 years, and I got the most views I think I ever got was 3. So, and they don't like they don't like you talking about violence, so they gave me a strike or whatever you called it, and I was just like, man, fuck Twitch. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Low kick by Inoue. Yeah, nobody watched me on Twitch for like a year, and then, like I said, Twitch didn't like that I was talking about fights, so I haven't streamed on Twitch for I think a year now. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Right, they like barely legal. Exactly. Describing violence? Nah. Don't you dare. 1 minute 51 seconds remaining in this third and final round of Fukuda really needs to just go for it here. Easier said than done. 3 round, bro. Yes. In a way. Isha, why do you think he's so popular compared to others? Because he was like the underground king who brought MMA back from the ashes of pride. F Twitch. 123. Twitch is dying anyways. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Long live. I mean, Elon's X sucks, man. Twitter's way better. Twitter has literally gone to shit since Elon took it over. Fukuda with the right hand. Mikuru Asakura, yes. Kai Asakura's brother. The older of the two. Big bro. 50 seconds. Fukuda. Does he have one last blitz in him? Inoue is leading and Fukuda's bleeding. 35 seconds and Fukuda, left hand, doesn't land clean. Inoue with the 1-2 and steps out of the pocket. Yes, he's talking about Asakura's brother named Asakura. Yes. Left by Fukuda. What a masterclass by Inoue. Big right hand by Inoue. Inoue is more of a grappler than a striker, and he outstruck the striker in a title fight. Fukuda's dazed. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great set of defense. He neutralized Fukuda in Fukuda's realm. Ji Young Yang going out cold while coughing up blood is insane, dude. I know. Fukuda got donked. So Kai, out of the two, I think Kai is the better fighter, and he's popular in his own right. But Mikuru is the more popular out of the two by far. Like his YouTube channel gets a stupid amount of traffic. He has a MMA promotion. He co-owns Japanese Top Team. He was a former RIZIN champion. Bro, anyone named Inoue will cost me money if I bet against him. Like Ankalaev neutralized Poetan strike in. Yeah, Inoue takes this one. Inoue looks damn good. I always forget that like he was in the UFC a few years back and still trains part-time with Longo in New York. Not even a scratch on Inoue. And that was a dominant performance and still. Oh wait, Kai is the new hotness, but Mikuru is the badass. I got the vibe. Yes. And to get Kai into fighting, Mikuru just beat him up in the middle of the street. My friend who's with me now fought in RIZIN. Who's your friend? Shout to Haas, by the way. He's a fighter as well. That's the thing about Japanese top stars. Compared to other guys, they get stupid amount of traffic on their socials. Yep. Dude, watch. When Mikuru fights, we're going to go from 50 viewers to like 100. Oh, no way. Dude, shout out to Trent Girdham. Inoue was up in New York last year. My friend saw him there. Dude, shout out to Trent. When's your next fight? I know that Mikuru fought him in the street. Naoki's so strong. Dude, that's sick, man. Dude, love the RIZIN belt. Love the RIZIN belt. Dude, I can't believe we're having another intermission. Super nice tactical performance by Inoue. Yo, what's up, the Falling Star? Good to see you. Should RIZIN do another big-name boxer fight to help raise a RIZIN fighter profile? Like, that Mikuru gravy train isn't gonna last forever. That's a good point, but who? But who? I mean, they tried to prop up Anpo. I mean, who's going to fight Ryan Garcia now? I'm probably the wrong person to ask because, like, I'm not a big boxing guy. But for the sake of propping up a star, I definitely could see them doing it again. Because, I mean, they've even done that with kickboxing, right? Oh, let's see if Kimura can actually be something. Let's throw him in there against Buakaw. Didn't work. I think it could work. So, Falling Star, who would be the boxing star that comes in? And B, who are some candidates you think they should prop up? Mikuru was bound to join the Yakuza, but was caught and went to juvie. What's up, spoiler alert? Thank you. Jake Paul. I hope the next Bantamweight Championship, Naoki versus Sabatello. Dude, RIZIN Sabatello is a mythical creature. He just needs to get that win in RIZIN 51, and that would be a fun Bantamweight fight for sure. Yeah, so that's fucking sweet, by the way. Our friend Haas is hanging out with Trent. God Samurai himself. What was the last card I watched? I don't remember if it was RIZIN 43, Trent, or if it was literally Hex the last time I watched you fight. It might have honestly been in UAE Warriors too. No, definitely not Jake Paul. Stay away from my beautiful RIZIN. Did I make it in time? I just woke up. Yo, Mystic, you're just in time for an intermission. But there's 4 more fights left on the card. The last one was 15 minutes. Logan Paul or Tyson Fury. Logan Paul to get the wrestling to watch RIZIN, or Tyson Fury to get the European market to watch RIZIN. So it'd have to be heavyweight then, right? Because Jake Paul would probably only fight heavyweight in RIZIN, and, well, Tyson Fury, he is one weight. I did not miss the Ando fight. We've been... Oh, sorry, Mystic missed the Ando fight. Yes. Sorry, spoiler. I was like, spoiler, I've been live for 7 hours. Yeah, Mystic, you missed the Ando fight. Well, Mystic, you missed a few fights. You missed how many? 14? Inoue one decision. All right. Second intermission, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break as well here. Four more fights remaining. I'm not sure if they're going to... They might do some announcements. They did a couple already. So we'll see. Ando versus Ota. Dude, Ando would destroy Ota, and I'm down for that. ATP Tank Davis will fight in RIZIN, then fight Shakur. Nothing like waking up at 6 a.m. just for an intermission. Dude, Mystic, the second intermission. There's 2 tonight. 2. Oh, the sun is about to rise. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Oh, actually. Wait, are the ring card girls performing? Okay, I can't take a break now. I know, dude. Akimoto is a very good prospect, and Doubtbeck always brings it. But Doubtbeck, this is proof that he needs to take some time to just chill and recover. Canelo will fight in RIZIN before he ever fights Benavidez. I need to say it, but God, it's so hard. I know this clown, and this one has been a longer card than usual. Usually they're around 5.5 to 6.5 hours, give or take. This one's going to push a little bit longer, obviously. The queens are about to perform. Yeah. Before the push-ups. Exactly. So the next fight, guys, I really wanted Nakajima to be the one they called on short notice. Okada was a 36-hour short notice replacement. Bruh, Benavidez is irrelevant. All right, guys. I'm going to take like a 3 to 5 minute break. I'm going to grab some more water. I'm going to drain the main vein. I'm going to finish my push-up. I'm going to finish the push-up routine. Sabatella already tweeted at Inoue saying he's coming for that belt. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. USA. 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 All right. Back on the other side, ladies and gentlemen. Akimoto's going to win. Akimoto's going to win. I'm not going to take a break for the entire intermission. Literally just for 3 to 5 minutes. And then we'll hang out until the intermission ends. We'll go over this fight. We'll share some highlights. It'll be a grand old time. 4 more fights left. Last intermission. Final stretch, guys. Super RIZIN 4 continues here just in a few moments. I got to cush up real quick. Sabatello's awesome. Love him. Pong rips for RIZIN at 5 a.m. All right, guys. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Final 4 fights coming up next after this quick break.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the final stretch. The final stretch, ladies and gentlemen. 4 more fights. We're through the title fights. We're through the Grand Prix. We're through the freaking prelims to see who's going to be invited to the Peruvian Fight Festival. Let's freaking go. And now we have 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes to wait. 15 minutes. Yeah. It says it will begin at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Akimoto wins by KO in the first minute. Soccer kicks and ball and rips. Yeah, he is Goku for sure. Not Pat Sabatini, no. Danny Sabatello. My nephew has a speech impediment, and he was so nice to him. He was teaching him how to jab. I remember that for, oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Yesterday, so I created a brand new language with also alphabet. And anyone else who stays up the entire night has my respect. A cheers, Amberly. Yo, what's up, Cossacks? Yes, it's been great. It's been great. And I'm not just saying that as like, you know, the glass half full streamer that you watch every now and then. It actually has been a very, very good card. Yeah, I mean, I projected this to be a 10-hour card. Isha Risen. Glass half full is the way to be. All right. Well, Chris Cushman, you know the drill. We got some buffer time, ladies and gentlemen. And whenever we have buffer time, whenever there's time between fights on this channel, when we stream, one must imagine Sisyphus happy. My brain broke for a sec trying to read that. 15 minutes to lock in and not fall asleep. Or a quick power nap, clown. All right, well, you know what? Let's get the dopamine going here. Let's get the dopamine going here. Makoto, Shinryu, or Inoue needs that big boxer fight to get over the hump. You know what? Inoue would probably be the guy, but Inoue might. The thing is, I know Inoue wants to get back to the UFC. Shinryu is not that boxer. They just need, dude, they need Tenshin's younger brother just to go all in on MMA and to knock on wood, become really good. Morning, Gary. Come on, Akimoto. This is a great experience so far. Yeah, this is Clown's first time watching RIZIN. Really looking forward to Mikuru's fight. All right, so as we wait, we are going to react to some highlights in the world of combat sports this weekend. Now, let's start with some that we literally just were watching a few hours ago on LFA. All right, let's start with the amazing knee knockout. Check this out. Check this out. Boom! Ready? Boom! Unreal. There's some sick knockouts. Bay Noah, former RIZIN fighter. He took out a very talented kickboxer. Watch the way the kickboxer goes down. He actually knocks him out and then like aids him in knocking him, aids him in going down to the ground to finish the fight. It's hard to explain at 5:18 a.m. sleep deprived. Just watch it. Watch it. Boom. See? He helped him to the ground. Hey, it's 5:18 a.m. right now, Gary. It's brunch time. God, I love me a good English breakfast, man. Oh, the heartiest of hearty breakfasts. Does Cedric have any? Yes, it's his nephew, or no, it's his cousin. It's his cousin. And Melvin, I think, was there in his corner. Let's go for that. So, like, what a great win by Bay Noah. And, oh, Mystic, Bay Noah was not dropped once in that entire fight. The secret of life is watching at the emptiness of a glass. Damn, that's deep. That is deep. Especially fresh off a couple push-ups. That's some deep shit right there. 6:19 in Miami. It'll get super hot in like 2 hours. Kate, Alina, you know how hot it is outside right now? It is freaking 82 at 5:20 a.m. It's 82 with the humidity right now. I just had some tea and a puff. It's 4:04 here. Let's go. Oh, that's a great question, Falling Star. I think RIZIN will definitely be in on it. But guys, if if one championship dissolves their mixed martial arts and all of their MMA fighters are free agents, it will be a free agent frenzy in MMA that we haven't seen in a long time. Because the Bellator and PFL, it didn't really count because for a year we didn't really know what was going on with the contracts. If one goes, we're done with MMA with everybody except for fucking Stamp, you're staying. So many, it will be a free agent frenzy. Some will sign with the UFC, some will sign in PFL, some will sign, in the Asian promotions, RIZIN included. That's too deep for me. Yeah, the Midwest has been scorching. I would take that Miami heat, though, over the sauna heat. Aircon saves me from the heat. That would be a free agent explosion. We get up to 100 in Texas, but drops down to 70 every night. It's beautiful. Mwah. Stamping ain't going nowhere. That would be gnarly. But this sticky heat, yeah. Look, I'm far from the one, again, glass half full guy. I like all the seasons. That's why, like, where I lived in Canada, I grew up in a similar spot, like Minnesota, in northern Canada, where like you got hot summers, cold winters. You got all the seasons. Where I lived most of my life in Canada on Vancouver Island, it's like Seattle weather, but rains less. Or Olympia weather, but rains less. Like rainforest vibes, but on an island on the coast. So we never got snow. I played ball hockey growing up more than even ice hockey because I was a kid playing pond hockey, but in high school and college, you had to rent ice. So it was pretty cool. So a lot of people actually like mountain biked and surfed a lot where I lived in Canada. So I loved moving back to a place where I got all the seasons, like Minnesota, where you got the gnarly winters, the beautiful springs, the beautiful falls, the gnarly hot summers. And I try to enjoy all of it. I try to get the best out of every season. I'm hoping to do an ice fishing trip this weekend, or not this weekend. That would be gnarly. This year as well, which I'm stoked for. So I would kill for a winter. I lived in London for 5 years. Loved it. RIZIN and PFL doing a crossover event next year. If RIZIN do their best numbers this year, I just don't think the PFL has any interest. I think RIZIN is down to do crossover events. Like they did one with Road FC and it was excellent. Maybe we see one with KSW someday soon. That would be awesome. Vincent, what's up, brother? Vincent, when there's soccer kicks, grounded knees, and stomps involved, I can stay up for that, brother. Shout out to Vincent, by the way, our friend from South Africa. Good to see you. 5 p.m. UK Euro Women's Soccer Final. England versus Spain. Let's go. Let's go UK. All right, guys. 5 more minutes. The time is flying by. Let's watch some more highlights. What else do we got? God, there were so many finishes in LFA. Oh, Luke's. Oh my God. Y'all ready for some Luke? Okay, Amberly, you like Luke's, right? Check out some of the fucking highlights from Luke's. So guys, for those who don't know, Luke's is the best, is the highest level MMA promotion out of Mexico. It's fucking awesome. Just look at the blood on the mat, right? Yeah, boom, my man. Let's fucking go. Yo, guys, the main card from Luke's.
Holding the position well. Oh, nice. Oh, Vasquez. Oh, oh my goodness. Oh, knockout for highlights right there. Holding the position well.
Lawn
Nice.
chair.
Oh, Vasquez.
Boom.
Oh, oh my goodness.
All right, we got some more. Where was the... Oh, damn. Okay. They're not all... I got to go to Kaposa's page. But that was my favorite one for sure. Folded. I've never been folded like that. No, thank God. I was spinning heel kicked in the head one time at a competition. And I went down, got back up. Apparently, I finished the fight and fought another fight that same competition. This is when I was around like 11 or 12. I don't even... the only thing I remember... I don't remember this to say. I remember seeing the guy spin, and he baited me. Like, he feinted one way, I moved the other, and I saw him spin, and I just remember thinking, oh, fuck. All I remember after that is literally, like, eating dinner... and I think watching a movie. I forget what it might have been. Back to the Future. It was Back to the Future or Jingle All the Way. It was one of the two. Eating dinner. I don't remember anything. Apparently, I fought again. So that one was gnarly. And I was like 10 or 11, and I literally blacked out from a fucking heel kick, concussed as fuck. Very interesting. Rise is not doing their Ultimate Fighter reality TV show for the upcoming fighters in these 10 years. Interesting. By the way, big shout to Falling Star, huge RIZIN fan, big supporter of the We Are RIZIN podcast, much like myself. He kicked him in August already. That he did. All right, what else do we got, chat? Oh, why am I not just looking up Chris Cushman? Jeez. Yeah, dude. Did you see that knockout on JCK where he followed up with the massive punch? No. Yo, Haas, tag me in it on Twitter. I don't think so. Now, no, look, getting fucking kicked in the head like that at a young age, not good. But like in all my other big injuries, it's just been broken bones and my noggin's been fine. Like in my mountain bike accidents, head was always fine. In my, well, I mean, I do jujitsu now. Head is always fine. Ball hockey, I got a bunch of stitches from like high sticks. So yeah, skateboarding, just broken bones, never hit my head. So I don't think so, knock on wood. Because again, I wasn't the best fighter / martial artist. So like I didn't compete. I trained for a while, but didn't compete that long. Like I think I stopped competing before I was like 16. And even then, like I wanted to hang out with friends on the weekend and play guitar and, you know, just be a teenager. I didn't want to go out of town for fighting competitions. Definitely what a guy with CT would say. Yeah, probably. But I would say I definitely broke way more bones and had way more of those type of injuries than head injuries. My friends playing hockey were and will be way more fucked up than me when they're older, for sure. Tawanchai has talked about his first ever fight. He head kicked KO'd a 4-year-old. He was 7. The 4 had more fights than him. You know what's crazy? In Thailand now you can go pro at 8 years of age. Yeah, football, and they're inevitable, right? Boxing too, but that's a whole fucking. You're literally just taking shots to the head the whole time. Oh, look at that! The intermission's done. Time flies. Oh, there's tension. Dude, guys, look at the eye of Yaya. Look at this shit. Shout out to my boy Chris Cushman. Look at Yaya. Wait for it. Look at his eye, bro. Holy. I live and train in Thailand. We had a few small kids in my gym. One already won a local belt. Let's go. That's so cool. I want to go to Thailand and do like a couple weeks of training and then a couple weeks of partying. And I want to hit up like an RWS show. I want to hit up Lupini Stadium. I want to hit up Pechamundi. Like, oh fuck, man. I want to hit up Weed Boxing Championship. I've been messaging the owner of Weed Boxing Championship, and he wants to do an interview, which would be awesome. Dude, Yaya's a monster for surviving that fight as long as he did. I'm dying to train and visit in Thailand. Yo, what's up, Paulo? We are at the Akimoto and Okada fight. I'm pretty sure Rod Tang doesn't have a brain anymore, bro. Literally punches himself harder to showboat his pen. Dude, he's got a Mexican chin. He's got a Peruvian and Mexican chin. Because honestly, the Peruvian chins are the new Mexican chins. I do not know what chin is tougher anymore. Peruvians or Mexican chins. That's why you see a knockout in Luke's, and it's a damn good knockout, because those motherfuckers, literally the only guy who got knocked out cold in Luke's yesterday was the American. Every other Mexican took so many shots, dude, and just could not go down. Be careful when you party in Thailand. John Jones might show up and touch you. Oh. Yeah, thank God I didn't go there in like my 20s. A few of my friends went there. I have a Chang freaking. Here, check it out. My friends went when I was in college, and they had a grand old time. And I mean, like every North American tourist does. They had to bring back a fucking Chang shirt for me, right? Oh, look at that. Ren Hiromasa in the audience. Black Rose members there. All right, here we go. Next two fighters making their walkout. Again, Prince Akimoto, 8-1 as a pro, 19 years of age. He was supposed to fight Doubtbeck, which would have been a huge step up in competition. Well, actually, no, I take that back. Not a huge step up in competition, but another big test. Another big test, because Yuki Motoya was a huge step up in competition. Didn't get it done against him. Got out-grappled. Looked good against Takagi. Great win there. But Doubtbeck would have been his biggest test of a striker. And it's unfortunate that this fight is not happening. Doubtbeck had a problem with his neck, and he was getting numbness in his hand, and he's... Dude, Okada with eyebrows is tripping me the fuck out, dude. But anyways, the last time I saw this motherfucker, he didn't have any eyebrows. Doubtbeck, insane striker, brawler. Honestly, doesn't have like the greatest ground game. If he gets rocked, he will go for the takedowns, which we saw in the Yaman fight. But the fact that went the distance, he wasn't able to finish Yaman. He didn't finish Yaman, right? Yeah, he didn't finish Yaman. And the Yaman actually defended some takedowns. Tells a lot. But 14 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. 4-1 in RIZIN, ACA and ACB. Look at all these first round knockouts. This was an absolute war. This was an absolute war. God, he's so much fun to watch, and I just wish him and Shadulaev would just fucking fight each other. Anyways, hopefully we see the rematch, or hopefully we see that rebook down the road. Akimoto got a 36-hour short notice replacement in Koike Okada, who, again, it's tripping me out to see this guy with eyebrows. He won like an amateur tournament, if I'm not mistaken, to get a pro contract with RIZIN. Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else on the Okumatsuri show. But anyways, kickboxing crossover guy, still relatively new to mixed martial arts. Lost to Gomio, lost to Ui. Both split decision, which, you know what? Going up against a guy who's 6-4 and a guy with that much experience, going the distance and furthermore split decision against two seasoned MMA fighters, not necessarily the best, but seasoned MMA fighters, split decision is way too close. So, like, he's not the worst kickboxing crossover 0-2 guy, but Akimoto is one of the best Japanese prospects out there right now, who's still only 19, moved up from 125 to 135. And if he keeps putting on some muscle and growing a little bit more, like, he's step aside Shinryu. But his ground game does have to improve. Ren with the Kendrick is hard as fuck. Delpek is mean. Weed boxing is out of Koh Samui. Been there a few months ago. Stunning island, unfortunately invaded by Israeli. No way. I gotta check out weed boxing now. Weed fighting is weird in Thailand because in some gyms the trainers smoke weed all day long. Doesn't seem to affect them. It's like GSP says. He's from Thailand. They smoke, they drink, they fight. Okay, so Dr. Lemon, no joke. So this is the league. You have to either smoke a blunt and share it with your opponent, but you have to smoke the whole blunt, or rip a bong toke moments before you enter the ring, and then you fight high as shit. That's exaggeration, but everyone loves smoking and shadow boxing. That's the former one championship fighter being electrocuted after winning was insane at weight boxing championship. Yes. Yo, if someone has that clip handy, here, let me see if I have that handy. Yeah, so a former one championship fighter went to weed boxing championship, got high as fuck, climbed up on the ropes, and to hold himself up, grabbed a pole, electric pole, and fucking electrocuted himself. Hold on. I bookmarked so much fucking MMA shit on Twitter that it's buried, but I'll find it. Oh, come on. Okay, a few more scrolls. I know it's close. And this fight's about to begin, so we gotta turn our attention to that. Fuck. I might have over-scrolled. Oh no, here it is. Yes. Right when I was about to give up. Dude. Electrocuted. Maybe I do have CTE. Bzzz. Poor guy. Akimoto KO round 3. Oh, hell yeah, Chris Cushman. Right? 100%. I almost spoke sativa. I always end up shadow boxing the first hour or so. Let's go. All right, if Akimoto doesn't finish this in the first or second round, he's not the prospect we thought he was. Round 1. Let's get it on. And Akimoto looking for the single leg early. Body lock by Akimoto, looking for the trip takedown. 442. Okada with some decent takedown defense here early. Okada wants to keep this on the feet. Akimoto wants to take this to the ground early here by the looks of it. Akimoto clinching. .411 knee by Akimoto. Another knee by Akimoto, and he separates. Swing and a miss by Okada. 357. Akimoto with the left. Akimoto with another left. 1-2 by Okada. And Okada again took this fight on less than 48 hours notice. And he's being the aggressor here. I mean, he's got nothing to lose. He's playing with house money. 329. The sun has risen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, left hand by Akimoto went for a high kick, but then slipped. Akimoto now back up to his feet. And a nice takedown by Akimoto. A top position on Okada, 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Half guard with that left foot planted. Akimoto now looking to take the back of Okada. Okada giving up his back. Akimoto right hooking. Let's see if we can get the left hooking. Yo, what's up, Adam? Does Hiromasa have any fights booked in the near future? I don't think so. I think Ren's coming back from injury. Nice slam takedown by Akimoto. But his little brother does, though. His little brother on the next RIZIN card. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Both hooks are in. Beautiful slam takedown by Akimoto, and he has the back of Okada right now. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Akimoto, ground and pound. Oh, rear naked choke. He's got the neck. Akimoto's got the neck. And it is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. And Ren Hiromasa, Okada must be one of their guys, because he just walked out of the ring. Or sorry, walked out of his seat. Yo, what's up, King James? And again, he needed to get a first round victory because Okada came in on short notice and is not on his level. Akimoto won first round submission. Ren is pissed. A good display of respect. Akimoto thanking Okada for taking the fight. Okada, you got to shave your eyebrows, bro. Akimoto never ceases to amaze me. Okada needs to shave his eyebrows again, dude. Then he'll start defending takedowns. Oh, chat. The Napitis has literally just slapped me in the face like Akimoto fucking slammed Okada to the ground. 3 more fights. 3 more fights. This one, I think out of the 3 is the only one that, I mean, there's no way Patricky goes to a decision. This one is the only one that I think could go to a decision. All right, old man Kanehara, man, still doing well. Still doing well. Lost to Chiro Suzuki, got knocked out. No shame in that. That was over a year ago, but beat Kleber, man. Beat Kleber decision. Kleber couldn't submit him. Beat Sora. Beat Majima. Knocked him out. And Kanehara's more of a grappler, yet has fallen in love with his striking later in his career as he's been able to knock guys out. I think, like, even though he's 42 years of age, it's still my biggest knock on him is, like, right now anyways, is he'll trust his striking a little too much and won't lean on his grappling until it's too late. The smart game plan to employ in this one would be to neutralize the kickboxer that is Yaman, take him to the ground and submit him. But Kanehara will probably try to stand and bang with him. Now, Yaman, 1-2 in mixed martial arts. Oh, damn. We got a face off here. Hagiwara wants the fight, man. Hagiwara got into the ring and he's yapping at Akimoto. He's like, I'll fight you right now. He literally even pushed one of the RIZIN staff away. He said, frig off there, lady. Tapology picks and chooses what they want to update in real time. They're chirping. They had beef. I don't think he's going to be in the UFC. Ren looked mad, dude. Got to take those eyebrows as tribute for his punishment. I was doing my push-ups during that rear naked. That suplex was insane. Yaman probably wins by KO. All right. So yeah, Yaman, kickboxing crossover, who proved to be an absolute dog in the Dalbeck fight. But just a few months later, after that grueling war, which he took a lot of damage, got knocked out by Trinidad. And that was only in March. So, like, grueling war in December, got brutally knocked out in March. Is Yaman recovered enough for this? Is he recovered enough for this? Especially if Kanehara comes out and just starts to throw fucking hands. Now, yeah, former kickboxing crossover, or is a kickboxing crossover. Former kickboxer, fought in Rise, did some kickboxing in Ryzen, did the small gloves kickboxing in Ryzen. Mostly a Rise guy, though, where he ripped it up there. Kanehara, I know he's an unk. I know he's in his 40s. But man, he beat Kleber when he was 40. And he knocked out Majima at 39. But getting knocked out at 41 years old by Suzuki, that's concerning. And maybe a little ring rust too, so we'll see. Hiromoto over Yaman over Suzuki. They're still chirping. Should RIZIN build their own performance center to alleviate costs for training for their fighters and coaches? Maybe. I think it would benefit them, but do you with all the gym rivalries, do you think that they would even utilize it that much? Yo, what's up, Lauka? Good to see you. Final stretch. 8-hour stream. We got 3 more fights left. Kai's in the ring. How are you, Lauka? How's your weekend going? All right, cold open now. The card started as I was going to school, and now I'm back and it's still on. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's been 8 hours. It's been 8 hours. Which this one's a long one. This one's a long one. I'm trying to remember I think the last Super RIZIN card was 9. Maybe 9.5. I like the Asakura brothers. The lack of judo and wrestling and RIZIN crossover is just sad. Japan has the most gold in the Olympics in judo and wrestling. The thing is, it's a lot of kickboxers who are coming over in Japan to fight MMA instead of wrestling. It's like the opposite of the United States. In the States, it's all the NCAA guys becoming MMA fighters. In Japan, it's all the kickboxing guys. Not all, but more strikers than wrestlers. You're still at the bar? Yo, shout to Degenerate Dane. Hopefully they will come out and mollywop each other until one takes a nap. Because like the whole day is like an event. I'm sure there's like sick kiosks. I'm sure there's dope food. I'm sure there's cheap beer. They're showing that story of how Yaman literally lived a freaking anime story, bro. No, Luke's is better than Combate Global. I mean, like Combate Global as it is right now, 100% Luke's I think is better. Yeah, so it's they've been like that since the Pride days. So it's like a cultural thing there. They're quiet out of respect, and then like say someone gets a knockdown, then they clap and cheer, then they're quiet again. Because they don't want to distract the fighters from putting on a good show. It's different than in Europe and in North America. Shuri Kimura has potential. All right. The seasoned vet, they're quiet when shit happens, they go apeshit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they cheer for like the moments and they quiet down. It's just a whole different vibe. A whole different vibe that I fucking love. Yeah, so Kanehara, 42, Yaman, 29. Excuse me, guys, as I continue to snack. I know it's rude to eat on stream, but I'm still hungry. Who do you guys got in this one? As Yaman. Oh yeah, Yaman's walkouts are always pretty crazy too, but let's see if this one's tame. Akimoto won in the first round via submission. Dude, Yaman's walkout's pretty tame. If Mikuru gets slept, the place will probably go pin drop silent or just explode. No in-betweens, 100%. It's Yaman time. And Yaman making his walkout now. No, nothing super extravagant. He's dialed. He's dialed. All right. I didn't give an official pick for this one, I don't think. Yeah, but I don't think enough to cheer that much in the crowd, you know what I mean? Compared to those who will gasp and Yaman getting bodied. I'm going with Kanehara. Kanehara is not compatible with strikers. Let's see if he'll get him to the ground. Did Yaman recover enough, though? A war with Dalbeck and then getting knocked out a few months later? No, it's about to start. Yaman is making his way into the ring. Yaman in the blue corner. And the veteran Kanehara making his walk out here next. Going for Yaman. Let's go, Reaper Jones. That Dalbeck fight was insane. I did not expect Yaman to put up that good a fight. Me too. And defend the takedowns. I mean, Dalbeck clearly won. And towards the end, started beating the shit out of him. But yes, I was very impressed. Yaman's stock went up. You know, only to a few months later get absolutely murked by Trinidad. I'm going with Kanehara. Yaman could chin him. Kanehara might be a little rusty. At 42 years of age, is that like fine balance of like staying active enough to be fresh, but also like recovery time. The thing with Kanehara is like, despite his age, he hasn't looked that bad. I mean, obviously getting knocked out is bad, but these three fights now, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, father time accelerates when you hit the late 30s and 40s. But if he can take Yaman to the ground, let's see if he can get a submission. Kanehara was injured before fighting Suzuki, had the same injury with Dalbeck. His left arm was numb, apparently. Oh, shit. Yaman. Trinidad beat the best J kickboxers. That shows how good Petch is. Yep. I just did push-ups and read about Yaman's story, so I'm all team Yaman now. I'm inspired. Michael Johnson, Muslim Salikov won. It's Unk season. Let's go. Dude, Nakamura beat Sakuraba's kid. It is Unk season. And they said Kanehara came here. He wanted to prove everybody wrong and show them that he still has some fight left in him. Dude, the Muslim Salikov win, though. Giving Carlos Leao his first ever knockout was insane. And Yaman, only 29, but has been in a lot of wars. All right, fighters being announced, but this is so RIZIN. The 31, 15, and 5 guy taking on the 1 and 2 guy. Yeah, half the chat's going for Yaman. I love it. All right, here we go. Now I got enough gas left in the tank to get us past the finish line. Kanehara should submit him. Needs to get the takedown. Who knows how much of that chin Suzuki took off of Kanehara, but still. Good KO power, but I don't think he should stand with Yaman. Oh, there's Yaman's girl. Oh, she's not smiling. Yaman's grappling has improved. The Dalbeck fight was gangster, but if Kanehara is still in even 70% of Kanehara fighting form from the last 3 years, then I think he should be able to get done. Dude, Benil is my age. He's my age, and he looks like my freaking Uncle Azamat. Yaman with dark hair, new mythical fighter. I know, he literally looks like my uncle. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. All right. Can Kanehara get a win for the Unks? Yeah, good. Low kick by Kanehara. But No's one of those guys that's going to be 40 until he's 80. I forgot Kanehara was 42. Kanehara moving forward. Oh, yeah, man. Swinging for the fences. And then Kanehara landed a left as well. Kanehara gets the takedown. Yaman landed 2 big shots on Kanehara. Kanehara countered and then landed a takedown on Yaman. 4-12. Yaman left knee planted, trying to get back up to his feet. Kanehara pulling those legs out away from the ropes. But Yaman, great job getting back up to his feet. Kanehara with the body lock. Corner. 3:47. Kanehara looking for that trip takedown. Kanehara, can he get it? Can he get it? Yaman doing a good job of staying on the feet. 3:32. Ref warns Kanehara, says, let's work, let's work. As he's just pushing Yaman up against the corner. Oh, Kanehara tried to twisting over the takedown, and Yaman defended. Knee by Kanehara. Now trying to maybe drop for a double leg is Kanehara. And still pushing Yaman in the corner. I'm surprised the ref hasn't warned him for a second time. Kanehara glued to that right single leg of Yaman. Win or lose, Yaman always fights fun to watch. Oh, Kanehara looking for a heel. Kanehara looking for a heel, and Yaman gets out of it. Yaman gets out of it. Now Kanehara pushing Yaman up against the ropes. Kanehara with some big right hands. Kanehara tried to pull that so hard. Yaman looking strong. 2:17. Yaman being pushed into yet another corner. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Kanehara just taking away his range. Oh, there's a right hand by Kanehara. So far, Kanehara, but very early, very early. Kanehara all over him. Kanehara trying to drop for that double leg, and Yaman. Oh, Yaman zigged when he should have zagged. He went down on his knees to try to push off of Yaman, but he ends up getting his right leg trapped. Yaman defense is looking great, but Kanehara's pressure is heavy. What's up? I just woke back up. I'm so tired, bro. I feel you, brother. I feel you. Ji Young Yang got choked out and put to sleep, and honestly, I'm a little jealous of him right now. I said his defense was looking great, and now he does this. He made one mistake. He made one mistake. Still wasn't fully taken down, and Kanehara body lock still, but Yaman on his feet. Kanehara with the takedown. Oh, Yaman back up to his feet. Yaman trying to break away from this clinch, and Kanehara sticking to him like glue. Another takedown by Kanehara. Yaman on his back. Kanehara looking to maybe try to get into mount here. $15 seconds remaining in the first round. A couple right elbows by Kanehara to end this round. Oh, another right elbow. Another elbow. And that's going to do it. I'm going to be on you like a spider monkey. Oh, Yaman's girl. Not too happy after that round. Looking nervous there. All right, clear first round for Kanehara. Yaman landed a big left early. Okay, Yaman slipped there. It's kind of hard. Didn't land as clean as I thought as I thought he did. But after that first exchange, it's kind of been all Kanehara. Good job by Yaman getting out of that submission. Do you guys think this goes the distance? Like I said, out of the last 3 fights, I said that this one probably had the best chance of going the distance. The other two, I think, will probably be finishes. All right, to round 2. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
4:56. Yaman, low kick. Oh, Yaman with a big left hook. Yaman swinging with the right. Kanehara walking back. Oh, low kick by Yaman drops Kanehara. Dude, Yaman swings with everything he has that he like almost trips himself up over swinging. Yaman. Stuffing into no! Kanehara with a flying knee lands flush on the chin of Yaman, but he doesn't even flinch. He doesn't even flinch. I think this goes the distance. Kanehara keeps the pressure. Yaman looks slick enough to not get submitted. Yaman with a nice takedown defense. Yaman with the left hand. Kanehara with the right hand. Kanehara looking for a takedown again, but Yaman stuffing it. Yaman could knock him out, but if he stays like round 1, Kanehara gets a decision. It's so far in the second round, Yaman has been getting the better strikes. Great sprawl. Yaman's ground technique is impressive, and a takedown by Kanehara. Let's see if Kanehara can try to take his back. Oh, left hook. No, Kanehara doesn't keep it in. Yaman back up to his feet. Bro, I like how quiet you are. If MMA Guru was watching RIZIN event, my eardrums would have exploded right now. Honestly, 7 hours ago, I was like fucking screaming, but I'm tired, brother. I'm tired. I streamed all of the UFC and then now RIZIN, so I'm fading, but hey, we're fading at the end of the show. A couple more fights after this. Like the sun is fully up right now. It's crazy. 2:52. Kanehara trying to drag Yaman back to the ground. I did this whole stream without coffee too, which is good, which means hopefully I can just get a good chunk of sleep here without any caffeine ruining it after this. 2:31. Kanehara he did drag Yaman to the ground, but only one knee planted for Yaman. Drags him down again. There's a right hook. Let's see, he can try to get his back. Kanehara still doesn't have the back, but right hook it remains. Bro, going to sleep with Mikuru at the end of this event. I want Mikuru to win. The only way for Kanehara to win is to go to the back and go for the chokes by Google Translate. True. Yo, shout to Goku who's literally translating. Yes, Goku. Goku's literally translating his comments into English to interact with us, dude. Shout out to Goku, son. 1 minute, 34 seconds. Hype, shout out to Google Translate. That is so awesome, dude. 129. Kanehara gets a takedown again. But, oh, Yaman. Back up to his feet. I literally read the Google Translate like I was Ron Burgundy, but 6:08. What are you going to do? Kanehara now looking for that left single leg. And Yaman stuff in. I was doing that in a Japanese stream earlier. Nice. Thing is, Yaman has no submissions in his arsenal, so like he wouldn't dare set up a guillotine here. Kanehara still in the top position. Yaman trying to get back up to his feet. Kanehara again back up to his feet. Let's get some superior rule set action. Oh, Kanehara right into mount, but trying to flatten out Yaman. Trying to flatten him out in mount. Only 20 seconds left, though. He's not going to be able to do much with it, even if he somehow pulls it off. And he pulled it off. Full mount. Full mount for Kanehara. Full mount for Kanehara. 10 seconds left. Elbows. Dude, he hasn't landed enough in this full mount position. Dude, he literally landed nothing in that full mount position. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Well, I guess one elbow. There's some swelling over the left eye of Yaman there, but round 3 is upon us. I was doing that, or move up to galactic weight division. You may have to TGE the same energy as Guru. Yes. I mean, I'm usually not yelling as much, but definitely way more energetic usually. Dude, I've been actually pretty good until the sun rose and the napitis just hit me in the face and was like, dude, you should have been sleeping right now. Wheelchair division. KFC division. Kanehara may win. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
I think so too, Goku. I have been getting AI Guru wheelchair memes all over my IG. Nice. Perfectly timed knee from Kanehara. Yaman chin is strong. Oh, big left by Yaman. .420, smoke him if you got him. Big left by Yaman. Oh, Yaman with the right again. Yaman with the left. Kanehara looking for the takedown, cannot get it. Yaman stalking him. Oh, Yaman with the right hand. Yaman with the right. Yaman with the left and the right. And oh, Yaman just tagged Kanehara. Yaman walking forward. Yaman stuffing the takedown here. Is Kanehara trying to get him back to the feet? Oh, Yaman with the left and the right. Kanehara eating some big shots. Knee by Kanehara. Yaman weed boxing. Yaman unloading on Kanehara here. But Kanehara blocks those shots, pushes him away. Yaman overswinging with the right hand. I think it's only 3. And Kanehara going for a takedown. Sprawling as Yaman. Oh, off his back now is Kanehara. Yaman looking to enter his guard. Big shots from Yaman. Yaman in the full guard of Kanehara. 3 minutes remaining in this round. But what a round by Yaman. Full guard, knees planted. Yaman just continuing to throw shots. .241 remains. I still think Yaman needs. First 2 rounds I think went to Kanehara. I still think Yaman needs a finish. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Kanehara is very tired. And Yaman's been cracking him with shots. Kanehara tried to land that knee again, blocked by Yaman. Oh, Yaman with the right uppercut. He knocked him out. He knocked him out. It is over. It is over. Yaman knocked him out. Yaman knocked him out. Super necessary. Super necessary. And 3 extra shots. And 3 extra shots. It is all over. It is all over. Yaman's girl. He's getting his dick sucked tonight. He's getting his dick sucked tonight, boys. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's getting that pussy tonight, boys. Oh my God. Yaman, he's throwing up. Yaman's throwing up. Yaman's throwing up. Yaman is so tired. He literally puked. They gave him the puke bucket. Bro, Yaman's not the one who got knocked out, and he's... Yaman literally won the fight and he's puking. What is happening? Yaman being so exhausted, he's being consoled by Kanehara is hilarious. Yaman is literally gonna win. Boom! Dude, Yaman is so gassed he can barely stand up. What a fucking scene. Finishes Kanehara. And then is so tired he can't even stand. He can't even put his goddamn shirt on right now. The fight is over. The fight is over, Tomas. Yaman TKO'd Kanehara in the 3rd round. Not even TKO. He knocked him the fuck out. Yaman has made it to the top of the rankings. Super satisfying to see a crossover get knocked out. Why do you even watch MMA? Let's go, Yaman. The fight is over. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. The Unks couldn't get it done in this one. No Unk season in RIZIN. Let's go. Oh, yeah, dude. He was seeing the Tweety Bird's eyes rolled back and took a few more big shots. Co-main event next, guys. All right. Let's get to this next one. Patricky. Patricio won in his 2nd UFC fight last weekend. Patricky here. Older bro who's, you know, a lot more, with all due respect, washed. Now, he has one good fucking blitzing savage round left in him. But we've been seeing him fade since now. Like, again, Bruno Miranda split decision, but again, 1st round, Patricky looked good, then faded hard in the 2nd. Ended up losing, in fairness, losing 2 rounds to 1. Clay called it again. Really good 1st round, and then TKO'd in that one. Shabli, again, good pace in the 1st round. Started to gas out. Shabli's able to beat him. He did have a great win over Satoshi, but Satoshi took that fight on short notice. And leg kick knockdowns. But that was Patricky's best win recently. Not as good as his brother overall, but still respectable Bellator fighter and just a respectable scrapper in general. 17 knockouts, 1 submission, 7 decisions. 16-10 in Bellator. 2-1 in RIZIN, and he went 0-2 in the PFL. And actually, a grappling match against Arman Sarukian. Peter Queally was a good win, but that was a little while ago. Yeah, Usman Nurmagomedov. He did go the distance against Usman Nurmagomedov, which was huge. Distance against Tofik. beat Luis Gustavo, but again, these are old. We're getting a few years back. Anyways, the veteran Patricky, who still got a damn good first round left in him, going up against Shunta Nomura, who's damn good. 9-2 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. Oh, is Kanehara retiring? Okay. He's just saying, yeah, man, you're tough. Thank you for the fight. Anyways, 4 KO TKOs, 5 decisions, 0 submissions, 1-0 in RIZIN, 6-1 in Deep. He was the Deep champ before coming over to RIZIN, and then he beat Luis Gustavo, dude. Beat Luis Gustavo in a sick fucking fight. Again, champion in Deep, comes over to RIZIN, wins in his first RIZIN fight. Fought some good guys on Deep, which, hey, for Deep, as far as the records there, not bad. And also fought in Grachin. Now, started off fighting in Grachin. Then got pretty much comfortable in Deep until his RIZIN call up here. And then, like I said, looked really good against Luis Gustavo, who is a top fucking fighter in RIZIN with some really good names on his resume. Put together a really good win streak to fight Satoshi Souza for the takedown, for the title. And then instead of getting a takedown and a submission, Satoshi freaking knocked down Gustavo with a beautiful shot and then finished him via ground and pound. And I do think that Gustavo didn't have his best fight against Nomura overall, but Nomura still beat him, and Gustavo's still killer. So I think the longer this fight goes, the more Nomura will have the easier path to win and the better chance to win. But the first round should be fireworks. He hasn't fought yet. Oh, I think he's retiring. Shunta Nomura strikes too fast. Is that who he called out? Dude, ya man, what the fuck? I hate the Bellator privilege in the UFC, though. I mean, I think the only guy who got Bellator privilege was friggin' MVP and Michael Chandler. The only guys in, like, well-deserved Bellator privilege. The Tafa brothers are getting too much RIZIN privilege. Let me tell you that much. Ren Hiromasa versus Yaman 2. Yaman weed boxing needs to happen. Soon. Let's go. All right. Kanehara. Done talking to the audience, getting a couple more pictures, and then we're going to get to the cold open of this next one. Kanehara with the fam there. Wife and kids. Oh, and there's Yaman. Well, I got that pick wrong. RIZIN just loves to get as much as they can on that story. Well, Kanehara just repeated the exact same sentence. Bro has CT. Well, he was just knocked out. So. I've been repeating the same sentences all night too. All right, it looks like he is retiring. What a career, Kanehara. What a career. All right, co-main event coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Patricky, by the way, signed a multi-fight deal with RIZIN. So, assuming he wants to keep fighting after this, which I imagine That's the reason why I signed a multi-fight deal. We'll see him. We'll see an active probably Patricky. I mean, active is like, you know, RIZIN does a card every month, every 2 months. We could see this guy on every like second or third card for the rest of, I guess, 2025 and 2026. Kanahara or Yaman versus Suzuki should be fun. Patricky will be fun to watch RIZIN fighters. I mean, I think it was a 4-fight deal, and realistically, he's got that many. He's got 3 to 4 fights left in him, including this one. So, all right, Kanahara making his final walk back to the dressing room as we get prepared for the co-main event of the morning day. All right, here we go, guys. Shunta Nomura, Patricky Pitbull, cold open about to begin. Yeah, these are his last ones. All right, so one fighter out of the Pitbull camp couldn't get it done. Let's see if Patricky, who's familiar fighting in a ring because he's fought RIZIN fighters before at the Bellator versus RIZIN events. But again, this Nomura guy is legit, man. All right, who do you guys got in this one? Do you got the up-and-comer Nomura, or do you got the grizzled vet Patricky? All right, cold open has begun. This is so crazy. It's already so light outside. And shout out to Patricio, by the way. Fights in the UFC, and then literally the next couple days, right there to help his bro. Not picking Pit Bum. You think Patricky's a bum? Why? This guy just loves to comment just negative shit in the chat. You're not gonna get a reaction on me this morning, brother. Too long of a stream. I'm sure you could probably get a reaction to No Chill though. So maybe try there. The winner is the champion challenger. I'm predicting a soccer kick from Pitbull. He was practicing them, which was awesome. And again, having a win over Satoshi is crazy, but yeah, Satoshi did take that fight on short notice. And if Patricky wins, like Goku just said, likely will fight for the title, which I'd rather see Saladin come over to RIZIN or Patricky go over to KSW. Not Patricky go over to KSW. Satoshi go over to KSW. Because I think Saladin is like out of two really good lightweights outside of the UFC, dude. That and the fact that they can make it a cross promotional just juggernaut of an event or fight. Saladin versus Satoshi, France versus Brazil. That would be sick. If it goes the distance, I'll be surprised. Yeah, me too. All right, we got the brave Jim Nomura being the first one to walk out here. I'm glad they put Nomura in the blue corner. See, that's the CTE, guys. Nomura hasn't ascended yet. All right, there he is. Because yeah, what do we got here? So yeah, Augusto's also out of the Pitbull camp, but obviously didn't win. Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So far got 8 picks right, which again, with a big card like this, that's not the greatest. But it's tough to predict rising cards. Always, well, when we were doing all the prediction shows for UFC, we do a lot better on UFC. Nomura looks like he just be hitting hard as a motherfucker. Dude got dense bones. Pussy beat skill, let's go. Yo, what's up, JVD? How have you been enjoying this card? I think it's been awesome. That was fucking hype. All right, getting a look to the Cutman right now is Nomura. Me and No Chill were screaming after that KO. Let's go. Let's go. Pussy beat skill. Let's go. Dude, I was just yelling. He's getting his dick sucked tonight. But yeah, no, what a... Oh my God, look at the ear of Nomura. God damn. Cauliflower ear to the max. But yeah, what a win by y'all, man. Retiring the old man. I would also like to see Pitbull win for the first time in a long time. True. Yeah, I picked Nomura to win, but I'd be perfectly fine with seeing a Pitbull victory. But yeah, tough fucking fight for Patricky. First round still always goes nuts. If he goes past the first round, he usually gasses or slows down. Nomura's a good prospect, insane power, good grappling, raw strength, insane win over Gustavo, and proved he's ready for the big dogs. All right, Patricky making his way to the ring now. Patricio behind him. Again, 39 men. Where's time? Where's time going? Time is certainly flying. I remember when the Pitbull brothers were in their late 20s, ripping it up. Now they're towards the end of their careers. In new promotions. UFC for Patricio, RIZIN for Patricky. Let's see how much this former Bellator champ has for the young Nomura. Nomura just waiting for him with that cold stare in the ring. Captain Eric there as well, of course. All right. Cutman looking at Patricky now. Nomura is ready, indeed. Indeed. Oh, I might have to do one last set of push-ups before the push-ups. Jesus Christ. Push-ups before the main event. Oh, yo, what's up, Cut Woman? UCCA was beyond horrible. I don't think you watched the UFC then. I think you were watching a different promotion. I think you were watching AFC, Cruz. Yeah, you were watching AFC today. Go to ESPN Plus, Cruz, and watch the UFC, not FAC, UFC. It was actually a really good card. Not as good as last week's, but I'm about to do some push-ups right now. Let's go. All right, they're being announced in the ring. See, I don't watch numbers. I watch fights, my man. But yeah, there were some good underdogs who won on the UFC card. No, I like the card. I think there was only one stinker. And the women's fight was meh until it wasn't. What's on the schedule for the next days? My schedule is posted. Either Challenger Series, Fury Challenger Series, or APFC, or both. Robert Whittaker needs to retire. I could see him having like one or two more fights left, but I think his reign in the top 5 is done. Like, I don't throw him against a fucking Chimaev or DeRitter. If he wants to keep fighting, give him some other favorable matchups. But at the same time, if there's no favorable matchups there, don't force it. It's like you got to keep fighting top guys. And if you can't hang with the top guys anymore, maybe it is time. I wouldn't be upset if he retired. He's had a good career. I was dancing, watching Davey Graham with a dub today, baby. Let's go. On the post tabs on the channel. Yesterday, yeah. Pitbulls are superior in power, Nomura is superior in speed. This fight was just odd. Budai wins, which was awesome. Dude, Budai is actually pretty good. Well, no heavyweights are good right now, but for the sea of no good heavyweights, Budai is actually pretty good. Ribas didn't quit. Her eye got smashed. To be honest, Dorito still underwhelms me. I generally think he loses top guys like Robocop and Cannoneer. Rob is entering BMS stage of the Curious circuit for the fighters fans love. See, Buchecha didn't disappoint me either. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. If anything, Buchecha actually gained my respect. And I thought because he was forced to fight on the feet, and actually, like, you could see he was like, all right, this is not what I planned to do. And then actually, like, showed he has some fucking dog in him. So I was yeah, for me, I was a little bit more impressed. I figured if he didn't get the takedown, he would just panic wrestle. And he was like, no, I'm in a fight. I got to fucking fight. So respect there. I actually enjoyed that a lot. Yeah, I don't bet on fights. I don't watch numbers. I watch fights. And speaking of, let's stop talking about UFC and focus on the fights at hand, ladies and gentlemen, because who gives a fuck about the UFC? Not this guy. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock, even though I'm defending it, saying it's a good card today. No, I don't post the schedule when we're still doing it. I'm not posting next week's schedule till next week. Big right hand by Nomura. Big left by Nomura. This week's not even done, dude. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. RIZIN has a lot of LMS title like BMF. 302. Budai, again, in the sea of bad heavyweights, is low-key good. He beats Rug, dude. For me, it's the end of the week psychologically, as it's Sunday night already. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, we still got a couple more fight cards to hopefully cover. But I generally don't post the fight schedule until like Tuesday or Wednesday. My biggest bet so far was like big Oral By versus Tofik Musaev on Oral By. Nice. Yeah. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Wide stance by Nomura. That karate style. Oh, and Nomura tries to load up that right hand. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. Low kick by Patricky. We get that 2-minute warning. Low kick by Nomura. I bet money on because he was clearly more experienced and has more fights in the UFC than Buchecha does in his career, but I don't see him going far at all. 1 minute 32 seconds. Spinning back fist attempt by Patricky. $122. Still light on his feet is Nomura. Nice left by Nomura. Oh, Nomura with the right hand. Dude, he's just overwhelming Patricky here. Body kick by Nomura. Fight still going on. Anytime I see Martin Buddha in a card, I spend the entire time saying, buddy. Oh, there's a left by Patricky. 34 seconds. He's not able to cope with Nomura's speed. 25 seconds. Aspinall's going to have the Demetrius Johnson problem. He'll be considered a mid-champ. I don't think so. 10 seconds. I see your point, but I don't think that's going to be the case. Oh, nice right hand by Patricky. And that is it for the first round. Like when all is said and done, and you want to maybe try to compare him to like the Fedors of the world and stuff, yeah, will affect it. But like, if he fights the guys that are there right now, it's not his fault that the division worldwide, globally, is in a fucking just downswing. Praying for a Patricky dub. Yeah, let's go. He had a couple moments at the end there, but Nomura definitely cutting off his angles faster. He cut him above the nose. Those kicks are just lightning speed to the body. We're going into round two. Yeah, Patricky didn't fight at actually the crazy pace that he's fought at in his last few fights. So I don't think he's going to gas out too hard in this round anyways. All right, round two.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, I agree. John Jones, you retired. You're done. Enough bullshit. 446. It's not a chess match of a round. What league are you watching right now? Piotr Jan is the best 29-28 fighter. Eye poke by Nomura. I hate when fighters call their own fouls. Ref didn't see that. Come on, Patricky. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Over swinging there was Nomura. Pitbull swung with that overhand. Nomura tried to go for the takedown. Good defense by Patricky, and Nomura backs out. 3:50 on the clock. Nomura missed with that right hand. Said about Diva's going to win easily. That Urin guy itches his eye more than he punches. I don't know how that's a pick 'em, right? His fucking coach spits water in his face before walking out. No. He's actually on like a 3-fight deal, and they don't want him to leave until he's done. So they're gonna try to get as much as they can get out of Shadi Live before the UFC scoops him up. What's up, Hockey from Home? Oh, flying knee attempt by Patricky. A little short right hand by Nomura. Good morning, Hockey from Home. Nice right hand by Nomura. Nomura, ooh, almost loaded up a right uppercut there. Nomura missing with the left hook. Nice, Hockey. We haven't even gone to bed yet. 234. Oh, nice kick by Nomura to the body of Patricky. $224. Right hand by Nomura. Patricky can't tag him in the counter shots. Two minutes remaining in this second round. Low kick by Patricky. $153. Patricky just out of range on that counter left. Nomura bouncing around there. Patricky with the 1-2. $126. Body kick by Patricky. I just don't bet, so I don't really have a take. 1 minute 15 seconds. When it comes to people betting on fights, most people, I think, let their bets cloud what's actually going on, and I feel like it probably ruins the sport a little bit for them, or at least their fandom. Now, there's a lot of people in our community who aren't like that, who are like actually level-headed. But I will never bet on combat sports because I never want that to happen. 40 seconds on the clock. Like I said, I'm a fan of the sport. I don't watch numbers. I watch the fights. 35 seconds. And some of you guys are good at just enjoying it as a fan and betting and not allowing it to like ruin the experience. But most people just yell in my lap, "You fucking idiots, fucking bums. My parlay is ruined." And it's like, that shit annoys me. 10 seconds on the clock. Nice, Manny. Low kick by Patricky. And yeah, in this round, both of them gun shy, it seemed like. MMA is definitely not easy to profit unless it's like PFL. Yeah, I can see that. Hell yeah. I love all those leagues. It's ridiculous today with Whitaker, came, even Muslim Salikov. People hating on O'Malley for being an industry plant, but I think the biggest plant is Sharon Magomedov. I raise you a Tabitha Ritchie. Yeah, I don't know why everyone hates on O'Malley, and I don't even know why everyone hates. Well, I mean, Magomedov slapping that dude for kissing his wife is a little bitch ass move, but I don't know why people hate those guys as fighters. Octagon and KSWs are not easy at all. I bet on the Chuzagayev guy, and he got sparked by some 20-11 guy off a loss. All right, here we go. Third round.
Let's get it all.
Here we go. Right hand off the bat by Nomura. I got Nomura up up 2 rounds. I know the fight's judged as a whole, but mostly just point fighting in the second round. First round looked like they were going for it a little bit more. They say MVP fraud checked Shara, but he got fraud checked by the guy. I think the term fraud check just makes me roll my eyes. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. It's fucking fight. This isn't rigged ass boxing where guys have padded records. Like, this is fighting. Oh my god, he lost. He got fraud checked. No, man, he lost a fight. Most of the best out there have lost a few fights. Even just good fighters that we all respect. Fucking Carlos Condit lost fights, dude. Was he fraud checked when he lost against some top guys every now and then? Nah. So I just roll my eyes at that term. It's like when people are like, "Oh my god, he was robbed," even though the fight was like a razor close decision and we agreed 2 minutes prior that there were swing rounds. Oh, flying knee attempt by Nomura. Everybody who loses in MMA now gets fraud checked, so the term was ruined. It's not a real term anymore. 328. Patricky missing with the right hand. I would argue John Jones' record is padded, fought midgets and old guys his whole career. I disagree, man. I followed the rise of John Jones too. He fought a lot of those older guys, but they were in their prime at the time. And even some were, one after him and went on runs. Oh, big left by Patricky. And Nomura cut him up even more with the right hand. And Nomura tagged him again. Patricky leaking from his left eye. Nomura with the left hand again. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. But Reyes did beat John Jones. Let's be perfectly clear on that. That's fine. I'm not a fan of John Jones either, but I can't say that what he didn't do in the cage was amazing. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. But I appreciate you being up front with the bias. Oh, Nomura with the left and the right. Patricky's hurt. Patricky's hurt. Nomura, right hand. Patricky on the back foot. Nomura trying to finish him. Patricky had the wobbly legs. Nomura's flowing. Nomura's winning. Two minutes. There is a hell of a freaking gash on the side of Patricky's face. Cut right under the left eyebrow. Nomura's taking this one for sure. Good to see you, by the way, Manny. It's been a little while. Mr. Jab and Manny, the pro gamblers in the chat. So you guys are the experts. I'm just the idiot who talks about mixed martial arts. You guys are the experts. Or I shouldn't even say talks. I guess I talk, but who watches mixed martial arts? Oof, that is a bad cut. His nose is bleeding. Under his left eye is bleeding. Manny did better than I thought he would. Especially after looking like not that great in that Ampo exhibition fight in RIZIN. Oh, they didn't stop the fight. Oh, of course, dude. That's what I love about this community. That cut looks brutal. Nomura versus Satoshi. 1 minute and 39 seconds. Pitbull eats another left by Nomura. 126. That chin seemingly suggests that he's nearing the end. Oh, step back left by Nomura. Patricky's swinging for the fences. Final minute. Patricky's, he's going out on his own terms here. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Nomura with another left. Oh, just missing his Patricky. God, I missed the West Coast, man. I was supposed to come home and visit now, but some travel plans got delayed. So I'm hopefully, knock on wood, coming back in September. Patricky looking for a single leg here. Gervonta Davis following the John Jones route to be considered the GOAT, which is... I don't follow boxing as much. Oh, soccer kick by Patricky. Soccer kick by Patricky. And then a high kick, but then no more stuffs the takedown again. 15 seconds and Patricky just leaking all over the mat. And Nomura grounded knee by Nomura, followed by hammer fist. Patricky desperately just holding on to Nomura to try to take him to the ground. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Patricky wore Pitbull. Losing the fight, but didn't get knocked out, didn't get finished, blood all over the place, and landed a fucking soccer kick before the fight ended. Let's go. There we go. Soccer kick. That's why RIZIN is better than the UFC. Superior rule set. BC boys. Hell yeah. You know what's crazy is I was born in Campbell River. Born in Campbell River. Shout out to Cam Neely as well. Grew up in Prince George, all around BC, a little bit in Vancouver, and then I think when I was in the 9th grade, moved back to Vancouver Island, lived there for a while, and then went to college in Victoria. The Island Buzz. All right, here we go. The rematch. I knew he'd land at least one soccer kick. Dude, that is cool. Switzerland and Azerbaijan, beautiful countries indeed. Penalty kick to the dome. And Nomura wins this one. Nomura won. Hey, Patricky put on a show. Was the first 2 rounds weren't honestly that exciting, but the 3rd round was fireworks. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, guys. And now Nomura will fight Satoshi for the title. Nomura is going to fight Satoshi again, or not again, but Satoshi now for the lightweight title. I think Satoshi probably still defends the title, but I'm being a little selfish when I say that because I want to see him defend it against Saladin. Hey, good display of respect between Satoshi and Patricky there. I know their camps have had some beef in the past. He definitely has that. He definitely has something special. I'm not sure, but I definitely think he has a chance. I think Kleber submits him. Should have bet on Nomura. By the way, today, Manny and LFA, Benny Orakuza was 2.5 with the fuck guy. A legit record against tough opponents, against a noob. Biggest of Jake Paul, nice. And 20K on John Jones. Damn. I hope Mikuru wins. Michael Morales could be champ. Dude is unreal. He is young. I think he's like 24. $26. Yeah, he's nasty. Yo, what's up, Yam? Let's go, Mikuru. Main event is next, ladies and gentlemen. Main event is next. In the rematch, do we think Mikuru can keep this on the feet? And even in their first fight, Kleber didn't do that bad on the feet. Dude, I know. The sun is literally like, dude, check this out. Like, literally, the sun has risen. Oh, yeah, he's not even in his prime yet. I think with more experience, Michael Morales definitely could get a title. That's, I mean, I have a hard time just saying, like, oh, yeah, he's going to be a champion in the UFC, because you never know. But do I think he could be a title, like, contender? Do I think he's got that something special to reign at the top and fight for a belt and potentially get a belt? Absolutely. My casual, because I think it's kind of mid Super Rising card compared to the previous one. I think Super Rising 3 is better, but I think Super Rising 3 was one of the best fight cards I've ever seen in my entire lifetime. So the bar is set pretty high. Like, I thought Super Rising 3 was better than UFC 300. So my bar is set pretty high. Bro, I'm curious. How do the crowds sit for like 10 hours? Well, that's why there's 3 intermissions. And a lot of them only come for the main portion of the card. What's going on, brother? I only speak English and French, but we will be covering the next fight here in a little bit. I think he's an incredible striker, and his takedown defense has been tested in Cage Warriors, but obviously not against the elite guys or just pure grapplers. But I'm excited. I'm always excited to see Luke Riley fight. So if he can fight better competition in the UFC, man, that would be sick. Because I always enjoy watching him fight in Cage Warriors. He kind of reminds me of like Vajeos. You know, Vajeos coming from Argentina. Similar type of style. Pretty tough too. Like, for me, Vajeos has got like something special as well. Like, I'm never going to say like, oh, I think he could be champion. But like, I think there's a path. There must be a reason why those odds weren't big enough. All right, guys. Main event next. I'm going to take my final fucking break. I know I've taken like 3 or 4 breaks this stream, but it's a 9-hour stream. All right. We've been streaming for 9 hours. Give me a boom boom break. I didn't get to watch the Fukuda versus Inoue fight. Looks like Inoue won. How was the fight? Inoue dominated him on the feet, which was surprising. Push-up time. Boom, boom. Dude, again, it's good to see you, Manny. I know you guys are having your own conversation, which is awesome. But I feel like we haven't seen you in chat for like a couple of weeks. I could be wrong because last week there was a lot of people in the UFC chat, but it's good to see you. Dude, I know. I'm going to crash after this. Anyway, got him bloody. It was impressive. All right, guys. Last break. Literally just 2-minute break. I'll be right back. And we'll cover the main event. Mikuru Asakura, Kleber, Koike, Earps in the rematch here on Super Rising 4. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. Main event next.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event, Super RIZIN.4, ladies and gentlemen. And it wouldn't be a Super RIZIN card without Mikuru Asakura making an appearance, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the main event, not against Ren Hiromasa, although that rematch we may see down the road, but a rematch against Kleber. So excited for this one. Yeah, this bout order has been crazy. RIZIN does what the heck they want. Super RIZIN. Yeah, motherfuckers are crazy. Easy 3-leg on RIZIN was Shinryu, Yamamoto, and Yuki Motoya for almost double money. Yup. I love Japan. Belso also did it with putting Aaron Pico fight over some of their title fights in one of their card. Surprised to see some RIZIN betters. UFC is doing it, I think, right now. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Josh? Good to see you, buddy. Let me look at UFC 319, but I think Lauren Murphy versus Aaron Pico is the co-main event now. MMA is an unpredictable sport, but RIZIN doesn't make any sense. Real MMA, baby. Real MMA. And I'm ready to go to sleep for the second time and you're still streaming. Yeah, I did 9 hours and 20 minutes. This might be pushing one of the longest streams we've done. Oh, nice. I want to see Ren Hiromasa fight, man. That kid is sick to watch. Yeah. In September, his younger brother is fighting. This intro is everything, dude. Again, like Mikuru Asakura, insanely popular. Sorry, I'm enthralled with the cold open, the intro video. Showing all the highlights from Mikuru. Of course, they have to show Kai Asakura crying. You ain't helping his UFC stock right now, bro. How's it going, buddy? Will I cover the Kenshiro fight? I plan to, yes. All right, now they're showing some highlights from their first fight. Which again, Kleber, like again, he's not a good striker. He's got a weird, funky style, and he can hang with mech guys, but he actually didn't look that bad on the feet up against Mikuru in their first one before he eventually got, I believe it was a second round submission. Japanese fighters are so sick, dude. I know. Deep is one of my favorite promotions too, even though it's like so many tiers below as far as production and just level. It's just sometimes you can watch like 11 fights in 2.5 hours, soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, or just gnarly knockouts. And Deep Jewels too, 8-fight women's cards, 6 of them finishes in the first round, and the 2 fights that go the distance are wars, right? I love it. I love it. Here we go, guys. Kleber, Koike, Earps, a star in KSW before coming over to RIZIN and really showing his dominance, becoming a reigning champion, a 2-time champion, and just showing that you can still be a jiu-jitsu guy. Take fucking notes, Kron Gracie. 34, 8, and 1. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Getting up there in age, man. The bonsai jiu-jitsu guys are getting up there in age. 29 submissions. 2 KO TKOs, 3 decisions. 9-2-1 in RIZIN. 5-2 in KSW. And actually, he lost in Bellator. It was Bellator versus RIZIN, and that was to, I believe, AJ McKee. if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, that was Satoshi that fought AJ McKee. My bad. Patricio, that's what it was. It was Patricio. But yeah, it was Satoshi who lost to McKee in a close decision. And Mikuru Asakura making his walkout now. Unbelievable. And actually, he lost to Gamrot in KSW, but was the champ in KSW. Beating Marcin Warsak back in 2017. Was the Rebel FC champ as well. Came over to RIZIN, snatched that belt from Ishuku. Dude, 24 submissions. Unreal. And he's only been finished once, and it was to Shadulaev, who snatched his belt in his last fight, which was only a few months ago in May. So the first time Kleber's ever been knocked out was just a few months ago. So keep that in mind. Mikuru Asakura, one of the Japanese fighters who helped bring interest in Japanese MMA back, from the ashes that was Pride and, the cult following that was Dream. 18-5 as a pro. 33 years of age, 9 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 8 decision. The face of Japanese top team, the face of breaking down, the face of Japanese MMA. 12-4 in RIZIN, 3-0-1 in Fighting Network rings. Great win against Chihiro Suzuki in his last fight, but I will say the caveat with that one was Chihiro Suzuki was coming off a war against Outback and just did not have enough time to recover. But I'm not taking anything away from Mikuru. Just there is that asterisk. Ren Hiromasa likely on the juice switch based. Fucked him up at Super RIZIN 3 to become the last man standing champ. By the way, Saki Kabara said that the next time the last man standing belt is on the line, unlimited rounds. BMF, get the fuck out of here. Unlimited last man standing, 5-minute rounds, but unlimited rounds. So you have to quit on the stool or get knocked out for the fight to be over. That's some Pride FC shit, man. Fought a kickboxing fight against Yaman and actually lost in 2023 before the fight against Ren Hiromasa. So people were questioning his chin at this stage because it was like, okay, Karamov hurt him, then Yaman, and he's been in some wars throughout his career as well. But when he was in his prime, man, when he was on that run, coming out of deep and Road FC and rings right into RIZIN, some of these fights were insane, man. Like, he beat Dalbec back in 2018. He beat Luis Gustavo. He beat a young Yachi, right? Like, insane fights and insane wins. So both of them will go down as legends in RIZIN. Both of them have been staples in this promotion for since its inception, pretty much. And someone in the chat said it earlier. I think it was Falling Star. Like, RIZIN has to start investing in some of these younger stars soon because there's only so much they're going to be able to milk from Kleber and Asakura now that they're in their mid-30s. But I'm going to go with Kleber. I think he submits him again. I love how Asakura goes from retirement to rematch, but he looked good, not great on the feet in their first fight. Great at finding entries. Did get TKO'd 2 months ago, which again, I got to bring that up. Maybe he's a little bit more timid on the feet, knowing that, okay, my chin is not, incrackable. Having said that, it's fucking Shadulaev is built different, man. He's something else. He's special. Asakura looked awesome against Suzuki. He, despite the asterisks and the stuff I brought up about Suzuki, he just looked fresh. He just looked good. He just looked dialed. Good takedown defense, but Kleber, he's sneaky, man. He can pick your ankle and just push his shoulder into your knee or hip, and you just timber, and he's already got your back, right? So I do think this goes more than one round, but I mean, it could be another second round submission for Kleber. What do you guys think? Do you think Mikuru extends the win streak? I'm going with Kleber. Shadulaev is basically featherweight Shavkat. Why don't I like PFL? I wasn't a fan of their rule set. I don't think they have the best roster, and I don't necessarily like some of their matchups. But I will say in 2025, the PFL has overall delivered. Like, this year wasn't a bad year. Like, their main cards were pretty good. Yeah, I haven't been as much of a hater towards the PFL this year. I will give credit where credit is due. But overall, it's just not one of my favorite leagues. I think KSW is way more entertaining. But I like a certain brand of MMA, though. Like, not necessarily the barn burners, because I have appreciation. Like, I'm always telling the people in the chat who are like, oh, this fight sucks, this blah, 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 it's boring. I'm like, don't go see Shamu fucking front row at SeaWorld and expect not to get wet. Don't watch MMA and expect there not to be grappling. I can appreciate the grappling and non-brawl portion of fights, but I like the craziness. I like the hungry athletes. I like watching prospects and people develop throughout their careers. So regionals and crazy brand of violence organizations like KSW, like RIZIN, like Deep, like Black Combat, which literally brought in Brazilians and told them, I want you to kick those guys' heads off into the stands while your Brazilian broadcast yells, goal! That's the shit that just I love as that type of combat sports and mixed martial arts fan. The UFC, there's some good cards. I think this card was good, and I think last week's card was good. Now, and there was a lot of good fight night cards. The women in the UFC have been delivering recently, but I just don't have that fire for the UFC. I'm unfortunately more apathetic towards UFC than I've ever been. But it's probably because the market, I don't want to say saturated, but there's so many leagues that are accessible now. I've been able to find some that I'm like, oh, I actually like this better. I don't need to just watch or just follow or just bend over to the UFC. There are some other stuff that entertain me a little bit more, but I've been watching UFC since pretty much the beginning. The UFC was born the same year I was born, so I'm always gonna be attached to it in some way. And it's like the NFL, the NHL. But I say this of MMA, but I say this all the time. Like, I'm a big hockey fan too. NHL is not my favorite league. It's the best league, but the LNAH and the WHL are my two favorite leagues. I really been liking FCR. Yes, Basinger, my favorite over there. I harassed Don Davis on Twitter to let go of Patricio Pitbull's contract when he had him in jail. Nice. Contender Series is going to be fun. PFL can't promote themselves. Donna Davis is actually the worst promoter ever. Dude's playing gospel music. Dude, Benny's fun to watch as well, 100%. I thought Armin won the Gamrot fight too. Any word on Shadulaev's next one? Yes, he's fighting on RIZIN.4, and he's defending the title. They announced them. Well, the fight's about to begin, but yes, Mr. C, they announced all the fights on Twitter. Yeah, buddy. I'll be live for those as well. Yes, yes. Aniki's at the event, by the way. Aniki's in the audience. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Final fight on the card. Let's go. .446. Low kick by Mikuru. Nomura won. Oh, that hurts. It was a good fight. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. .413. Low kick by Kleber. Kleber switching stances. One championship. Yeah, they took down his video. Oh, Kleber, low kick now looking for the takedown. Kleber, body lock here. Pushing Mikuru in the corner. Mikuru, good balance here so far. Aniki's good shit, by the way, guys. Go check out his YouTube channel, Aniki MMA. He's a real MMA YouTuber. And a nice takedown by Kleber. Kleber got the takedown, but Mikuru ends up in the top position. Kleber still holding onto the torso. Kleber trying to roll out of this. And back up to his feet is Mikuru. I have noticed that. Only in Cage Fury FC, no, only in Fury recently did I see a really bad decision. That was it. Fuke won championship. 3 minutes on the clock. They each land a low kick. Kleber going high. Blocked by Mikuru. Yeah, dude, he's awesome, man. Low kick by Kleber. Mikuru, calm, composed. Kleber spamming the kicks. Kleber going for the body lock takedown. God, if he was closer to the center of the ring, he probably would have been able to get that takedown, but right into the ropes they go. Big knees by Kleber. Dude, Kleber's doing good on the feet right now. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Huge, gnarly content. I love how Aniki calls Shatu charity sit on dong. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Kleber pushing Mikuru up against the corner. A couple shots there, and Mikuru is able to just beast his way forward and actually end up in the top position on Kleber. Mikuru some ground and pound. Mikuru some hammer fist. 1 minute and 36 seconds. He's saying, Kleber, get back up. 129. Dude, because Ren Hiromato's also a star. When they fought on the last card, it was insane. 1 minute and 19 seconds. Low kick by Kleber. Oh, high kick by Mikuru. And Kleber says, okay, come on. Yeah, charity sit-on-dong. Oh, big left by Mikuru. One minute. Kleber with the low kick. Kleber spamming the kicks as he moves forward. Oh, nice left by Mikuru. Dude, every time Kleber gets hit with a good shot, he does this. No, unfortunately, the background sound. 40 seconds. Mikuru finally walking Kleber down. Kleber with the deep. Oh, big low kick by Mikuru. 20 seconds. Dude, this is a great start to this main event. Ooh, oblique kick by Asakura. Asakura looking for a flying knee. Asakura swinging in the pocket. And Kleber clown him saying, you missed. You missed. Kleber knee as he goes through the clinch. Shots in the clinch, and that is it for the first round. Oh, man, this is good shit. Let's go. This is awesome, man. Two fucking legends and pioneers of this promotion rematch, and it's a competitive back and forth affair. RIZIN is really good at this. They may not have the best fighters. Hagiwara literally has 8-10 record, right? Kondo, but they know damn well to promote themselves, and they make good matchups. Somehow, some way, dude, we see these unks. We see the Yamans who, again, 1-2 or whatever it is. Yeah, 1-2. I know with a kickboxing background, but still go up against, an older fighter, but like still Kanehara and end up beating him. So that's why, and I say in Deep too, Sad Man, like people look at the records of guys in Deeps and like, why would I watch this? I'm like, just watch one show and tell me that this isn't fucking awesome. And even on like Deep Jewels, And they'll watch the show and be like, all right, dude, yeah, that was fucking crazy. All right, round 2. They're like, I understand what you're saying. Most of you guys are like, I'm not going to stay up every weekend, but I understand. Yep, the matchmaking is fucking phenomenal. Kleber's smiling, but he keeps getting tagged otherwise. Yep, Kleber with the left hook.
Let's get it all.
Kleber with some feints. Kleber with the low kick. Kleber body lock. RIZIN is incredible at marketing themselves too. Like the matches have a tensity to them and a storyline. The camera work, the epic nature. They find random storylines like Nardwar on these guys. UFC fighters come out of the mill in the Apex, get beat up in front of Dana's rich friends, and I'm like, why should I care about this? 412. Oh, nice knee by Mikuru. Kleber pulls guard. Yeah, I think Asakura won the first round. Oh, Mikuru trying to get into mount. Kleber back up to his feet. Kleber doesn't have the body locking. Kleber looking to drag Asakura down, pushing him into the corner. .329. Kleber dropping down to maybe drag the ankle of Asakura out. Asakura, great takedown defense. Kleber pulls guard again. Mr. C. Shadowless fighting Kolsenik for the title. And Asakura ends up in the top position. Let's go, Mikuru, make it 1-1. Asakura win this. Oh! Up kick attempt by Kleber, but Mikuru says stand up. They meet at center. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Mikuru, man, calm, cool, collected. Kleber, inside low kick, right to the body by Mikuru. Oh, Kleber saying is low, guys. Don't call your own fouls. I agree. RIZIN's more of experience where UFC wants it to be more strict sport. No fun, no flags, no dancing. 8 more fights are being added to that card, by the way, Mr. C. 223, Kleber with the body kicks, Kleber with the low kicks, Kleber looking for that single leg. Dude, Mikuru knew the assignment in this when he prepared for this. I remember MVP dances and Dana White was shitting his pants about it. Yep. MVP fucking the Pokeball after cracking Cyborg's skull will always be one of the craziest fucking things. Kleber dragging Mikuru, looking to try to get his back. It was a sloppy take if he does get the back, but he's got that left hook in. And great job by Mikuru getting in the full guard. Dude, Mikuru's comeback season is going to be peak for real. Oh my God. Sakaki Bar's counting his money right now. 127. Well, if Mikuru wins, then we have to have the trilogy, right? New Year's Eve trilogy, of course. Oh, big right elbow by Mikuru. Big right elbow by Mikuru. He's trying to freaking shatter Kleber's face. 1 minute. Yeah, and unless you're gonna watch it back, I think MVP versus Mike Perry at BKFC was a robbery. MVP won that shit easily. I did love how it went to a sudden death overtime round. That was an amazing. MVP is a fucking dog, dude. I really like Michael Venom Page. Oh, always have been a fan of him. 35 seconds on the clock. Mikuru's locked in 100%. 25 seconds. Oh, another left elbow by Mikuru. Yeah, Mikuru's winning this fight, man. Like, it's competitive, don't get me wrong, but Kleber cannot get in the positions to go for the submissions that he wants. And his takedowns are sloppy. All right, that's it for the second round. Dude, Kleber needs a finish or Mikuru's going to beat him. Oh, yo, if the Falling Star is still here, RIZIN just needs to start just building tension and Asakura up in boxing. Not building him, but giving him some boxing fights. Hey, what's up, Dan? Thanks, brother, for the live stream. It's like I'm not an alien in the world who watches RIZIN alone. Dude, no, you got a whole community. We love RIZIN here. Clubber Lang. MVP and Yoel are two guys I wish joined the UFC earlier in their career. Dude, I can't believe Yoel Romero straight up lived an anime episode of Afro Samurai. Mikuru's got this. Miki is winning, bro. Hell yeah. 5 minutes remains. Dude, the crowd is going crazy right now. Round 3, final fight, 10-hour stream, baby. Low kick by Kleber. Oh, big right and left by Mikuru. Pairing those shots. Out of range of the high kick was Kleber, but Mikuru lands it. I wish I got more Raymond Daniels, the American MVP. Yo, finally looks human at 50. Well, like, he looked, well, kind of. He looks a little bit more human, but he's still, like, insanely. His physique's still insane for 50, but yes. The fact that he was a middleweight just blows my mind, dude. Kleber looking for the single leg. Well, I guess he missed weight so many times. He technically was never. 10 hours going to be worth it if Mikuru wins this? Oh, it was already worth it. Having all you beauties in the chat. Kleber pushing Mikuru into the corner. Mikuru's left knee's planted. Kleber's trapped his right leg, but just needs to get him on his back. Kleber controlling the arm of Mikuru as well. Oh, nice job trapping the arm and dragging him down, but nice scramble by Mikuru. Mikuru wall walking back to the corner. Yo, Mikuru, man. A lot of just veteran savvy. Cool call collected. Kleber looking for that takedown again. Your shoulders are stronger than the Trump's wall. Dude, Yoel Romero could run through the Great Wall of China and back. 32 seconds. Not run the Great Wall of China. Run through the Great Wall of China. Isha, we're at the co-main. Stepped out to walk. We're in the main event. We're at the main event. Kleber and Mikuru, third round. Mikuru's up 2 rounds. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Kleber, right hand, looking for a takedown. Kleber, another takedown, but falls on his back. He's getting desperate here, and Mikuru back in the full guard. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Kleber just looked up at the sky, and I saw that. I don't need to speak Brazilian to know that look, or sorry, Portuguese to know that look, or hear those words. He went, oh, fuck. Holy shit, takedown. Oh, armbar attempt. Oh, my God. Up kick by Kleber. Oh, big right hand by Mikuru. Up kick by Kleber from his back. Up kicks are dangerous. Again, something the UFC doesn't allow. Oh, more up kicks from Kleber. 1 minute and 52 seconds. Kleber maybe looking to snatch an arm. Oh, ankle. Looking to try to snatch Mikuru's ankle, but they're back up to their feet. I'm rewatching this whole thing tonight. Let's go. And you're going to skip the freaking intermission, so you're going to plow through it way quicker than us. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Mikuru wearing some damage now too, man. What a fight. What a fight. Kleber going for the takedown. Trip takedown. Can he get it? Nah, man. Mikuru stays on his feet. Mikuru stays on his feet. Kleber with a couple right hands. Mikuru has just stayed so calm, so cool, so collected this fight. Defense on point. And has been able to reverse a lot of the positions that Kleber was able to get. Hell yeah. 51 seconds left in this round. Kleber still cannot get the takedown. He's had one clean takedown this whole freaking round. Theos, you had a good rule set. My boy Arnold Aldo would have beat Mobster. Evlo Pitagon would have beat Champion 100%. I love my animals and I'm dog sitting too. Dogs don't understand Ryzen's on. Of course. How was the walk this morning? Mikuru, 20 seconds. Side control. All right, now in the guard. Full guard. Kleber needs a miracle. 10 seconds left. Mikuru with the big left hand. Mikuru in the final seconds. Postured up. Landing elbows. Landing shots. Stomp attempt by Mikuru, and it is all over. Let's go. Mikuru got up out of the guard to jump, stomp Kleber, and just missed him. Just missed him. Walk was already hot. Oh, man, I'm scared. Well, I stepped outside for a quick break, and it's already hot. The fight with Aljamain was good, though. Oh, yeah, except for, there it is, yeah. Other than that, agreed. Kleber raising his hands in the corner. Brother, please. Soccer kick was the promo code, and I didn't see. Oh, dude, there were so many soccer kicks. So many soccer kicks. This guy threw 5 alone in his fight. Who else threw one? I'm pretty sure there was one that happened in this fight. There was one that was attempted in this one. There was one that was thrown in this one. I feel like I'm missing one as well. A lot of grounded knees and stomp attempts too, which was good. Whoops. Yeah. Oh, split decision. And Mikuru Asakura wins. Split decision. The crowd is going insane. They are 1-1. The confetti. Kleber shaking his head. Well, the trilogy's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know why it was a split decision. It should have just been a unanimous decision, but RIZIN wanted, honestly, it was probably a unanimous decision, but they just were announcing it as a split just to build up tension. Pitbull lost. Me too, but I honestly think it was actually a unanimous decision. But RIZIN just told the announcers, just say it's a split decision because I'll build up some tension and the crowd will pop louder. They're tied 1-1. Yep, Kleber beat him 3 years ago and subbed him in the second round, and Mikuru just beat him via decision. He's just onto something here. Other dude got on the ropes after he won. Wow. Mikuru Asakura is back, ladies and gentlemen. He's fucking back. 19-5. Kai Asakura, you should be in the United States right now. What are you doing? What are you doing in Japan? Tim Elliott, he may be an unk, but you gotta take him seriously. Chihiro Suzuki and Kleber on the comeback tour. Yeah, I have no idea. Mikuru wins. Here we go. Kleber trilogy and Hiromasa rematch. Let's go. Ichiro Blues. Fraud check robbery. Yeah, agreed. This was I think that the judges actually scored a unanimous decision, but the RIZIN folks were like, no. Just announce it as split so we can build some tension and the crowd will pop louder. Kai was having some acid reflux there or something. Gotta stop eating those ostrich eggs. All right, the weed hangovers hit me like in Ganu. I'll have dinner and chill to sleep. Really appreciate the space here. It was great sharing the fights with other people. Hey, you're always welcome here, buddy. Hope to see you again soon. Hope you fit a good training session in this week. And yeah, great to meet you. And thanks for hanging out with us today. Thank you so much for subscribing. Go ahead and book Ren and Mikuru for the New Year's Eve event. Truly love RIZIN production. Me too. Japan and their fighters. So happy Mikuru won. What an event. Can't wait for the next one. Thanks for the stream and good vibes. Clown, same thing. You're welcome here every time, and I hope to see you here again soon. I can't wait for Clown to start watching Deep with us. Have a good one. I'm sleepy too. I think this has been the longest stream. I think K1 was maybe 10 hours too, actually. Tension in the crowd with a fire mullet. Hey, thank you, Manny. Yakuza says a split decision, brother. Exactly. All right, guys. Thank you so much to Notes for the $2 donation. Yujin Shin Super Promoter for gifting a membership and the $2 and the $4. Seika Izawa Super Fan for the $10. Notes with the 2. Tone with the 5. Amberly with the 5 as well. Thank you all so much for going above and beyond and supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. 57,000 people there. Poppin' champagne, ladies and gentlemen. Poppin' champagne. Aniki MMA in the audience as well. What's up, Cool Breeze? Great to see you. There you go. All right. It's bedtime. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And I'll see you later for APFC. Mikuru Asakura is back, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.